Hello and welcome back to another exciting tutorial from GreatStack. In this tutorial, we are going to learn mobile app development step by step using React Native. We will be building a full stack e-commerce app that works on both iOS and Android devices. In this app, user will be able to sign up, explore products and purchase them online. We will also build an admin dashboard where the admin can manage the products and track order easily. So let's take a look at the project demo. So this is the home screen of our mobile app where you can see we have the banner, then we have the categories, then we have popular products. After that we have added the call to action button. If I click on this, it will open the shop page where we can see all the products. You can see here we have complete product list. Here we have a filter option and a search bar. Now let me click on any product so it will open the product details page. In this product details screen or page, we have the product name, rating, price and size option. Then we have the description and add to cart button. Let me just come back here and see the other pages. So if I go to cart page, you can see the cart is empty right now. If I go to wishlist page, here you can see the list of products added in wishlist. Then we have profile page. So in this profile page, we are getting login or sign up button. So first we will sign up or log in this application. So I'll click on this button and let me log in with my existing account. So we have added the email ID and password and click on sign in. Here we have the sign up button also. So let me sign in with my existing account. And after sign in, we are back to the home screen. And now if I open the profile page, here you can see we have my orders, shipping addresses, my reviews and setting, and then we have the logout option. And here it is displaying the profile image, name, email ID. This user is the admin also, that's why I am getting this admin panel button. So if I click on this button, we can see the admin panel. But before exploring the admin panel, let me go to the products page and add this product in the cart. So I'll choose the size medium and add to cart. So we have added this product in the cart. You can see the cart page. Let me just come back and add one more product. So I'll choose this one. Select the size and add to cart. Now let's come here in the cart page. You can see we have two products. Then we have the checkout button. I'll click on this checkout button. So here we have to add the shipping address before placing the order. If I simply click on this place order, you can see the notification. Please add a shipping address. So just click on this add address and here we will provide one address. So I'll provide some dummy address here. And after that I'll click on save address. So this address is added here. If I just come back to the checkout page, so you can see we have selected the shipping address, and after that you can choose the payment method like cash on delivery or pay with card. So let me choose this cash on delivery and place the order. So you can see the notification order placed, and after that we are redirected to my orders page. So this is my orders page. If I click on this card, it will display complete details of this order. You can see the order status, then product details, shipping details and payment details. This is the order details of individual order. Now let me just come back and open the admin dashboard. So I'll open the admin dashboard from this button. And in this admin dashboard, admin can see the total revenue, total orders, total number of products and total number of users. Here we have the recent orders placed on this app. Then we have the products list. Admin can manage the products here. Here we have the list of products. We have the option to edit or delete the product. And here we have the button called add product. If I click here, admin can provide the product name, price and other details and upload a new product. Let me just come back here and go to orders. So here admin can see orders list. You can see the entire order list here. And from here admin can manage the order status. If I click on this edit icon, we can change the order status from here. Let me choose delivered. So order status has been updated. Now let me just come back to the user application and go to my orders. So here you can see the order status is delivered, correct? So this was our project demo. To build this e-commerce app, we will use Expo. It is a powerful full stack framework built on top of React Native. Expo simplifies the process of developing native mobile applications by providing ready-to-use tools and services. With a single code base, we can create apps for both Android and iOS and quickly test them on a real device. In this app, we are using Clerk for user authentication. Clerk makes it easy to add sign-up, sign-in and user management to a React Native app. It works smoothly with Expo, so we can quickly set up secure authentication for both Android and iOS without building the auth system from scratch. Next, we will create the backend server using Node.js and Express. And before we start building it, I will explain the backend architecture with a diagram so that you can clearly understand how everything is structured and connected. The server will handle the API logic and communication between the app and database. We will use MongoDB as our database to store user data, products, orders, and other application information. We will also use CodeRabbit for automated code reviews. CodeRabbit helps us to maintain high quality code by reviewing pull requests, suggesting improvements, and catching potential issues early. This ensures our code base stays clean, consistent, and easier to maintain as the project grows. If you want me to create more React Native app tutorials, just write down React Native app in the comment box. Before we start, I want to share something important with you. This tutorial is about 12 hours long, but I have put a month of time and effort into designing the UI, writing the code, testing, video editing, and creating the full video step by step. If this tutorial helps you in any way, please support it. Let's try to reach 5,000 likes and 500 comments. Your support truly means a lot to me. Now, let's get started. To create our full stack React Native application, first we will create a project folder. So we'll create a new folder and I'll write the folder name eCommerce app. Now let's open our project folder with VS Code editor. So our project folder is open in VS Code. Next we have to create our app using Expo. To create our application, we are going to use Expo. Expo is a full stack React Native framework that makes building native apps much easier. It takes care of all the setup and configuration, so we can focus on writing code. With Expo, we can build apps for both Android and iOS using a single code base and run them instantly on a real device. To use Expo, just click on the link given in the description and it will open this page. After that, click on this button, read the docs. That will open the documentation page. Here you can see this quick start and here we have the command to create our Expo app. So just copy this one and open our VS Code. And here we will open the terminal. So let's open a new terminal. And in this terminal, we will paste this npx create expo app at latest. Press enter. Now it is asking what is your app name. So here we will write client. Because we'll create the application in client directory and after that we'll create the backend server also in separate directory. So we have added the application name client. Press enter. It may take few minutes depending on your internet speed. So it is completed. Now we have to navigate to our client directory using this cd client. So let's type, first I'll clear this, and here we'll type cd client. Now we are in the client directory, and here we will add npm run start. If I open our client directory, here you can see we have the package.json file. So in this one you can see the scripts. So here we have the start script. Using that we can start our application. It will execute expo start, right? And let's enter this command npm run start. So it will start our application. So now our project is running. Here we have a QR code that we can scan using Expo Go application on our real device, right? So just use your mobile phone and scan this QR code after installing the Expo Go. So if I just display my phone screen, you can see here we have the Expo Go application installed. Now using this, I'll scan this QR code. So I'll open my device and scan this QR code. So it is opening our application in mobile phone. Now you can see this is our application. Here we have two tabs like home and this explore. So these are dummy data. Next we have to clear these dummy data. We will clear the dummy pages. For that, let's see this script. And in this script you can see we have this reset project script. Using that we can reset our application. So I'll open the terminal again, and here we'll add Ctrl C to stop this, and after that we'll write npm run reset project. Press enter. I'll select N for no. That's it. And after that I'll again start the project using npm run start. So it is starting the project again. Just wait for that. Let me expand this terminal. So it is already started, and here we have this QR code. So instead of scanning this QR code, you can simply shake your mobile phone to reload this application. So when you shake it, you will get this option. Click on reload. So now you can see our application is clear. This is the default screen. Here we have the folder name app/index.tsx. So we need to reset our application. After that, in this one, we have to add the support of Tailwind CSS. For that, we are going to use a package called Native Wind. To add the Native Wind, we will open the web browser and search for Native Wind. Let's open this website and click on this Get Started button. Here you can see the installation steps for Expo, then Frameworkless and Next.js. So we are using Expo, so just scroll down, come here, installation with Expo. So the first step is install Native Wind. For that we have two commands. Just copy this one by one. Copy and come back to the VS Code, and here we will open a new terminal. So let's click here on terminal, select new terminal, and in this one you can see we are in the project directory, so we have to move to client. So just add cd client and paste this command. Press enter. So it will install Native Wind. It is executing this command. Till then we can come here and see the next command. So just copy the next one. Copy and come here. After completing this, we will paste the second command here. Let's add our next command. Press enter. It's done. Now come back here and see the next step. So the next step is to set up Tailwind CSS. For that, we have this command npx tailwind CSS init to create a tailwind.config.js file. So let me just copy this one and paste it here. npx tailwind CSS init. So it will create this tailwind.config.js file. After that, come back here and we will find this code. So we have to add this code in the tailwind.config.js file. So just copy everything from here and come back to the VS Code. Open this file and let's replace everything here. We will clear everything from this page and paste the code that we have copied. Save the changes. Now just come back here in the documentation and see the next step. So the next step is to create a CSS file and add the tailwind directives. So we have these code. Just copy this one and we have to add it in the CSS file. So let me just come back to the VS Code. So in this client, we will create a new file. So write the file name global.css. And in this one, we will paste this code for. So we have added tailwind base, tailwind components, and tailwind utilities. And I can see this global file is outside of this client, right? So let me move it here. I'll move this inside the client folder. So in this client, we have global.css. Now we'll link this CSS file with our main file. So we'll open app. In this app, we have layout.tsx. So in this one, let's import our CSS file. So simply write import and @global.css. So we have imported the CSS file in our main file inside this app. After that, just come back here in the documentation and you can see the next step. So in this third step, you can see we have to add this code in babel.config.js file. So we have to create this file. Let's copy the file name and come here in the VS Code. And in this client, create a new file and write the file name babel.config.js. Now in this one, paste this code. So copy and paste it here. Save the changes. Now let me just come back here and see the next step. So we have to create or modify metro.config.js file. So we don't have this file. We will copy the file name and create this file. So just come here and in this client, create this file name metro.config.js and paste this code from here. Copy and paste it here. It's done. Now let me close this file. After that, we'll see the next step. So the next step is to import the CSS file. So we have already imported it. After that, we can modify our app.json file. In this one, we have to add Expo, web and bundler. So let me just copy this and come here. We will open app.json file. In this app.json, if I scroll down, you can see we already have this web property. In this one, we have output and favicon. And if I come here in the documentation, you can see we have to provide the bundler inside this web. So I'll just copy this, add it here. After this, comma, we will add bundler metro. That's it. Now let me just close this file also and come back here in the documentation. You can see the next step, that is optional. So we have to create a new file with this name. So I'll copy this and open the VS Code. And in this client, let's create a new file and write the file name that we have copied. That is nativewind-env.d.ts. And in this one, just add this one line of code. Copy and paste it here. Save the changes and after that see the next step. Now we can use the tailwind classes in any element like this. So we have configured the native wind in our application. Now we will try adding the tailwind classes in any element. So let me open the app folder and index.tsx file. So in our application, this message is displayed using this text, right? So in this one, I'll add the class name and let me change the color using this text green 500. Save the changes and it is not reflecting the text color. For that, we have to update our tailwind config. So let's open tailwind config.js file, and in this one you can see here we have this content where we have the app.tsx, so it will support in this file. Then we have the components and these are file name extension, so it will support in these files. Next we have to add our app folder also, because we are creating our application inside this app folder, right? So let me just copy this one. Just copy everything, add a comma here and paste it. Now in this one, just update the name, it will be app. Save the changes. Now you can see the preview. Here the text color is green. So this tailwind classes is working fine. So now we can use the tailwind classes in our application. Now let me reset the color. After that, we will add the assets in our project that we are going to use in this application. So I'll just come back here. Here you can see we have the assets folder. You can download it from the video description. And in this one, we have these files and folders. So let me just copy everything from here and open our project folder. Then client. In this client, we have the assets. So let's paste it here. That's it. After that, from here we will move the folder. You can see we have the constants. So let's cut this constants from here and we'll paste it here inside the client. That's it. After that, you can see here we have the assets. In this assets, we have favicon.png. So let me move it here. Inside this images, we will paste our favicon. So it will replace the existing file. That's it. Now let me just close it and come back here in the VS Code. And if I come here in the sidebar, you can see we have the assets. In this assets, we have the product images, and then we have the favicon.png, favicon.svg, then logo.png, and here we have assets.ts file. Let me open this assets.ts file. So in this one, we have some dummy data that we will display on our static application. First, we'll create the application that will be static, that will load the data from this assets. And after creating the backend server, we will replace the data that will be displayed from our backend server. So here we have added the dummy data in the assets.ts file. So here we have banners, then we have the format date, that is the utility function, and then we have the dummy products data. So we have the dummy products, right? Now after that, let's create the folder structure in our app. So here we have the app folder. In this app folder, we'll create another folder called tabs, where we will display multiple pages, like we will create the products page, orders, admin, and addresses. Now we have to create the folder structure for our application. So here you can see we have the app folder. In this one, we will create a new folder called tabs. So we will create the parenthesis here, and in this one we'll add the tabs. We are using this parenthesis to group all the folder inside this tabs. So here in this tabs, we have to create multiple pages like home page. For that, we will use index, and then we'll create the profile page, cart page, and favorite page. So let's create a first page, that is index.tsx. Here we have to create the default template for creating the React Native component. So let's add RNF, React Native functional component. So it will create this template. To use this shortcut, you need to add one extension. If I open this extensions and search for React, so you can see I have added this extension ES7 plus React Redux React Native snippets. You need to install this and then you can use this shortcode to create the component structure. Now here we have the file name index. So instead of this index, I'm going to write home. So let's write home. And after that, here we have the text. So in this text, we will provide home. Now you can see in the sidebar, we have this index.tsx file inside this application. So we have created another index file, so we can delete it. So just delete this previous one. So this is the main file, that is the home file called index.tsx. After that, we'll create the other pages in the tabs. So in this tabs, we have to create the cart page. So let's create a new file and write the file name cart.tsx and again write RNF to create this template. And in this one, we will update the name. So here we'll use the capital C for cart. Correct it. After that, let me create the next file. So I'll create a new file here in the tabs and write the file name favorites.tsx and write RNF and make it capital F. Save the changes. And after that, we'll create another file for profile. So create a new file and write the file name profile.tsx and again add RNF and make it capital P. So we have created 4 pages like home, profile, cart and favorites, right? And after that, we have to create a layout that will be displayed in all pages, and in that layout file we will create the navigation menu that will be used to display different tabs, right? So in this tabs, we'll create a new file and write the file name underscore layout.tsx. Now here also we'll add RNF and here we'll add the function name called tab layout. Let's update the function name here. It will be tab layout and here we'll write the text tab layout. So this tab layout will be displayed in all pages, right? And after that, we have to create the navigation. Using that, we can switch between different pages. On this screen, you can see we have this tab layout because it will be displayed in all pages. So now in this page, we'll create the tabs. Using that, we can display different pages. For that, so instead of this view, I'm going to use the tab element here. So just add tabs and import it from the Expo router. Right now, let's close this tag. We have the tabs opening and closing tag. Now in this one, we have to add the tabs.screen. Let's add tabs.screen and it will be self-closing like this. So we'll create multiple tabs.screen for different pages. Now in this one, we have to provide the properties like name. So I'll provide the name and the name should be same as your file name. So we have the file name called index for home, right? So this is the file name. After that, we have to add the options here. So let's add the options, then add curly braces. And in this one, we have to add the icon. So we have to add the property called tab var icon. To add the icon, here we will add one arrow function and in this function parameter will get the color and focused. We will destructure this, and after that it will return the icon. So let me provide icons from this Expo. You can see it is imported from the Expo/vector icons. So we have imported this icon, and after that let me just close this icon tag, and in this one we have to add the name. Let's add the name property, and for this name property we have to provide the focused. If it is true, so in this case we have to add the name home, and if it is false, so in this case we'll add home outline. So it will provide different icons, that will be home or home outline, right? After that, here we have to provide this size. So let's add this size 26, and then we have to provide the color. So we will provide this color. That's it. So we have added the first screen, correct? Now let me just duplicate it, and in this one we will provide the name called cart. So the name should be same as your file name. We have added file name cart.tsx, so we have added name called cart. After that, here we'll add different icons. So let's add feather and import it. So this icon has been imported. Here we will add the name called shopping cart if it is focused, and else we will add the shopping cart, so it will be same. Next we have the size 26 and color. Now let's duplicate it again to add the next icon, and here we'll add the name called favorites, and after that we'll add the icon here. So we will use this icon, and then we have to add the name property. So in this name property we will use the heart if it is focused, and if it is not focused then we'll add heart outline. Now again copy it and paste it here. So this will be the fourth tab. Here we have to add the name called profile, and after that we will add the name for this icon. So let's provide the person and person outline if it is false. Now we will save the changes, and you can see in the bottom we have the index, cart, favorite and profile icon, correct? So now on this screen you can see we are in this home page. That's why we have the text called home. Now if I click on cart, you can see this cart tab is active, and you can see the text called cart, and you can see the title also cart. If I click on favorites, this favorite tab is active. You can see the text here and you can see the title. If I click on profile, so now it is displaying the profile page. Now let me just come back to the home. After that we have to add some options in this tabs, right? So in the tabs we'll add the space here, and let's provide the screen options. In this screens option we'll add the object and provide the properties like header shown. So we will make it false. So if I make it false, save the changes, you can see that title is hidden. After that, here we have to add the color, right? For that we have to import the color from our constants. We have added the constants folder, right? So from there we will import the colors. So just add import curly braces from @/constants, and from here let's get the colors, and after that come here in the screen options and provide the tab bar active tint color and provide the colors dot primary. Save the changes. So now you can see the color has been updated here in the screen. After that we have to change the tab bar inactive color. So here let's add tab bar we are not getting the suggestion here, so we have to provide the comma here. After that, we'll add tab var inactive tint color and provide one color code here. So I'll provide this code. Next, we have to add the tab var label property. So let's add tab var show label and we will make it false, so that tab name will be hidden because we are displaying the icon, so we can hide the name. Save the changes. So you can see the labels are hidden, and after that we have to add the next property, that is tab bar style, and it will be one object, and here we'll add different properties. So first we have to set the background. So let's add the background color and provide the color white. After that we have to add the border top width, so it will be 1. Then we have to provide the border top color. So let me set the border top color using this custom color code, and then we'll add the height and we'll provide the height 56, and then we have to add the padding from the top. So let's set the padding 8. If I save the changes, you can see these tabs are looking good. We have the proper space from top and the background is white, and we have the proper size using the height. Next, we have to publish or upload this code on GitHub. So in this sidebar, you can see here we have the total number of folders. So it is already connected with this Git. So we have to disconnect it. We have to remove the Git. So let's open the terminal, and here we'll add this command rm -rf space .git. Press enter. So this command did not work, but it will work for Mac and Linux. Here I'm using Windows, so here I'll write rmdir /s space, and in this code we'll add the file name or folder name .git and press enter. So it is not working. Let me add the another command. It is also same that we have added in the first line, that is rm rf git. So instead of adding this rm rf git, I'm adding rf -force -recurse and then folder name .git. Press enter. It worked. So it will remove .git folder. So after removing .git, we will refresh this VS Code window. For that we'll add Ctrl+Shift+P, reload, and select this reload window. So it will stop the project also. Let me see. You can see in this terminal the project is already running, so it's good. Now we have to click on the source control icon, and after that we will choose this initialize repository. So now you can see the total number of changes in 100 files. After that, here we have to add the commit message. So let me add the commit message here. Fresh Expo app with native wind. Let's click on this commit button. Then choose publish branch. After that, here we will choose the GitHub private repository. So it is uploading the project on GitHub. You can see the progress in the bottom right corner, and you can see it is successfully published. After that, let me open my GitHub profile. So here you can see in this GitHub, you can see we have the repository called eCommerce app, and here we have the client directory, and in this one we have the complete code for our Expo application, correct? So we have uploaded our project on GitHub. Now we will connect an AI code reviewer tool with our GitHub repo. For that, we are going to use CodeRabbit. CodeRabbit is an AI-powered code review tool. It reviews your pull request automatically. It finds the issues and suggests the improvements. This helps you to keep your code clean. and it saves a lot of time for review. So just click on the link given in the description and sign up for CodeRabbit free account. So I'll just click on this link, try it for free. And I'll choose the sign up method for GitHub. I'll choose this one. And let me log in with my GitHub account. I'll click on this authorize CodeRabbit. I'll select the organization and install. After that, it is asking to choose the repository. So here we have all repositories. So I'm going to choose the selected one. So I'll choose this one, only selected repositories. I'll choose this one. And from this drop down, I'll choose eCommerce app that we have just uploaded on GitHub. Then click on install and authorize. After that, you need to confirm the password. Now you can see this message, review a PR using CodeRabbit. Now on this page, scroll down and click on skip to the app. After that, you will come to this dashboard. Here I'll click on this repositories. So we have connected this eCommerce app repo, and after that we have this dashboard. So this is the dashboard where you can see the merge pull request active users. So these are 0 right now. After that, here we have the integrations. So you can integrate these applications also. And let me just come back here in the repositories. So we have already connected this eCommerce app. So it will be tracked using CodeRabbit. So whenever we will make any pull request, it will automatically detect the issue, or if there is any improvement, it will suggest that improvement, right? So now let me just come back to the VS Code and start building our first page. That will be our home page. So we are back in this VS Code. Now whenever we will make any changes in our project, we will push the code in separate branch. And after reviewing that code using CodeRabbit, we will merge that in the main branch. So let's come here in this source control. I'll click on this 3 dot and we will choose branch and create a new branch using this create branch. And let's add the branch name called development. So we have created the development branch, and now whenever we will make any changes, we will push the code in the development branch only, and after the code review by CodeRabbit, we will merge the changes in main branch. Now let's make our home page. So before that, we have to hide this tab from the application. You can see this tabs at the top. For that, let me just close all the files. And from this sidebar, we will open the client, and in this client we have the app folder. In this app we have layout.tsx, right? In this one we have this stack. So here let's add screen options, and here we'll add the object and provide the header zone and make it false. So now that tabs are hidden. So we have the home at the top, right? Now if I click on cart icon, we have the cart, then we have the favorites and profile, correct? Now after that, let me just come here. In the app folder, we have the tabs. In this tabs, we have index.tsx file, which is our home page. So in this home page, we have this view, right? So let me remove this entire view, and I'm going to use the safe area view. Now in this safe area view, we will add the class name and provide flex1, and after that we'll add another property, that is edge, and add this array and first element, that is top. That's it. Now in this safe area view, we have to create the header. So we'll create a separate component for header. So to create the component, you can see we have the app folder here. So after this app folder, here we'll create another folder called components. So in this client, we'll create a new folder and write the folder name components. And in this components folder, we will create a new file. Create a new file with the name header.tsx. And then we'll add RNF for React Native function template. That's it. And after that, here you can see we have this view. So in this view, we will add some classes. So provide the class name property. And here, let me provide the flex. It will be row, then item center. Then we'll add justify between, and then some padding and background white. After that, here we have to add another view tag. So remove this text from here. We will add view. So we have added the view tag here. In this view, we will add the logo, we will add the menu icon that will be displayed in the left side of our header, right? So let me add the comment also. Here we'll add the comment left side. And after that, here we'll add the comment called right side. And here we'll add another view. So let's add view and close this tag. Now in the first one, we will add the back icon, or we will add the menu icon, and we will also add our logo. And in the right side, we will display the cart icon and search icon. So first we will add the content in the left side. So here we have the view for the left side. Now in this one, we have to display the back button and menu icon, but it will be displayed on some conditions, right? For that, we need some states. Using that, we will either display or hide the menu icon and back icon. So we will get the states from this parameter. So let's destructure the props here. We'll get the title. After that, we will get the so back. After that, we will get so search. Using that, we can display the search icon. Then we will get so cart. Using that, we will either display or hide the cart. After that, we'll get so menu. Then let's add so logo. And after that, we have to provide the types also. So let's add colon, and here simply add header props and import it from the constants folder. Let's just click here, and you can see header props is imported from the constants/types. So we have provided this file, and in this one we have defined the header types. That will be header props. Now after that, we can come here in this first view. So in this view, we have to add the class name. So let's add the class name property, and in this one just add the flex. It will be row, then item center and flex 1. And after that, here we'll add the condition called so back. So when the so back is true, then we have to display the back arrow icon. So just add and operator parenthesis, and here let's add the icon. So I'll write ion icons and import it from the expo/vector icons. It has been imported. Now let's close this icon tag, and in this one we have to provide the name. So this is the icon pack, and in this one we have to provide the name of the icon that we want to use from this icon pack. So let's add arrow back, and after that we will provide the size for this icon. So let's set the size, and after that we have to provide the color also. So here we'll add the color property, and in this color property let's provide the colors, right? So we have to import the colors also. Let's add colors and import it from the constants. You can see this colors is imported from the constants that we have provided in the assets. Now from this color we will get the primary color. So let's add colors dot primary like this. Now after that we have to make this icon clickable, right? To make it clickable we have to wrap it using the touchable opacity. Let's add this touchable opacity and close this tag, and within this we will provide our icon. So this icon will be clickable. Now here we have to add the onPress method, and in this onPress simply add the arrow function and it will call the router and import the router from Expo. You can see router is imported from Expo router, right? So we are simply importing the router from Expo router. So instead of importing the router, here we will import the use router. So get the use router from Expo router, and after that from this use router we will get the router. So before this return I'll provide const router equal to use router, and now we are using this router here for this onPress, and simply add dot back. So it will open the previous page. Now in this one we have to add the classes also. So let's add the class name property, and here we'll add the margin from the right side. That's it. Now we have to display this component on our application. For that, let me open our index.tsx file. Here we have the safe area view. So in this one first we have to display the header. So let's mount the header from this components. In this one we have to provide the props. So we will provide show menu, then we will provide show cart, then we will provide show logo. Now to display the back arrow icon, here we'll add one more property, show back. Now if I save the changes, here you can see we have a back arrow icon, right? But this back arrow won't be displayed on home page, right? It will be displayed on other pages. That's why for now I'm going to hide it. So remove this show back. That's it. Now let's continue our header. So we will again open header.tsx file, and after this show back, let's add the menu. Let's come here. We will add curly braces and provide show menu, and if it is true then we will add this parenthesis and again add this touchable opacity. So simply copy and paste it here. In this one we have to add the icon. So the icon name will be menu outline. Size will be same, or let me increase it. We'll add 28. Then color will be primary, and after that from here we can remove this onPress. So simply we have the touchable opacity to make it clickable, and here we have the icon, and after that we will save the changes. Now you can see here we have the menu icon in the header. Next we will add another curly braces here, and here we will use show logo, and if it is true we will display the logo using this parenthesis, and if it is false we will use another parenthesis to display the text instead of logo, right? So let's add the text first. So here we'll add text. Let me import it first. So we are not getting this suggestion here, so let me come to the first parenthesis. In this first one we have to add a view. Let's add view like this, and in the second one we'll add the text. So first let's display the logo in this view. So First, we will add the class name for the view and provide flex1. So it will use the entire space in this row. Then we'll add the image tag. So let's add the image, and we will import the image from React Native. So I'll just click on this suggestion. Scroll up, you can see this image is imported from React Native. Now come here and let's close this tag. In this image, we have to add the source. And for this source, let's add require and provide the path. So we will add @assets/ then logo.png, that is our file name. After providing this path in the source, we will add the style also. So we will provide the style property, and here in this style property, we will add the width. So let's add the width of 100%. Then we have to add the height also. So here we'll add height of 24. Next we have to add resize property. So let's add resize mode, and here we'll add contain. Now we will save the changes. You can see here we have our logo in the header because we have provided the so logo. That's why it is true and it is displaying the logo. Now suppose the so logo is false, then we have to display the text, and this text will be displayed when we have the title available. So here let's add one title and operator. So when the title is available, then only it will be displayed inside this text. So simply provide this title using curly braces, and next we have to decorate this text using classes. So we will provide the class name property and provide the text size, then font, then we will provide the text color. It will be primary and text center, flex and margin from the right side. So it will be displayed when the logo is not available, and instead of logo the title is available. So the title will be displayed in the header as we will navigate to different pages. Now after that, let's come here. Before this closing view, we will add curly braces, and here we'll add parenthesis not of title. So when the title is not available, and not of so search. So when it is true, in this case, let's add a view and close this view tag. It will be self-closing, and here we have to add class name flex1. So after adding it, what will happen? It will align our menu or back icon in the left side and the cart and search icon in the right side when the logo and text is not available and this search is not available. Right? So it will occupy the empty space. Now let's come here in the right side view. Now in this right side, first we will add some classes. So just add the class name property and provide these classes, and then we'll add curly braces. So search. So when so search is true, we have to display the search icon, right? So just add this parenthesis, and here we will add the icon. So I'll just copy it and paste it here. That is touchable opacity, and in this one we don't have to add the margin. Remove this and simply provide the icon and provide the icon name. It will be search outline. Then we will set the size 24 and the color will be primary. Save the changes, and after that we have to add the cart icon. So after this curly braces, we'll add another curly braces to check the show cart. So when the show cart is true, in this case we have to add the cart icon. So again copy it and paste it here. Here we have added touchable opacity, and then we have added this icon. Now let's add the icon name. It will be bag outline. Then we will provide the color primary and size 24. Save the changes. So you can see a bag icon in the right side. Correct. Now suppose we have some quantity or some product added in the cart, then we have to add the quantity in this bag, right? For that, let me create one variable. So scroll up and here we'll add const curly braces item count equal to, and let's add any value here. We will add the item count 6. We will add any random number of item, that is item count 6. So it will display the total count in the header using the bag icon, right? And we have to display it just after this icon. So just after this icon we will add the view. Close this view, and in this one we'll add the text, and within this text simply provide the item count. If I save the changes, you can see here we have the quantity 6 just below this bag icon. Now we have to arrange the position, right? So let's wrap this one inside a view. Here we have this icon and this view. So after this touchable opacity, we will add a new view and close it here. Now in this first view, we will add the class name and set the class relative so that we can change the position of our item quantity. Now in this view, we will add the class name, and here we'll add the position. It will be absolute. We'll add the position for top, right, and we'll add the background and width, height, and border. After that, here we have the text. So for this text also we'll add some classes and provide the text color, then font weight and size. Now if I save the changes, you can see here we have the cart icon, and over that we have the text which is not clearly visible. So let me correct it. To update the background color, we will come back here in the sidebar and just open tailwindconfig.js file, and here you can see theme extend. In this one we have to extend the colors, right? So here let's add the colors property, and in this one let's define different colors. So first we'll add the primary, and in the primary we will use this color code. After that we'll add the other colors like secondary, background. So we have added these color code in the tailwind config. Now we will save the changes, and after that let's come back here. You can see here we have the red color at the top right of our cart icon, but the text is not in the center. To make it center in this view, we have to add the other classes like item center, and then we will add justify center. Now it is in the center. After that we have to set the position of this logo, right? For that we will come here in the index.tsx, and here we'll add the title props. So in this title let's add forever. Now you can see it is in the center, and from here if I hide this, if I remove so logo, it will display the title called forever, and if I keep this so logo, it will hide the title and display our logo. It works fine. Now let me just come here in the header, and we have the touchable opacity for this card, so we have to make this clickable. So here we'll add on press. In this on press we will add the arrow function, and using that we will call our router dot push method, and here we have to provide the path. So the path will be / and then we'll add this parenthesis for tabs, then we'll add / again and provide the cart. Now it is correct. Save the changes. So when we will click on the cart icon, it will open our cart page. So let's test it. I'll just click here. So you can see the title in the top right corner, it is cart because it is opening the cart page, and you can see the bottom navigation also. Here we have the cart icon highlighted. Now let me just come to home. So here we have the header section. So we have added the header for our application, and after that let me just come back here in our index, which is here index.tsx file. So after this header we have to add the banner. To create the banner here, after this header, let's add space and provide scroll view. You can see the scroll view is imported from the React Native. Now after that, here we'll add the class name and provide flex, and flex will be 1. Then padding x4. After that, here we have to add one new property, that is shows vertical scroll indicator, and let's make it false, right? After that, here we have to add the comment where we'll display the banners. So let's add the banner slider. After adding this scroll view, when we'll add any content inside this and the content length is greater than the screen height, then we will get the scroll option, and this header will be fixed at the top. Now in this one we are adding the banner that will be horizontal sliding, right? So here again we have to add the scroll view. Let's add the scroll view, and after that in this one we have to add the property called horizontal. So it will be horizontally scrollable, and after that we'll add the paging enabled. Then we have to add the same thing, just copy it and paste it here. So it will hide the indicator, but here we have to add the horizontal scroll indicator and it will be false. Then we have to add the classes here. So just add the class name property and provide the width, height and border radius. Then we have to add the scroll event throttle. Let's add 16, and after that here we have to display our banner. So let's add curly braces and import the banner from the assets folder. So it is imported. After that here we will add .map, and in this map we will add the arrow function so that we can display each banner. Just add the parenthesis here, and here we'll get the parameter that will be individual banner and index number. Now to display the individual banner, here again we are going to use a view. So let's add a view here. In this view, first we have to add the key. So let's add the key property, and in the key I'll provide our index. Then we have to add the image here. So let's add image from React Native, and in this image source let's provide URI and provide the banner dot image. Save the changes. So this image is not visible on the screen, so let me provide the width here. So now let's provide the width in this image. So I'll add the class name property and provide width full and height full. After that we'll add one more property, that is resize mode, and let's make it cover. And after that here we have the view. So in this view also we'll add the class name, and let's provide the relative width full and height. Then we'll add the background and overflow hidden. Then we have to add the style property in this view. So just add the style property equal to and provide one curly braces with width. Let's provide the width. It will be width minus 32. Save the changes. Let me correct it. So here we have to provide the actual width of the device, and in this one we will subtract 32, right? So to get the actual width of the device, let's scroll up, and here after this import simply add const width equal to dimension dot get and window. save the changes. So now you can see here we have the banner image, right? Now we have to add the overlay on this image where we'll add the text, right? To add the overlay text after this image, here we'll add a new view. Now in this view, we have to add the text. So we will provide the text here. And in this text, simply provide the banner.title. So in the banner, we have the title property, correct? Now after that, let's duplicate it. And in this one, we'll add the banner.subtitle, correct? Now after that, we have to add a text that will be clickable, right? So first we'll copy this and write the text called get now. And now we have to wrap it using touchable opacity. So just add touchable opacity and move this inside this tag like this. So it will be clickable. And after that, we have to add the classes here. So first start with this view. So in this view, we will add the class name and provide the position. So it will be absolute. Then we'll add the bottom, left and Z index. So you can see here we have this text. Now after that, we have to increase the text size and font weight. So let's come here. In the first one, we'll add this classes. Now we'll add the classes in the second text. So in this second text, again add the class name and provide these classes. And then let's add the classes in the third text like this. And after that, we have to add the classes for this touchable opacity. So we will provide these classes here, and you can see it looks like a button, correct? Now you can see these texts are less visible because of the background. In the background, we have some images, right? And we have to scroll this. So you can see this is the another image here. This text is very less visible because the background is white. We have the clothes in the background which is in the white color. So that's why we have to add one dark layer behind this text. For that, after closing of this view, here we'll add another view. It will be self-closing, and simply add the class name and provide the position absolute. Then we'll add the inset 0, then background black/40. So we have the 40% opacity, and now you can see this text is clearly visible. So now after applying this view, you can see we have the dark layer behind this text, and this text and button is clearly visible. If I scroll it, you can see we have the other sliders, and for all sliders the text is clearly visible. Now we have to add the pagination indicator. It means we will add some dot that will indicate which slider is open, right? For that, let's scroll down. Here we have this scroll view, right? So just after this scroll view, here we will add the pagination dots. So let's add the comment. Then we will add the view here. So let me provide a new view, and in this one, let's add the flex classes so that we can align all the dots side by side. So we have added the flex row, justify center, margin top and gap 2. Then we will add the banners dot map. Here we have to add the arrow function, and after that let's add underscore and index. Then we will add this parenthesis and provide the view. Using this view, we will display the dot. So we will add this self-closing tag, and after that, first we have to add the key property. So the key will be index. Then we have to add the class name. So let's add the class name here, and here we have to insert the dynamic classes based on the current active slide, right? So just add curly braces, backticks, and provide the height and round it full so that it will be a full circle. Then we'll add $ curly braces to insert the current index. So just add index is equal to and provide the active banner index. And we have to create one state where we'll store the current banner or active banner. So let's come here, and before this return we will add const active banner index, and the setter function name is set active banner index equal to use a state. Import the use state and initialize it using 0. So the active index for banner will be 0, right? And after that, let me add the variable here. So let's add const router equal to use router, and import this use router from the Expo router. So we will use this router to navigate the users on other pages, right? Now after that, let me just come here, and here we have provided if the index is equal to active banner index. So in this case we have to add the classes. So we have to add the class name for tailwind, right? So just add question mark and provide width and background primary. And if it is false, so in this case we have to change the width, that will be width 2 and background gray 300. Save the changes. So it will display the horizontal line for the active banner, and you can see we have the gray color of dot for inactive banner, right? Now if I scroll it, you can see it should change it, but it is not working because we have to add the scroll effect that will update our current index, right? So for that, let's scroll up, and you can see we have added this scroll view, right? And in this scroll view we have to add a new property. Let me just come here. In this one we have this scroll view for banner slider, right? So in this banner slider scroll view we have to add a new property. So let's add a space here and provide on scroll equal to this curly braces and create the arrow function, and here we'll get the event in the parameter. And after that, let's add const slide equal to math dot seal, and here just add the event dot native event dot content offset dot x slash e dot native event dot layout measurement dot width. So here we'll get the slide. Now after that, here we'll add if statement if this slide is not equal to the active banner index. So in this case we will use the setter function set active banner index and provide the slide. That's it. Now after that, let me try to scroll the banner. So if I scroll, you can see it is updating the indicator, right? Right now the first image is active. If I scroll, you can see the second one is active. If I scroll, the third one is active. It is working fine. Next we have to add some padding at the bottom of this scroll view, that is for the banner slider, right? So let's wrap this scroll view inside a view. So here let's add view open and closing tag, and after that we'll add the class name here and provide margin bottom 6, right? Now in this one we will move our scroll view and move this pagination also. So let's cut this and we will paste it here. Now this scroll view and this pagination is wrapped inside this view with margin bottom 6. right? Now after that we have to display our list of categories, correct? For that, let's come here, just above this closing a scroll view. Here I'm going to add a comment, so let's add the comment called categories. Here we'll display the list of categories, right? So first we have to create a view, and in this one also we have to add the margin from the bottom. So let's add the class name margin bottom 6. Then we'll add the view again, and in this view we have to add the text. Now let's add the text called categories. Then we have to add the classes in this view, and then we'll add the classes in the text also, so that we can decorate this category text. Save the changes, and you can see here we have the categories, right? After that we have to display the list of categories, and we'll display the category icon, and it will be horizontal scrollable, right? So after this view that wraps our text, we have to add a scroll view. Now in this scroll view, let's add the property called horizontal, so it will be horizontal scrollable, and after that we'll add the property, so horizontal scroll indicator, and let's make it false, so the indicator will be hidden. And after that let's add the curly braces. Here we have to import the categories, so if I type categories, you can see we have the categories in the constants folder, but in this one we have to add one more entry, right? So let me just scroll up, and here after this state, let's add const categories equal to array, right? In this one we will add a spread operator and use the categories from this constants. So we have imported the categories from the constants. Now in this one we have to add a new entry, so let's add the curly braces here and provide the comma here. Now in this one we can add a new entry, like we have to add the ID, so the ID will be all. After that we have to add the name, so in the name let's add all. After that we have to add the icon also, so let's add the icon, and in this icon property provide grid. That's it. After that we will scroll down, and here you can see we have this curly braces, so just add the categories here, and after that here we will use the map method to display all the categories, right? So let's add dot map, and in this one we have to add the arrow function to display individual categories one by one. So just add the cat here, we will get it in the parameter, and after that we'll add the type, so the type will be any. After that here we can display the category, so let's add the text here and provide the curly braces cat dot name. If I save the changes, it should display the categories, but first we'll add the key also. So in this key we'll add this cat dot ID. So now you can see here we have all men, women, kids, shoes, bag and other. So we have all the categories listed here, but this category has only name, right? So we'll add the icons also so that it will look better, right? So for that we are going to create a separate component and we will mount that component here. So we already have the components folder. You can see we have the components folder here. In this one, let's create a new file and write the file name category item.tsx. Here we will add RNF to create this template, and after that here we'll get the data from props. So let's destructure the props here using this curly braces. We'll add the item. After that we'll add each selected. After that we will get on press, and then we have to define the type also. So just add curly braces and we will add the category item props and import it from the constants/types. Correct. Now after that, instead of this view, we will use touchable opacity, and after that let's update this closing tag also. We have touchable opacity, and in this one we have to add the view. Let's add view open and closing tag. Now in this view we have to add the icon, so let's add ion icons, import it from the Expo vector icons. It will be self-closing like this. Then we have to provide the name, that will be our item dot icon. So here we'll get the icon name, and then we'll add as any, and let's wrap it inside curly braces. Now it is correct. And after that, here we have to add the size for this icon, so let's set the size 24, and after that we'll add the color, and here we'll add the is selected. If it is selected and it is true, in this case we'll add the white color, else we'll add the other color here, so just add the colors, import it, then dot primary. After that we have to add the text also, that will be the category name. We have the icon, then we have to add the name, so let's add the text, and in this one simply add curly braces, this item dot name. Right now let's mount our component here. To mount it, I'll just come back here in the index.tsx, and instead of adding this text we will use our component. So let's remove it and simply provide category item, import it from the components, and let's close this tag. Here we have to provide the key, so the key will be this cat.id. After that we have to provide the item, so the item will be cat. Then we have to provide the is selected, so in this is selected let's provide false. Then we have to add the onPress also, so let's add onPress, and here we have to add one arrow function. Right, here we'll add the router dot push, and after that we'll add the curly braces, provide the path name property. In this path name property, let's add the path, it will be /shop. That will create later. After that, here we have to add the params. In this params, let's add the category, and in this category just add the cat.id equal to all. If it is true, then we'll add empty string, else we'll add the cat.name. Save the changes, and let's update this path name, or we don't need to change anything. We are getting this warning because this path is not created, that's why. And you can see here we are getting the icon and text. Correct, with the icon we have the category text. Now we have to add the classes to align these icons and text for the category list. So just come back here in the component, that is category item, and in this one let's add the classes one by one. So first we have this touchable opacity, so in this one we'll add the class name and provide margin right and provide the item center. After that, here we have to add the onPress property, and in this one simply provide the onPress that we are getting from the props. After that we have the view, so in this view let's add the class name, and here we have to add the dynamic classes, so just add curly braces backticks and provide the width, height and rounded, then text center and justify center and margin bottom. So these classes will be applied here, and after that insert the dynamic classes using this template literal. So just add is selected, so when it is true, in this case we have to add the background primary, and if it is false we'll add the colon, and here we will add background bg surface. Save the changes, you can see it is aligned properly. After that we have to add the classes in this text, right? So in this text we'll add the class name property, And here also we'll add the dynamic classes. So just add curly braces, backticks, and after that we'll add these classes. So in this text we have added these classes where we have added text extra small and font medium. Save the changes. Now after that we have to display the popular products just below this categories, right? And to display the product, first we have to create the state where we will store the product data. So let me close this file and I'll close this header also. And right now we are in this index.tsx. Now let's scroll up. Here we have to create one state. So I'll write const and write product, and the setter function name is setProduct equal to use state, and let's initialize it using empty array. After that, here we have to provide the type. In this angle bracket we will add the product. From this product that is available in the constants/type, and here we'll add the empty array. So we have added the type for this products state, and after that we'll add one more state that will be loading. So just add const loading, and setter function name is setLoading equal to use a state and initialize it using true. So whenever the component gets loaded, the loading will be true unless it loads the product. Now we have to load the product from the assets, right? For that we'll create the function. So let's add const, and the function name is fetchProducts equal to async arrow function, and here we will use the setter function called setProducts and provide the dummy product data. So just add dummy products from the assets. After that we will set the loading false. So just add setLoading and make it false after loading the product. Correct. Now we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. For that, here we will add use effect. In this use effect, create the arrow function, and then we'll add the dependency array, which will be empty array, and call this fetch products whenever the component gets loaded. So now we have the products here in this state. After that we will display the popular product list just below the category, right? So let me just come here. You can see here we have the view for categories, right? So just after this view that is for categories, it is closing here. So after that, here we'll add the comment that is popular products, and here we'll add a new view. So let's add view tag, and in this one we have to add the margin from bottom. So just add the class name and provide margin bottom 8. Then we have to add another view here. In this view we have to add the text. So I'll write text here like this and provide the text called popular, and then we have to add the classes for this particular text. So we have added these Tailwind classes. Now we have to add the button that is see all. So just add text, and in this text we'll add the text called see all, and for this text we have to add the classes. Using the class name property we'll add the text secondary, that will be the text color, and text small. Save the changes. Now you can see the text here popular and see all. Next we have to align it side by side, and we have to change the style for this see all button or text. So let me add the classes in this view. We'll add the class name property here and provide flex row. Then we have added justify between, item center, and margin bottom. Now you can see it is side by side, and after that we have to make this see all clickable. So let's add touchable opacity, and within this provide this text. Now in this one we have to add the on press. In this on press simply add the arrow function. It will call the router dot push method and provide the path here, that will be /shop like this, and after that save the changes. So we have added this see all in the right side, and in the left side we have popular. After that we have to display the list of product, but first we will check the loading state. If the loading is true, we will display the loading animation, and if the product is available, then we will display the product, correct? So just after closing of this view, here we will add curly braces loading. If it is true, then we'll add this parenthesis, and here we have to add activity indicator. Close this tag, and you can see this activity indicator is imported from React Native. After that, in this one we have to provide the size. So let's add this size large. Now after that, here we'll add colon. Suppose the loading is false. So in this case, add another parenthesis, and here we'll add a view. Now within this view, we have to display our products, right? So for that, we will add curly braces and use this products dot slice, because we have to display only 4 product here. So just add 0, 4, and after that we will add dot map, and here we will add the arrow function that will return the individual product. So let's add the product here. So we are getting the individual product here, and after that here we'll add parenthesis and provide the text. In this text, just add curly braces and provide the product dot name. Save the changes. So here you can see we have total 4 products, right? Because we have added slice 04. Now after that, here we have to add the key also. So let me add the key and provide the product.id. Now we don't have any notification here. Here we are getting the warning. So let me correct it. Here we'll add product._id. Save the changes. So you can see we are getting the product name only. But instead of displaying the product name like this, we have to display the product data in a card where we'll add the product image, then price, we'll add the cart icon, and we'll add the product name also. To display that card, we have to create a separate component, right? So let's just come here in the sidebar, in the components folder, create a new file and write the file name product.tsx, and then we'll add RNF for creating this template, and after that in this one we'll get the data from props. So here let's get the product in the props. After that we have to define the type, so just add colon and provide the product card props. So here we have added this product card props imported from the constant/types. Now after that, let's come here in this return. In this one we are returning a view, so instead of view we will add the link. Let's add the link and import it from the Expo router. Close this link tag. Now in this link we have to add the href and provide the path. So just add the backticks /product. After that we have to add $$ curly braces and insert the product ID using this product._id. So it will open this link. After that, here we have to add one property called as child. After that, let me just add the touchable opacity and close this tag. And within this we have to add a view. Let's add this view. So view is imported from this React Native and it is also imported from React Native. Now after that, in this view we have to add one image that will be our product image. So let's add image imported from React Native. Close this tag, and here we have to add the source. So in this source we have to add URI. Let me add the curly braces first. We'll add the URI colon and provide the product dot images index 0. So we have added the image source. After that we'll add the classes for this image. So just add the width and height full. Then we have to add the resize mode, so it will be cover like this. So after adding this view and this product image, we can mount this component, right? So let's come back here in this index file. In this index we have added the text that contains the product name, right? So let me just remove it, and here simply provide the product card, import the product card from the components, and in this one we have to add the key. So the key will be our product dot underscore ID, and after that we have to provide the product property. It will be this individual product. Save the changes. Now you can see it is displaying the images here. As you can see here we have the images, but right now this image size is very big. If I clicked here, it is opening other page, right? So we have to set the size for this image. So let me just come back here, and here we have the touchable opacity. So in this one we'll add some classes. So we'll set the width for this one. So let's add the class name and provide these classes. After that we have this view that contains our image, right? So in this view we'll add the class name and provide these classes. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have these images. It looks good. So we have total 4 product image, right? And you can see when we scroll the web page, the header area that contains our logo is fixed at its position, right? Now after that we have to add the heart icon. Using that we can like any product, right? And we'll also add the text called featured if the particular product is featured. For that, let's just come here. In this view we have the image, right? So just after this image, here I'll add the comment, that is favorite icon. To use this icon we have to add ion icons, import it, and in this one we have to add the name. So let's add the name, and the name will be heart. But here we have to add one condition also. If the product is liked, then we will display heart, and if it is not liked, then we'll add heart outline, right? So here we have to add one variable. Let's add const is liked equal to, and let's make it true. And after that let's come here in this name property, and in this name property we'll add curly braces and provide is liked question mark and provide the heart, and if it is false then we'll add heart outline. Now after that here we have to add the size also. So in this size we'll set 20. Then we have to add the color, and in this color we'll add the same ternary operator. So just add is liked true. If it is true then we'll add the colors dot primary, or we'll set colors dot accent. Then we'll add colon. If it is false then we'll add the colors dot primary, like this. So we have added this icon. Next we have to wrap it inside a touchable opacity. So let's add touchable opacity here, close this tag, and within this we will move our icon. Now in this touchable opacity we will add the class name and provide these classes. Then we have to add the onPress also. So here we'll add onPress property and simply provide the arrow function here with the event in the parameter, and after that simply add e dot stop propagation. After that later we will add the logic to like or unlike this particular product, right? Now you can see we have the heart icon on these product images, right? Next, if I change the is liked from true to false, save the changes, and you can see now we have this outline heart icon without the color. So we have changed it to false. Now after that, let's add another view. So after this touchable opacity, here we'll add the comment called is featured, and let's add curly braces. We will use this product dot is featured property. If it is true, then only we have to add a view. So we'll add this view, and within this view we have to add the text. Now in this text, simply add featured, and we have to add the classes also. So let's add the classes in this view first, and after that we'll add the classes in the text. Now we will save the changes, and you can see in the second product we have this badge called featured in the third one also, and in fourth one also, and in the first one we don't have that badge. So wherever we have the featured true, then we will see this badge over the product image. Next, we have to display our products horizontally. So just come back here in the index.tsx file, and in this one you can see we have added this view that contains our product card, right? So in this view, let's add the class name, and we will provide flex. It will be row, right? So just add flex row, then flex wrap, and justify between. Save the changes. Now you can see we have the grid layout. We have two images in one row, and if I scroll, we can see the other images or other product. So right now we have the product image and favorite or like icon and featured badge. Next, we have to display the product details also, right? To display the product details, again come back here in the product card, and in this product card, here we have the each featured view, right? And after that, here we have this closing view that contains our image and other details. So just after that, here we'll add the comment product info, and to display this product info we have to create a view, and within this view we have to display the star rating also and product name, and we will also add the price. So just add the class name. It will be padding 3. Then here we'll add view that will contain the icon. So let's add the icons using this ion icons, and here we have to add the name. So the name will be a star. After that, we have to add the size 14. Then we have to add the color and provide the color code like this. Now after this icon, we have to add a text. So let me provide text, and in this one we'll add the random or fixed number of rating. So just add 4.6. And after that we have to provide the classes also. So let's add the class name in this text, and we have to add the classes in this view also that contains our star icon and text. So we have to add the flex row, item center, and margin bottom. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have the star rating and overall rating, that is 4.6. Now after that we have to add the product name. So just after this view, let's add the text. And within this text, simply add the product dot name. And then we have to add the classes to change the color and size. So we have added text primary, font medium, and text small and margin bottom. Then we have to add a new property here, that is number of lines, and let's provide 1. So it will be displayed in single line only. So you can see here we have the product name also, And after that we have to display the price. So after this text, just add a new view, and let's add the text also. And in this text simply add currency symbol, that is dollar, and after that we'll add curly braces, product dot price dot to fixed, and write the number 2. So here we have the price also, right? Next we have to add the classes. So I'll write class name property in this text, and then we'll add the classes in the view. So in this view we have added these classes, right? So we have completed our popular product section. You can see we have 4 products here in the popular products. Next we have to display the call to action message on the home screen. So let's come here in the index.tsx file, and in this one you can see we have this popular products within this view. So after closing of this view, here we will add the comment. So the comment is newsletter CTA, and after that let's add a new view here. In this view we have to add the text. So just add the text and provide the text called join the revolution. And after that let's add one more text. Here we will add the message like this. Next we have to add the classes. So first we'll add the classes in this view, where we'll add the background and padding, border radius and margin bottom and text center using this item center. And after that we have to add the classes in the first text. So we have added the classes for the first text, and then we'll add the classes for this small description using this class name. And after that save the changes and see our home screen. So here you can see we have this message join the revolution. Here we have this message subscribe to our newsletter and get 10% off on your first purchase. After that we have to add a button also. So here after this text we'll add touchable opacity, and within this we'll add the text, and in this text we have to add the subscribe now. Now we'll add the classes for this text first. So we have added the classes called text color white and font medium text base. Then we have to add the classes for the touchable opacity. So in this one we have to add the background primary, and we have to add the width, padding, then border radius and item center. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have this subscribe now button on this home screen. So we have completed our home screen of our e-commerce application, where we have added the header that contains the menu icon, logo and cart icon. Then we have the banner images with the caption. Then we have the list of categories. We can scroll the categories horizontally, and then we have the popular products. After completing the home screen, now we will create the pull request on GitHub. Then the CodeRabbit will review our code. For that, let's open this source control, and after that you can see we have selected the development branch. Here we'll add the commit message. So let's add the message. Home screen UI completed. Then I'll click on this commit message or commit button. Then I'll click on publish. It's done. After that, let me just come back to the GitHub. So I'll open my GitHub repo, and here you can see we have this pull request. I'll just click on this button. After opening this, let's click on this button, create pull request. Now you can see the CodeRabbit is reviewing our code. So here we have the review. You can see currently processing. And in this one you can see here we have the message waiting for a status to be reported, review in progress. So the review is in progress. After that, let me just come back here in the CodeRabbit dashboard. Just click here. It is still 0. Let me refresh it. And till then we can see this review also. So here you can see the review is completed. Here we have the summary created by CodeRabbit. So here we have the detailed summary like new features. We have all the details created by CodeRabbit after reviewing our code. So here we have the walkthrough details created by CodeRabbit. You can see we have the complete flow, how we have created our home screen, right? And after that, if I scroll down, you can see here we have the review by CodeRabbit. This is correct. And let's come here. You can see here it is displaying one potential issue and the type is major. So it says we have created the semi-transparent overlay and we have to change its position. It will work, but it is just the improvement. So if I expand it, you can see we have this suggestion also. We have added this view here. So instead of placing the view after this one, we can place it above this text area, right? So let's implement this one. I'll just copy this and I'll implement this suggestion in our code. So let me just come back. And we have created the banner, right? So the banner will be in this index only. In this one we have this horizontal scroll view, then we have the banners, and you can see here we have this view. This is the semi-transparent overlay. Let's remove it, and just before this view that contains our banner text, here we will place this view, that is semi-transparent overlay. After updating this, let me just come here and see the other suggestions. So here we have the potential issue, which is minor. It says the cart item count is hard-coded. Yes, we have added the hard-coded value 6. We will update it after creating the backend server. So let it be. After that, you can see we have the another suggestion, that is potential issue minor, where we have added the product image using this images index 0. So it says if the image is available, it will be displayed, else it will add empty string, right? So let's implement this suggestion also, right? So I'll copy this one and I'll open the VS Code. Then we'll open the product card. From this components, we'll open product card, and in this one, let me find the product image. Here we have this image, right? So let's update it. So what will happen here? If the product image is available, it will display the product image, else it will insert the empty string. Update this. After that, let's see the other reviews by CodeRabbit. I'll scroll down, and here you can see we have this minor issue, that is the improvement. So it says the rating value is hard-coded, so we will keep it like this. We will not create the dynamic value for now. And after that, here we have the merge pull request, right? So after reviewing the changes, and we don't have the major issue here, we have only minor issues, and now we can merge this request in the main branch. So we'll merge the development branch in the main branch using this button. So just click on this merge pull request and click on this confirm merge. Now it's done. After that, let me just come here and open our repository. So you can see here in the main branch we have home screen UI completed. After that, let me sync the code from this main branch in our VS Code main branch. So let's open this source control, and after that I'll just click on this 3 dots and then I'll click on this pull. So it will sync our main branch also. That's it. Now after that, we can start creating our other pages. So next we have to create the product page, and in the product page we will add the functionality for cart, and we'll also add the functionality for wishlist, right? And to share the data between different components, we have to create the context, right? So from the context we will get the wishlist data and we'll get the cart data. So let's create the context first. So let's open the sidebar, and after that, in this one we have this client, right? So in this client we have to create a new folder called context. In this one we have to create two different contexts for cart and wishlist, right? So let's create the first one. I'll create a new file here and write the file name cart context.tsx, and after that we'll create one more file here that will be wishlist context. So just create a new file and write the file name wishlist context.tsx. Now let's create the context here using the use context hook. So let's add const wishlist context equal to create context, and in this create context we'll add the initial value undefined, right? After that, here we have to add the type also. So let's provide the type, that will be wishlist context type, and import it from the constant/types. After that, here we have to add or undefined. Now after that we have to create the provider function. So we'll write export const wishlist provider and create this function. Now in this one we have to add the parameter. Let me correct this spelling, it will be provider. So here I'll provide this curly braces and children, and for this parameter we have to provide the type also. So let's add colon curly braces and provide the property name children, and here just add the React node and import the React node from React. Now after that we have to create the return here. This function will return, so just add return, and here let's add the wishlist context dot provider tag. Let's close it, and within this we will provide this children, right? After that, here we have to add the value property, and in this value property we have to add the object. Using that we can pass all the state and function that will be used in different components. So we have to create the states and function before this return, and we will pass it using this value, right? And we can access it in any other component. Now here we'll add one function. Using that we can easily access this context. So let's add export function and the function name use wishlist, right? And in this one simply add const context equal to use context, and after that here we will add this wishlist context. Now after that, here we'll add the if statement if context is equal to undefined. If it is undefined, so in this case we'll throw the error. So just add throw new error and provide this message, and after that just add the return, and it will return the context. So using this use wishlist function we can access the data from this wishlist context, and after that let's come here before this return and we'll create the states that will be shared in different components. So let's add const wishlist, and the setter function name is set wishlist equal to use a state, and initialize it using empty array. And after that, here we have to add the type. So just add the angle bracket and provide the product from this constants and provide the array. Now after that we have to add one more state here. So let's add const loading, and the setter function name is set loading. Now after that we have to create the function using that we can fetch the wishlist data. So let's add const fetch wishlist equal to async arrow function. And after that let's clear this parameter, and here we'll add the setter function set loading and provide the true. So it will set the loading true, and after that we will use the set wishlist, and in this one provide the dummy data. So just add dummy wishlist from the assets, and after that we will use the setter function set loading and make it false. So after loading the data it will make it false. So the loading is false. Now we have to load this function or execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. So here we'll add the use effect. In this use effect, let's add the arrow function, and here we will add the fetch wishlist function. So it will execute this function whenever component gets loaded. So now let's pass these data. In this value we will provide the wishlist. After that we'll provide the loading, right? And after that here we have to add a new function using that we can toggle the wishlist. It means we can add or remove the product from the wishlist. So let's add that function also. So just add const toggle wishlist equal to async arrow function, and here we'll get the product in the parameter, and after that we have to add the type. So just add the product here that is already imported, and after that just add const exists equal to this wishlist dot find. In this find we have to add the arrow function and provide the individual product in the parameter, and then we'll check p dot underscore id is equal to this product dot underscore id, right? And after that we'll add setter function set wishlist, and here we will use the arrow function and provide the previous data in the parameter. And after that let's add this if statement if exist true, right? So in this case we have to remove it. So just add the return and provide the previous data dot filter, and here we'll add this arrow function with individual product, and after that let's add p dot underscore id not equal to product dot underscore id. So it will remove the product, correct? And after that here we'll add the return. So if the exist is false, so in this case it will add this product. So simply add the previous data, comma, and this new product. That's it. So we have created the toggle wishlist. After that we have to add one more function, that is wishlist. So let's duplicate this function. Here we'll change the function name, that is in wishlist, correct? And after that remove this async. We will simply create the function here and get the product id. We will check with individual product id and provide the type a string, and after that simply add the return here. So let me remove this one. Here we'll add return wishlist dot sum and create the arrow function with this individual product and provide p dot underscore id equal to product id that we are getting here. That's it. So after creating this function we have to pass it using this value object. So in this value let me provide the is in wishlist and then this toggle wishlist. That's it. So we have created the context, and from this context we can access the wishlist data, loading data, is in wishlist and toggle wishlist function. Similarly, we'll create the context for cart Using that, we can access the cart feature. So just duplicate this code. I'll just copy everything from here, and in this cart context we will paste it, and here we will change the name. So first let's just clear this data, and after that let's change the name. So let's start with this one. Here we have the wishlist context, so we'll make it cart context. It will be create context. Here you can see we have this wishlist context, so here we have to add the type that will be the cart context. So we have to define the type, right? But before that, let me update other function name here. So here we have the wishlist provider, so I'll change it to cart provider, right? Then we have this wishlist context, so it will be cart context, right? So we will return cart context dot provider. Then we have the value, so just clear it. And in this one we have provided the children. Now after that, here we have export function use wishlist. So instead of use wishlist, here we will use cart and provide the context. It will be use context and provide the cart context. Just change the name everywhere. And after that, here we have to provide the error message. So let me update this error message also. That's it. Now let's just come here and define the type for this context. So first we have to define the type for the cart items, then only we will define the type for cart context. So just add export type cart items, and it will be one object that contains the ID. So the ID will be a string. After that, it contains the product ID. It will be a string. Then we have to add the product. It will be product, and let's import the product here. You can see this product is imported. And after that, we have to add the quantity. So the quantity will be number. Then we have to add the size. Size will be a string, and then we have to add the price. So the price will be number. Now using this cart items, we can create the type for the cart context type. So let's add type and provide cart context type equal to object. So first property will be cart items, and simply provide the cart item and array. Then we have to add the functions here. So just add the property name add to cart. In this one we have to add the arrow function like this, and here let's return the promise, and in this angle bracket we will add void, right? Now in this parameter we have to provide the product. So just add the product colon and product type. Then we have to add the size, and the type will be a string. So just add the comma and provide size a string. Similarly, we have to add the next function, that is remove from cart. So just duplicate it. Let me just copy and paste it here. Here we'll add the function name or property name remove from cart. Here we need to provide the item ID and provide the type a string. Then we have to add the size. It will be a string, and it will return promise void. Now let's just copy and paste it. Here we have to add the update quantity. In this update quantity we will provide the item ID and quantity. So the quantity will be number. So just add the type number, and then we have to add the size also. So let's add the comma size a string and return promise void. After that we have to add the next function. So I'll just copy this, paste it here. We will add clear cart. So in this clear cart we will simply provide this function without any parameter, and it will return promise void. After that, here we have to add the next property, that is cart total. So it will be number. Then we have to add item count in the cart, it will be number, and after that we'll add is loading, it will be boolean, it could be either true or false. So we have added this type. Now let's provide the type here in this create context. So just add it here, create context type. That's it. Now after that, here we have the value. Using this value we can pass the data from this context. So let's create some states and functions that will be used in multiple components. So before this return, let's create one state using this const cart items set cart items equal to use state. In this use state, just add the initial value, it will be empty array, and then we'll add the type in this angle bracket, it will be cart item and array. Now we'll add the next state, that is loading. So just add is loading, setter function name is set is loading equal to use state false. After that we'll have to add one more state, that is cart total. So just add cart total set cart total equal to use state and initialize it using number 0. After that we have to fetch the cart, right? So just create a function here. Alright, const fetch cart async arrow function, and in this one first we will set the loading true. So just add set is loading true, and then we will add one variable. So just add const server cart equal to dummy cart. So we have the dummy data from the assets, and after that here we'll add const mapped items equal to, or we'll add the colon, provide the type here. We will add the cart item array, and after that equal to this server cart dot items dot map. In this map we have to add one arrow function and get the individual item in the parameter and provide the type any. Then we have to add this parenthesis, then curly braces, and it will be id. Provide the id using this item dot product dot underscore id. Then we'll add the comma. Here we'll add the product id. In this product id we will add the item dot this product dot underscore id. After that we have to add the product. So in this product property, let's add the item dot product. Then we have to add the quantity, so it will be item dot quantity. After that we have to add the size. So for this size, let's check the item question mark dot size or provide m. After that here we have to add the price. So let's add the price, it will be item dot price, right? Next we have to add the other properties like set cart items. In this set cart items, let me provide this mapped items. After that here we have to add set cart total. It will be server cart dot total amount. After that here we have to add the setter function set is loading, and let's make it false. So after loading the cart we will make it false. After creating this fetch cart, next we have to execute it when the component gets loaded. So just add use effect. In this use effect, let's add the dependency array, which is empty array, and call this fetch cart function. That's it. Now we have to add the other functions also that will be passed in the context. So let's add const add to cart equal to, we'll add the asynchronous arrow function, and here we have to provide the parameter. So the parameter will be the product, and provide the type. So the type is product. After that we have to add the size. So let's add the size a string. So to add the product in the cart we need the product data and size. Now we'll add the next function. So just copy and paste it here. We'll write the function name, that is remove from cart. For removing the item from the cart, we need to provide the product ID, right? So just add the product ID and the type will be a string. And after that we have to add the size also, right? Now just copy and paste it. Here we will add the next function, that is update quantity. In this update quantity, we have to provide the product ID, then we have to add the quantity also. So let's add the property called quantity and the type is number. Then we have to provide the size also. So the size will be a string and let's add equal m. And after that we'll add another function. So let's just copy it, paste it here and write the function name, that is clear cart. And to clear the cart, we don't have to provide any parameter, simply provide this function. So we have created this empty functions. We will update the logic after creating the backend. Here we'll add one more variable. So let's add const item count equal to this cart items dot reduce, and add the function here with the parameter sum and item. So it will return this sum plus this item dot quantity and then provide the comma 0. That's it. So here we have these functions, variable and these are states, right? Now let's pass it through this value so that we can access it in any other component. So in this one, let me provide cart items, then we'll provide the add to cart. After that we'll provide the remove from cart, then provide update quantity. After that we'll provide update or clear cart, then we will provide cart total, then provide the item count and provide is loading. So we have provided all the data here in this value object and we can pass it in any other component, right? Now we have to wrap our root component using these context, then only we will be able to access the context data. So let's open the sidebar. Here we will open app and in this app you will find this underscore layout.tsx. In this one you can see we have this stack, right? And here we have the root layout function. So in this one we have this return and it is returning this stack. So let's wrap this stack. So let me add the space here and provide this parenthesis. And in this one, let's provide cart provider. You can see the cart provider has been imported from the context cart context. Let's close this tag. Now within this cart provider, we will provide the wishlist provider. So just add wishlist provider tag and close it. And you can see the wishlist provider is also imported from this context and wishlist context. And within this, we will mount this stack. Now save the changes and now we will be able to access the context data. After that, we'll save these changes and you can see this cart context file is unsaved. So just save this one also and close it. Now after that, let me just come here in this product card. In this product card, you can see we have added is liked false. So now we'll make it functional. We'll get the is liked data from the context, right? So here we will write const curly braces equal to use wishlist. And the use wishlist has been imported from the context. And from this use wishlist, we can get the toggle function, that is toggle wishlist, and we'll also get is in wishlist, right? Now just copy it and add it here. Instead of this false, we'll add is in wishlist and simply provide the product dot underscore id, right? And after that, let's come here. You can see we have added this touchable opacity where we have on press on this heart icon, right? So here we have added e.stop propagation and semicolon. After this semicolon, let me provide our toggle function. So just add toggle wishlist, and in this one provide the product. That's it. Save the changes, and after that we will open our app. So now if I click on this heart icon, you can see we can make it liked, right? So it will be added in wishlist. We can click again to remove it, right? It is working. You can see this product is already in the wishlist. That's why here we have the red heart icon in the fourth product. If I click here, it will remove the heart icon. It means it will be removed from the wishlist. It works, right? Now in this application, we will add one more feature, that will be gesture control. For that, just come back again in this underscore layout file, and let's wrap this cart provider using a new tag. Here we'll add gesture handler root view. Let me import it first. So I'll remove it, and here I'll write import curly braces from and provide the package name, that is React Native gesture handler, and from here we will get this gesture handler root view. And let's wrap our application using this tag. Let's close it here. It's done. Now in this one we have to add the style property. In this style property, provide the object and provide flex 1. That's it. So now the gesture control is enabled on our application. After updating this, let's create a new pull request to review our code using CodeRabbit. So I'll click on this source control, and after that here we'll add the commit message. Added context for wishlist and cart feature. Click on commit and sync changes. After that, we will come back to the GitHub repository. Let me refresh it. Now in this one, we'll click on this main and choose this development. We have selected the development branch, and after that, I'll click on this contribute, and here you can see we have this option open pull request. I'll just click here, and I'll click on this button create pull request. After that, the CodeRabbit will start reviewing our code. So you can see the CodeRabbit is reviewing our code. So just wait for a few seconds. You can see the message currently processing new changes in the pull request. This may take a few minutes. Please wait. Now you can see a summary has been generated by CodeRabbit. Release notes, new features, that is wishlist feature. And you can see this summary, that is enhanced banner visuals, because we have updated this code as per CodeRabbit suggestion. And after that, if I scroll down, it is still running. Now you can see we have some reviews by CodeRabbit. Here we have the walkthrough, then we have this issues. You can see the potential issue critical. In this one, we have added the stack, and you can see we have added this semicolon at the end of this stack component, right? So we have to remove it. So let me just come back here in the VS Code. Let's open our layout, and from here we will remove this semicolon. Save the changes. After that, let's see the next recommendation. So here we have this potential issue measure. In this one, you can see we have added the ID and product ID are identical, so I'll keep it. I'll just skip this one. Then we have this next recommendation, that is cart actions are no ops, because we have no operations in these functions, because we'll create it later after creating the backend. So we'll skip this one also. Let's scroll down. Here you can see we have this next potential issue, which is minor. So in this one you can see we have added this const exist. We are checking the product exists or not before this set wishlist. So we have to move it inside this one, and instead of this find we can use this sum. So let's update it. Just copy this one and open our VS Code where we have added the toggle wishlist function. So we have this context, wishlist context, and in this one we have the toggle function right here. So in this toggle function, before this if statement, we can provide this code exist. So it will check the product is available or not in the wishlist, and from here we can remove this one. That's it. So update this code. After that, let's come back here and see the next suggestion. So it's done. So after updating this changes, I'll just click on this merge pull request. Click on confirm merge. It's done. Now we can come back to the repository. You can see this added context for wishlist and cart feature. After that we'll come back here in the VS Code, and now let's open this source control, and I'll click on this 3 dot and click on pull. So it will update our main branch. That's it. It means it will sync the main branch. Now we have to create our next page, that will be the product page. So let's close all these files. Close saved. To create our product page, we will come here in the app, and in this app we have to create a new folder and write the folder name product. Here we have to create a file. So create a new file in this product and write the file name using this square bracket and provide the ID, because the ID is dynamic, and then we'll add .tsx. So this will be our product page where we'll display individual product. Now let's add RNF to create the React Native function template, and after that here we'll add the function name, that will be product details. Right. Now after that here we have to get the product ID from the params. So let's add const ID equal to use local search params. So here we have the product ID, and after that we have to get the router so that we can navigate users on different route. So just add const router equal to use router and import it from the Expo router. Now after that here we have to create the state called product where we will store the product data. So just add product and set product equal to use a state, and let's initialize it using null. After that we have to add the type also. So just add the angle bracket and provide the product type imported from the constants, and here we'll add or null. Now after that we have to add the next state, that will be loading, and the setter function set loading equal to use a state and initialize it using true. So by default the loading will be true. Right. Next we have to get the data from cart context. Right. So just add const equal to use cart and import it from the context. You can see it is imported from context, and from this use cart we can get the add to cart function, and we'll also get the cart items. Right. Now after that here we'll get the data from wishlist context also. So just add const equal to use wishlist, and the use wishlist has been imported, and from this use wishlist we will get the toggle function, that is toggle wishlist, and we'll also get is in wishlist, so that we will get to know this product is added in wishlist or not, right? After that we have to create the size select button also, right? And we can select any button so that we can change the button color for the selected size, right? For that we have to create the state, so just add const selected size and set selected size equal to use a state and initialize it using null, and here we have to add the type. In this angle bracket we'll add the type a string and or null. After that here we have to add a state variable where we'll store the index of our image carousel, because in the product there could be multiple images, so we'll create the product image carousel. So let's add const active image index, and the setter function name is set active image index equal to use a state and initialize it using 0, right? Now here we have the product state, right? So in this one we have to get the product data using this id, right? So we have to create a function here. So let's add const fetch product equal to and create the async arrow function. In this function we will simply use the setter function, that is set product, and provide the dummy data. So just add the dummy products imported from the assets. Here we'll add dot find, and let's add the arrow function here where we'll add the individual product from this dummy products, right? And after that here we'll add the individual product dot underscore id equal to id, and after that here we have to add the type as any, right? Then we'll use the setter function set loading, and let's make it false after product fetch. Next we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. For that we use the use effect. So in this use effect we have to add the arrow function and dependency array, and here simply call the fetch product function, right? So here we'll get the function. Now suppose the loading is true, so in this case we have to display the loader, right? So let's add the if statement, if loading. So in this case just add the return, and after that in this return we will provide the safe area view from React Native, and in this safe area view we will add the activity indicator, and for this activity indicator we will add this size. So let's set this size large. Then we have to add the color also, so we will provide the color, import the color from this constants dot primary, and after that in this safe area view we have to add the class name and provide flex justify center item center. So when the loading is true it will display this loader. Now let's come here, and for now let's comment this code so it will not load the function or not load the product. So this loading will be true. After that if I click on any product, here you can see we have this loader, right? Now after that let me uncomment this, so it will load the product data, and after that that loader will be removed, correct? Now after that let's come here, and you can see here we have this if statement. So after this if we'll add another if statement. In this another if statement we'll add not of product, right? And in this just add the return. So I'll just copy this, paste it here, And here, instead of this safe area or instead of this loader, we will simply use the text. In this text, we'll add the message product not found. Right? And after that, here we will add the same classes flex1 justify center item center. It's correct. So when the product is not available using that ID, it will display this message. So let's test this one also. So I'll just come here. So now we have to remove the product data. So here you can see we have this set product. Let me just comment it, save the changes. So after that, we have to refresh our application. For that, I'll check this device and choose reload. Now I'll open the product. So you can see this message product not found. Correct. Now let's enable it. So it will find the product again. So when the product is available, we have to display the product data. Now just scroll down and here we have this not of product. So after that, here let's add one variable also. Just add const is liked equal to is in wishlist and provide the product dot underscore ID. So using that, we will get to know the product is added in the wishlist or not. After that, let me just come here. In this return, here we have this view. So for this view, we will add the flex and background. So we'll add flex1 background white. After that, here we have to add the scroll view. Just add the scroll view from React Native. If I scroll up, you can see scroll view is imported from React Native. Now in this scroll view, we have to add the property called content container style equal to, and here we'll add the padding bottom, and let's set the padding bottom 100. And after that, in this scroll view, first we have to add the product images. So let's add the comment first, that is image carousel. And to display the image, here we have to add a view. Now in this view, we have to add some classes. So just add the class name and provided the relative, because we'll add multiple images and we have to position that. Now here let's add the scroll view again. And in this scroll view, we will add the property so that it will be horizontal scrollable. After that, we'll add paging enabled. Then we'll add show horizontal scroll indicator and let's make it false. After that, here we'll add a scroll event throttle and let's set 16. Now in this one, we will add curly braces and use this product dot images property question mark dot map. So if images property is available, we are using the map method and create the arrow function with this parenthesis. Here we'll get individual image and index number in the parameter. And after that, let's display the image using the image tag from this React Native. Now after that, here in this image, we have to add the key. It will be our index. Then we have to add the source. So in this source, just add the object with URI and provide the img. After that, we have to add the style also. So in this style property, let's add the object and simply provide the width. And here we have to get the width of the device, right? So let's scroll up. Here before this function, after this export, just add const width equal to dimensions dot get and provide the window. Now let's just copy it and paste it here. So here we have added the width, and after this width we will add comma and provide the height. So let's set the height 450 for this image. So now you can see here we have an image on this product details page. After that, here we'll add one property called resize mode cover. Now in this product we have only one image, so let me just come back to the home screen again using this gesture control, and after that let me open this fourth product. So in this one we have multiple images, and you can see we can easily slide this image to view other images, right? So we have total 4 images here. So we can display all images on product details page. And after that, let me add the other details, like we will add the back icon, and we'll also add the heart icon to add this product in wishlist or remove it. So I'll just come back here. In the VS Code, here we have this view, then a scroll view, and just after closing of this scroll view, here we will add the comment, that is header actions. And here let's add a view. Now in this view, first we'll add some classes. So I'll add the class name property, provide these classes, and just after that, here we have to add the touchable opacity, import it from React Native, close this tag. And after that, in this one we have to add the icon, right? So let's add the icon, import it, and it will be self-closing. And here we have to add the name, so the name will be back arrow, and then we have to add this size, and then we'll add the color. So let's add the color here. It will be this colors dot primary. And after that, let's add the classes in this touchable opacity also. So we have added these classes here, and after that we have to add the on click on this touchable opacity. So for that we have to add on press property here. In this on press, simply add the arrow function, and it will call this router dot back. That's it. Save the changes. Now you can see we have this back arrow icon. If I click on this back arrow, it will open the home screen again, and if I click on this one on any product, it will open the product detail page. Let's go to another product. Here we have the product details. It works fine. Now we have to add the heart icon. So after this touchable opacity, here we'll add another touchable opacity. So just copy and paste it here. In this second one, we have to add on press. In this on press, simply use the toggle function. So I'll write toggle wishlist and provide this product. And after that, in this one, we have to add the classes also. So here we have the same classes, right? And after that, here we have to add the icons. So in this one, just add the icons using the ternary operator. So let's add curly braces is liked. When it is true, we have to display the heart icon, and if it is false, then we have to display the heart outline icon. Then we have to provide this size and color. So in this color also we'll use the ternary operator. So just add is liked true, then we'll add colors dot accent, and if it is false, we'll add the colors dot primary. Save the changes, and after that you can see here we have the heart icon in the right side. We can click here to remove it from the wishlist, and we can click again to add it in the wishlist. It will be added in other product also. Like you can see here we have this icon. We can select or unselect this to add this product or remove this product from wishlist. Now after that we have to add the pagination dots so that we can see which image is active, right, from the image list. So just after closing of this view, here we'll add the comment pagination dots, and let's create a new view. Now in this one we have to add the product so that we will get the total number of products, right? So just add product dot images, and if it is available then we'll add dot map. Then create the arrow function and provide this parenthesis. Here we'll get underscore and index in the parameter. Now after that we'll add a view. Let's add the self-closing view, and here we'll add the key property. In this key just add the index, and then we have to add the class name here. So here we have to add the dynamic classes so that we can change the color for the active and inactive pagination dot. So just add curly braces, backticks, and here we have added these classes, that is height, border radius, and after that we are checking the index is equal to active image index or not. If it is true, then we'll add this width full and background primary, else we'll add width 2 and background gray, right? Save the changes, and we'll add the classes in this view that contains all the icons. So here in this one just add the class name and provide these classes, save the changes. Now after that you can see here we have the pagination dots at the bottom. We will change the position later. First you can see it works. If I scroll, you can see it should update the dot, right? So let's fix it. I'll just come here in this scroll view that contains all the images, right? So here you can see we have this scroll view where we have this horizontal, then paging enabled, and here we have scroll event throttle 16. So in this one we'll add a new property. So let's add the property name, that is on scroll equal to, and here we have to add the arrow function, get the event in the parameter, and after that here just add const slide equal to math dot seal, and after that here we will add e dot native event dot content offset dot x slash e dot native event dot layout measurement dot width, right? And after that we can use the setter function, set active image index, and simply provide this slide, save the changes. And after that, now let me change the slide. So you can see the indicator is also working. At the bottom you can see the indicators are changing when we change the slide. Now we have to change the position of this indicator. For that, let's just scroll down. You can see here we have added this header action. It is in this view, right? So just cut it from here. We'll cut this header action and paste it here just before this view. After that, let's add a space, and here only we will add the pagination. So just remove this pagination from here and add it here. Save the changes. Now you can see this pagination icon is displayed over this image. It works fine. Now we have to display the product details. I'll right click here and select format document. Now after that, let's come here, and here we have this scroll view, and here we have this view. Let's see what we have this in this view. So in this view we have the image carousel, and in this image carousel only we have the header action and pagination. So just after this view, here we will add the comment, that is product info. Let me move it here so that we will get more space to type. So in this product info, I'll write a view. So we are using this view component, and here we have to add the padding. So let's provide this padding 5. And after that, in this product info, first we have to add the product title and rating. So just add the comment for product title and rating. And to display that, again we'll add the view component. And here let's add the text component. In this text, we have to provide the product name. So let's add curly braces product.name. After that, we have to add the classes for this product name. So I'll provide the class name and these classes. Then we'll add the classes in the view also. So we have added these classes. Save the changes, and now you can see we have the product name right here just below this product image. After that, we have to display the star icon and average rating. So just after this text, create a view. In this view, we'll add the icon, and for this icon just add the name star. Then we have to add the size 14. Then we have to add the color and provide the color code for this star icon. Now after that, we have to add the text also. So we'll add the text, and in this text just add the average rating, that is 4.6, and provide the classes to change the font size. And then we'll add one more text here. So let me just copy and paste it. In this one, we'll add the total number of reviews. So let's add the value 85. It will be fixed value. And after that, here also we have to add the text size and text color. So we'll add these classes. Save the changes. So you can see we have the star rating in the right side. Next we have to align it. So we'll come here in this view. In this view we have to add the flex layout, right? So just add class name flex row, justify between items start and margin bottom. Now it is looking good. Now after that, we have to display the price also. So just after closing of this view that contains the title and rating, here we'll add the comment called price. And to display the price, we will use the text. So just using the text component, and here we'll add the currency symbol, that is $, and after that we'll add the product dot price dot to fixed and provide the digit 2. And then we have to provide the classes. So just add the class name in this text. You can see we have the price just below the title. Now after displaying the price, we will display the size option, right? So after this price, let's add the comment size, and here I'm going to use this curly braces product dot sizes property and operator. So when it is available, we'll check the length. So just add product dot sizes dot length is greater than 0 and operator. So if the length is greater than 0, in this case just add this fragment, and in this fragment we have to add the text. So let's add the text called size. Then we will add some classes here. So just add the class name property for this text component, and after that we'll add the view. Now in this view we will add the flex layout so that we can align all the sizes side by side. Now here we have to use the touchable opacity. So just add touchable opacity here, and before adding it we have to use the product size map. So just come here, we will add curly braces product dot sizes dot map, and here we'll get individual size data. So just add the size and then this parenthesis. So in this one, let's move this touchable opacity. Right now, here we have to add the key property. So just add the key. It will be our size. Then we have to add the onPress. In this onPress, let's use the arrow function, and after that we'll use the setter function, set selected size, and provide this size. Then we have to add the classes also. So we'll add the class name property here, and we'll use the dynamic classes, right? So we will add curly braces, backticks, and here we will add these fixed classes: width, height, border radius, item center, justify center, and border. Then we will use this template literal. We will use the selected size is equal to size. So when it is true, in this case, we will add the background primary and border primary. And if it is false, so in this case, we will add background white and border gray. That's it. Now in this one, we have to add the text component. So within this text component, simply provide the size. Save the changes. So you can see here we have all the size like a small, medium, large, XL, and double XL. Next we'll add the classes, and here also we'll use the dynamic classes. So in this text, just add the class name property and add curly braces, backticks. So in this one we will add these classes. Now I'll click on any one. You can see the selected color is highlighted, right? So we can choose the color using these buttons. Now after that we have to add the product description. So first we'll add the description title. So let's come here. After this fragment we have this curly braces, and then we'll add the comment called description. And here we'll add the text component and provide the text called description. Then we'll add the classes here like this, and after that here we'll add the another text component, and here we have to add the description. So just add curly braces. We will use the product dot description, and we will add the text color secondary. So just add class name text secondary, and we will add the leading 6 and margin bottom. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have the product description also, right? After that we have to create the footer on this product details page. So our footer will be fixed at the bottom, and in this one we'll add the buttons like add to cart, and we'll also display the cart icon with the total number of quantity, right? So here we have this scroll view. So after closing of this scroll view, here we will add the comment called footer, and after that just add a view. Now in this view we'll add the classes to set the position at bottom. So we have added these classes, and after that here we have to add touchable opacity like this. So in this first one we have to add the add to cart button. So just add the text and write the text add to cart, and before that we have to add the icon also. So let's add icons, and here we have to add the name. So just add the name bag outline. After that we have to add the size and color. So the size is 20 and color white. Next we'll add the classes for this text called add to cart. So we have added the class name and provided these classes, right? Now after that let me add the classes in this touchable opacity. So here we will add the class name and provide these classes. After reloading this application, here you can see we are getting this add to cart button. But with this button we'll add another button also. Using that we'll display the total number of items in the cart, right? So let's just come here and add one more touchable opacity. Let's just copy it, or simply copy this one and paste it here. Here we have to add the classes. Just update this class name, right? And after that we have to add the icon. So in this icon we'll add the icon name. It will be cart outline. Then the size will be 24, and from here remove this color. And after that we have to add the view. So just add a view here, and in this view simply add the class name and provide these classes, because in this one we have to add the text, right? So just move this text here, and in this text let's set the text color. It will be white, and text size using these classes. And after that here we will remove this message. So we have removed this message, and here we have to display the total number total number of items in the cart. For that we will get the data from the context. So you can see here at the top we are getting the data from this use cart. So from this use cart let's get the item count also, right? And after that let's provide this item count here using the curly braces. Now in this second touchable opacity you can see we have added this double quote. Let me remove it, save the changes. Now you can see the alignment is good. At the bottom we have add to cart, and here we have the cart icon with the total number in the cart. It means total number of items in the cart. Now after that we have to add the functionality for this add to cart button. So here you can see we have this touchable opacity for this add to cart. In this one we'll add on press. In this on press simply provide the function, and we have to create this function. So let's add the function name, and then we'll create this function called handle add to cart. After that here we have the touchable opacity for this cart. So here we'll add on press. In this on press let's provide the arrow function and provide the router dot push, and here we have to add the path. It will be slash, then provide the parenthesis tabs, and after that provide slash and provide the cart. That's it. And after that let me just scroll up, and here we'll create a function. Using that we can update our cart. It means we can add the product in the cart. For that let's add const handle add to cart. Create the arrow function here. Now here we will add the if statement. If not of selected size. If the product size is not selected, so in this case we'll add the toast notification, right? So if this size is not selected, we will display the toast notification and stop the execution of this function. So just add the return, right? And after that, if the size is already selected, then we'll add this add to cart function, and in this one simply provide the product and then provide the selected size. Then we'll add or empty string, right? And to display the toast notification we have to add one package. So let's open the terminal. Here you can see the project is running, so we'll create or open a new terminal. I'll select a new terminal here. In this one just add cd client, then we are in the client project, and here we'll add npm install and write this package. React Native Toast message. Press enter and install this package. It's done. After that, let's hide this terminal and we have to open our layout file, that is _layout.tsx, and here we have the stack. So after this stack, let's mount the toast. You can see we are getting the suggestion to import toast from React Native Toast message. Just mount this toast component. After that, again come back here in the product page, and here we have to display the toast notification, right? So before this return, let's add toast and import it from the React Native Toast message. Then we'll add .so, and here we'll add the object. So first we have to add the type. So the type will be info. After that we have to add the text1. So in the text1, let me add the message no size selected. Then we have to add the text2. In this text2, let's add the message please enter a size or please select a size. That's it. So it will display the toast notification. And after that, let's try to click on this add to cart. So this click is not working. Let me refresh this application. Maybe our project is stopped. Let me open the terminal. Yes, the project is not running. Let's start it using npm run start. Now you can see here we have the QR code. It means the application is running. Let's click on this client on the application. So it will open the project again in the real device. So now you can see here we have the application running on this Expo Go. And after that, if I open this product and click on add to cart, you can see the notification no size selected. Please select a size. After that, if I choose any size like L and click on add to cart, so we don't have any notification, and it is not added because we have kept the add to cart function empty. We have not added the logic there, right? So we have completed our product page or product detail page. Now we'll create a new pull request on GitHub so that the CodeRabbit will review our code and provide any bug fix or suggestion. So just click on this source control, and here we'll add the commit message product details screen UI completed, and click on commit and sync changes. After that, we will come back to the GitHub repository and let me refresh it. Here we are getting this development had recent pushes, right? So just click here on compare and pull request. Then click on this button create pull request. So a new pull request has been created, and after that the CodeRabbit will review our code. So you can see this message waiting for a status to be reported, review in progress by this CodeRabbit. So just wait for a few minutes and you will see the bug fix if there are any, and you will see the improvements also by CodeRabbit. So now you can see our summary is ready by CodeRabbit, and here we have some improvements. You can see we have this potential issue which is minor, and here we have this fetch product. So you can see it is asking to add this ID in the dependency array. If I expand it, here we'll get the exact code what we have to update, right? So instead of this line, we'll use this 2 lines and we'll add the ID in this dependency array for this fetch products. So just copy this and let's open our VS Code, and then we will open this function. Here we have this fetch product function, right? So in this fetch product function, we have added this line. So instead of this one, we have to add these two lines and remove this first one. And after that, here we will add colon any. So we have added the type any, and after that, here we have the dependency array. So just add the ID here. So whenever the ID changes, it will again call this fetch product. That's it. So we have implemented these changes as suggested by CodeRabbit. After that, let's see the another suggestion. So it says the average rating and rating count is hard coded because we have not created this functionality. So we'll keep it like this. And after that, you can see it is asking to update the dummy data. So it is dummy data. So we will skip this one also. Now I'll just click on this merge pull request and click on confirm merge. So it will merge the changes. Let's come here in this repo, and after that we'll come back here in the VS Code and open this source control, then open this 3 dot and click on pull. That's it. Now after completing our product details page, now we will create our next page, that will be shop page. To create our shop page, let me just close this file, and in the sidebar we have this app. Now in this app, let's create a new file and write the file name shop.tsx. Now we'll add RNF, and here we'll make capital S for shop. Update this, and after that, in this one we have to load all the products, right? So we will create the store where we will save the product data. So we have to create the state, right? So let's add const products, and setter function is set products equal to use state, and initialize it using empty array. And here we have to provide the type also. So let me provide the product from this constants / types. So here we have added this array. Now after that, we'll add another state that will be loading, right? So we will add const loading and set loading equal to use a state and initialize it using true. So when the component gets loaded, the loading state will be true unless it loads the products. After that, we will add next state that will be loading more, and we will initialize this one using false. Now we will add one more state, that is page and set page, and initialize it using use state and number 1. And we'll add one more state here that will be has more. So let me provide that state has more, and setter function set has more use state and initialize it using true. Now after that, we have to fetch the products. So let's create a function const fetch products equal to, and create the asynchronous arrow function, and in the parameter we'll get the page number. So let's add the page number and provide the type, or we can provide the value here 1. Now after that, here we'll add if statement. If this page number is equal to 1, then in this case we will simply use set loading and make it true. After that, we will add the else, and here we will use the set loading more, and we will make it true. Now after that, we have to load the product data, right? So let's add it in the try catch. We will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will write const start equal to, we will add the page number minus 1 and multiply it using 10. After this start, we'll add end. So here we'll add const end equal to this start plus 10. And using that, we will get only 10 results, right? And after that, here we'll add const paginated data equal to, we will use the dummy products from the assets dot slice, and here we'll add the start and end. So just add the start comma end. After that, here we'll add if statement again, if the page number is equal to 1. So in this case, we will use the set function set products and simply provide this paginated data. After that, we will add the else statement, and here we'll use the set products, and in this one we will create the arrow function with the previous data in the parameter. So create this arrow function, and here we will insert the new data in the previous one. So just add the spread operator previous comma and provide a spread operator this paginated data that we are getting from the dummy products. Now after that, here let's add set has more, and in this one we will provide the end less than this dummy products dot length. It means we have the more products in the data. After that, we will use the set page, and here we'll provide the page number. After that, let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block, we'll add console log, or we'll add console dot error. So here in this one, simply add the message, that is pagination error, and provide this error from this catch block. Now after that, we'll add the finally block. In this one, we will reset the state, that is this one. Just copy and paste it here. We'll add false, and copy this one also, add it here and make it false. That's it. So it will fetch the product data, and after that we have to execute this fetch products when the component gets loaded, right? So here we'll add the use effect. In this use effect, just create the arrow function with this empty array, and here just call the fetch products function and provide the page number 1. After that, here we have to add one more function that will be load more. Using that, we can load more products after displaying the 10 products, right? So I'll add a new function here, const load more equal to arrow function, and here we'll use the if statement if not of loading more and not of loading and has more. So when we have more products available, it means this has more is true. So in this case only, we will call this fetch products and provide the page plus 1. After that, if I click on this all product, or we can click on this see all, so it will open our shop page. You can see the text on the top left corner, which is shop on this application. Next, we have to create the UI of our application. So here we have this view. So instead of this view, I'm going to add safe area view. In this safe area view, we have to add the classes. So I'll provide the class name property, and let's provide the flex1 and bg surface. After that, we'll add the edge, and here we'll add top. Now after that, here we have to add the header. So we have already created the header component, right? So just add header from the components. And in this one we have to provide the props. So we will provide the title. So the title will be shop. After that we have to provide the show back, then provide show cart. If I save the changes, you can see here we have the header with back arrow icon, then title is shop, and here we have the cart icon. After that we have to add another view. Let's add a space here and create a view. Now in this view we have to add the flex layout. So we have added these classes for the flex layout. Now after that, in this one, let's add the view again. In this view we will add the search icon, and with that we'll add the input field also. So to add the icon, let me write ion icons from Expo React and close this tag. And in this one provide the name. So the name will be search. It will be search icon. Then we have to add the class. So let's add the margin from left. Then we have to set the size, and after that we have to add the color. So in this color we will provide the colors dot secondary. After that we have to add the input field, right? So just add the text input from React Native, and after that we'll add the classes here. So just provide the class name, and here also we'll use the flex classes, and then we will add the placeholder text. So just add the placeholder. In the placeholder we'll add search products, and after that here we will add one more property that will be return key type. So it will be search. That's it. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have this search icon, but our input area is not visible. So we have to add the classes in this view. In this view we will add the class name, and here we will provide the flex layout, and we'll also provide the background. So we have added flex row, item center, background white, rounded XL, border, and border gray, and 100. If I save the changes, now you can see we have the search bar with one icon, and we can click here to type anything. We can type the product name for search, right? It works. Now after that we will add a filter icon. Here we will add the comment also to separate it. You can see here we have a view. So this view contains the search bar. We'll add the comment called search bar, and just after this view we will add the comment, that is filter icon, and provide the filter icon in the touchable opacity. Import the tag from React Native, and in this one we'll add the icon. So just copy this, paste it here. In this icon we have to add the name. So the name will be options outline. Then we have to provide the color. So in the color simply provide white, and after that we have to provide the size. Let's set the size 24, and we'll remove this class from here. Next we have to add the class name in the touchable opacity. So we'll provide the class name here and provide these classes and save the changes. So you can see here in the right side of the search bar we have a filter icon, right? After that we have to display our product list. But before displaying the product list, we will check for the loading state. If the loading is true, then we'll display the loading animation, right? So before this safe area view, we will add curly braces and just provide the loading. If it is true, we will add this parenthesis, and in this one let's add a view tag. And if it is false, so in this case we have the product list, right? To display the product list we are going to use flat list and import it from React Native. Close this tag. Now just come here in this first view, and here we have to add the loader icon. So let's add the activity indicator and import it from the React Native. And then we have to set the size, and after size we have to add the color also. So let's add the color property and just provide the color dot primary. Now after that we will set the classes in the parent view, which is here. So in this one we will add the flex1 justify center item center. So this loading animation will be center in the screen, right? And you can see in this search bar the placeholder text is not visible. So here we have the text input. In this one we have to add a new property, that is placeholder text color, and here we have to add this color, that is colors.secondary. Now you can see the placeholder text is visible in the search bar, that is search products, right? Now after that we'll come here in this flat list where we have to display our product list. So here we have to provide the data property, so the data will be our products. After that we have to add the key extractor. In this key extractor just add the arrow function and provide the item in the parameter, and after that just add the item dot underscore id, right? Now after that here we have to add the number of columns. So the number of columns will be 2, and after that here we have to add content container style. So in the content container style just add the object and provide the padding and padding bottom, like this. After that we have to add the column wrapper style. So let's add this property, and in this one we will add the object and provide justify content space between. After that here we will add the next property, that is render item, and in the render item we have to add the arrow function. In the function parameter we will restructure the item, and just after that here we will add this parenthesis and provide our product card. So just add this product card from the components. Now after that in this product card we have to add the product property, that will be props, and provide this item, right? Now here you can see we have added this flat list opening and closing tag. So instead of this closing tag here we will use this self closing. That's it. If I save the changes it should display the product list here, but we'll update it. So we don't have to make any changes here. This flat list was not rendering in the live mode, so after refresh it display the products, right? And here you can see we have the products in proper format because we have mounted our product card component, right? Now at the bottom we have to add the load more option that will load more products after displaying the 10 products. So I'll just come here in the flat list and add the space here, and here we'll add the next property. Let me align it in new line. So first we have added the data, then this key extractor, and after that number of columns, then this content container style. After that we have the column wrapper style, then render item. Now here I'll provide on end reached and just provide load more. We have already created this load more function, right? After that here we'll add on end reached threshold. In this one we have to add 0.5. Then we have to add list footer component. So in this one we have to add the loading more state. If it is true, then we'll add this parenthesis and provide the view. Now in this view we have to add the loading indicator, right? So just add activity indicator, and it is already imported, and close this tag. Here we have to add the size, and we'll also add the color. So we have added the size is small and color is primary. Now after that, in this view we have to add the class name and provide the padding from y, that is 4. Now after that, here we'll add colon and provide null. Next we'll add the one more property, that is list empty component equal to, and here we will add not of loading. If loading is false, then only we will add the parenthesis here and display a view. So let's add the view. In this view component, we will add the text, and in the text, let me provide the message no products found, right? And for this one, we will set the text color using this class name, and in this view also we'll add the classes to align our text, that is no products found. After adding it, let's save the changes. Now you can see when we scroll the application, we are getting all products. It is displaying all the products, right? Earlier it was displaying 10 products, right? So when we scroll the web page, it will keep loading another 10 and another 10 products. So like this, it will load all the products when you will start scrolling the product page. It works fine. So we have completed our shop page where we will display all the products. After that, let me just create the pull request for these changes. So I'll open this source control, and here we'll add the commit message shop page UI completed. Click on commit and sync changes. And after that, you can go to GitHub and create a new pull request, and after that the CodeRabbit will review your code and provide the error fix if there are any error, and it will also provide the suggestion and complete documentation. Now let me start creating our other page. So we'll create the cart page, right? So in this tabs we have already created this cart.tsx. So just open it, and here you can see we have this text called cart. Now if I open it from this icon, you can see this is our cart page. At the top left corner, you can see the message called cart. So here we'll get some data from the context, right? So let's add const curly braces equal to use cart and import the use cart from context. Now from this use cart, we can get the cart items. After that, we'll get the cart total. Then we will get remove from cart function. After that, we will get update quantity function. We are getting these data from context. After that, here we'll get the router also from the use router. So let's add const router equal to use router from Expo router. After that, we can come here in this return. In this return, we will return a safe area view. In this safe area view, we have to add the header component. So let's add the header from the components. Close this tag. And in this one, we have to provide the title. So the title will be my cart. Then we have to provide show back so that we can go to back page. You can see we have this header with my cart and back arrow icon. Correct. Now after that, in this safe area view, we'll add the classes, and we'll also add the edge where we'll add top. Now after that, here we'll add the curly braces and provide the cart items. Then we'll add dot length, and we'll check the length is greater than 0. If it is true, in this case, just add this parenthesis and provide one fragment, right? And suppose it is false, so in this case we'll add the colon, this parenthesis, and in this one we have to add a view like this. And in this view we will add the message like your cart is empty, and we will also add the button to navigate to home page, right? So let's create this part only. Here we'll add the class name, and after adding these classes in the view we will add the text message. So just add the text component and provide the message your cart is empty. After that, here we have to add a text called a start shopping, and when we click that text it will open home page. So just add touchable opacity and import it from React Native, and in this one just add the text component like this and add the message a start shopping. Right, now we'll add the classes for the text. So we have added the classes in the text. After that we'll add the classes in the second text, that is a start shopping. So in this one also we have added this class name, and now we'll add the onPress function in the touchable opacity. In this onPress we will provide the arrow function, and here just call the router and provide .push method and provide the path that will be /. So it will open the home screen, and here we will add some classes. So just add the class name and provide margin top 4. Save the changes. So it will display this message your cart is empty, right, when this cart items dot length is greater than 0. Now to display it, let me just change it. I'll write not of. So when I have added not of cart items, then this condition is false and this one is true, right? So it is displaying this message your cart is empty, start shopping, and when we click on start shopping it will open home screen, and if I click on this cart icon it will again open the cart page. Now let's correct it. We'll remove this exclamation, and we have the cart items in the cart items state, right? So it will display this fragment. So let's complete this fragment only. In this fragment we have to add the scroll view. So I'll write a scroll view from React Native, and in this scroll view we have to add the data using the cart items dot map and create the arrow function with the item and index in the parameter. In this one we can display our cart items, so just provide one text here, and in this text let me provide curly braces this item, and from this item we can get the product dot name. So it will display the product name, and here we have to add the key also. So let's add the key. It will be index. Now if I save the changes, here you can see we have two products, right? So right now we are displaying the product name only. We have to create a proper format for displaying our cart items. For that we'll create a separate component, right? But before that, let me add the class name in this scroll view, and here we have to provide the flex one, and we'll add the padding and margin top, right? And after that here we have to add one more property, that will be so vertical scroll indicator, and let's make it false, right? And after that we have this map, and it will display all product list in the cart. So let's create the separate component to display our cart items. So we'll come back here in the component folder. In this components folder, create a new file and write the file name cartitems.tsx. Just add cartitem.tsx, and here we'll add React Native function template, right? Now after that here we'll get some data from props, right? So let's destructure the props. Here we'll add curly braces. We will get the item. After that we will get on remove, then we'll get on update quantity, and then we have to add the type. So let's add the type cart items props from the constants/types. then we have to create the image URL to display the product image, right? So let me just add const image URL equal to this item dot product dot images and index 0. So the first image will be displayed, right? Now just come here in the return, and here we have a view. So for this view we will simply provide the classes like this, and after that we'll add another view where we have to add the product image, right? So let's add a view here. In this view we will add the image. So remove this text and simply provide image. Let's import this image from React Native. Now after that, here we'll add source. So in the source we have to add object with URI, and in the URI just add the image URL. Then we have to add the classes here. So for this image we will set the width and height, and after that we have to provide the resize mode also. So in the resize mode we will provide cover. That's it. And after that let's add the classes for the view that contains our image. So in this one also we have added the classes. Now we have the product image. After that we'll add the details like product name, size, and we'll add the remove button, right? So let's create a new view here. After this one we have added a view. In this one just add the class name, and after that we have to add first view. So in this one we have to add the product name, size. So here also we'll add class name and provide these classes. Now just add view like this and provide the text. And here in this one just add the item dot product dot name, correct? After that we'll add another text here. In this one we have to add the size, and just add the size using the item. So just add the item dot size, right? Now after that we will add the classes also. So in the first text we will add the classes, and then we'll add the classes in the second text like this. So here we have added the size, right? Now let me add the comment also. So in this view we have added this first view. It contains the product details. So let's add the comment that will be product details. And in this product details only we have to add the cross icon. So before closing of this view here, let's add touchable opacity from React Native, and let's use the closing tag also. And in this one we have to add the icon. So let's add icons from Expo and provide the icon name. So the name will be close circle outline, and after that we have to provide the size here. So in the size we will write 20. Then we have to provide the color. So in the color we'll add one custom color code, right? Now after that here we have to add the on press so that we can remove the product. So let's add on press property. In this on press we'll simply add on remove, right? Now after that we have to mount this component on our cart page. So just open the cart items. You can see we have added the text, right? So instead of simply adding the text using the text component, we'll use the component that we have created, right? So let's remove it, and here we'll add cart items from components. We have added the cart items tag. In this one we will add the key. So the key will be our index. After that we have to add the item and just add the item. Then we have to add the on remove. In this on remove simply create the arrow function and call this remove from cart. And to remove any item, we will provide the property like item.id. Then we have to provide item.size. And after that, we have to provide on update quantity. Here also we'll add the arrow function, provide the quantity in the parameter, and here we'll add update quantity and simply provide the item.id and then add comma quantity, and after that we have to add the item.size. Now let me save the changes. So here you can see we have two products in the cart. We have the product image, name, size, and this cross icon to remove the product, right? Next we have to display the price also, and we'll add the option to increase or decrease the quantity. For that we have to come back to the cart item component, right? Here we have added this product details view. So after that we'll add the comment called price and quantity, and here simply add a new view. In this one we have to add the text, and in this text just add the currency symbol, and after that we have to add the price using the item dot product dot price dot to fixed and provide the digit 2. Save the changes so you can see the price also. Next we'll add the classes in the view, and then we'll add the classes in the text. It's done. And after that we have to create a view that contains the quantity and increment and decrement option. So just add a new view. In this view we will add some classes, and after that let's add the touchable opacity for the first icon, right? So here let's add the icon and provide the icon name. It will be remove. Then we have to add the size and color. So we have added this size and color. Let's import the colors from the constants. After that we will add the class name in the touchable opacity like this, and then we'll add the on press. In this touchable opacity we will add on press method, and in this on press we have to call one arrow function, and it will call this on update quantity. Then we'll add the same thing on update quantity and provide the item dot quantity -1. Using that we can decrease the quantity by 1. Now let's duplicate it, right? And in this one we will add the item dot quantity +1. So it will increment the quantity. Here we'll add the icon add. So we will update the icon size 16 and the color will be same. After that within this we have to display the exact quantity. So we will display it in the text. In this text simply add curly braces and provide the item dot quantity. Next we will add the classes for this text. So we will add this class name. Now if I save the changes, you can see we have this quantity 1 and we have the minus and plus icons, so that we can increase or decrease the product quantity, right? Now we have completed this cart items component. After that we have to come back to the cart page. So just come back here in the cart page, and after this a scroll view. Here we have to add a view where we will display the total price, right, or subtotal. So just add the view here. In this view just add the class name, and here we'll add these classes, and just after that we have to add the text called subtotal, and in the right side we'll add the subtotal value. To add the subtotal data here, we'll add one comment first called subtotal, and let's create a view. In this view we'll add the text. So we have added this text. In this text we'll add the message called subtotal, and then we'll add some classes here. So let me provide these classes, and after that we'll add another text. In this second text we'll add the currency symbol, and then we'll add the value using this cart total dot to fixed, right, and add the digit 2. Now we'll add some classes also, so just add these classes. Now this view contains the subtotal message and value, so let's align it side by side using the flex classes. So just add the class name and provide these classes. Now after that we have to display the shipping details, right? So I'll just add a new comment after this view. We will add shipping, and I'll copy this entire view, paste it here. In this one we have to add the message called shipping, and after that here we have to add the value, so it will be shipping cost, right? So we have to declare the shipping cost. Let me just come here, and we'll write const shipping equal to 2. It means $2, and after that we'll add the const total. We'll add one more variable called total equal to this cart total plus shipping. Now we'll come back here, and here you can see we have added this cart total, and instead of this cart total we are going to add the shipping dot to fixed 2, right? And after that we have to add one horizontal line that will be a border, right? So let's add a comment here, that is border. Let me save the changes first. So you can see here we have the subtotal and shipping in the bottom of this application, right? We have the shipping $2, and this is the subtotal 116. Now let's add the border line using a view. So we'll add a view. It will be self-closing, and provide the class name and provide the height 1 pixel, and then we'll add the background and margin from bottom. So we have one separation line. Now after that here we will add the comment that will be total, and again copy this view, just copy and paste it here. Let's add the space so it will be clearly visible. So now let's add the message called total, and here we have to update the text. So in this one we will change the classes. It will be flex row, justify between, and margin bottom 6. We will increase the margin at the bottom. Then here we'll add the text. It will be primary, text color will be primary, and after that we have to add the font bold, and text size will be large. Then in this one also we'll add text primary, font bold, and let's add the text large. That's it. And here instead of shipping we'll add the total dot to fixed 2. Save the changes. So you can see here we have the total amount $118, right? Now just after that we have to add a checkout button, right? So let me write the comment called checkout button, and to create the button we are going to use the touchable opacity. Close this tag, and here we'll add the text. In this text simply add the message called checkout. Now we'll add the classes for this message. So we have added the class name and provided text white, font bold, and text base, right? Now after that we'll add the classes in the touchable opacity. So just add these classes, save the changes. Now we have to make it clickable. So here we'll add on press. In this on press, simply add one arrow function and provide the router dot push and just provide the path. So the path will be /checkout. That's it. Now we will save the changes. So when we click on this checkout button, it will open the checkout page or path. So we have completed our my cart page or shopping cart page. Now you can see we have two items in the cart, but this cart icon is plain at the bottom tabs. So on this cart item, we have to add one small dot so that it will indicate that we have some product in the cart. For that, let's just close this file. We will open the tabs and layout. In this layout, you can see we have different screen. Screen is index, then we have this cart. In this cart, we have to display the icon, right? For that, we need the data from the context. So before this return, let me provide const curly braces from use cart. Use cart is imported from the context. Now from this one, we can get the cart items, and after that come to this screen. So in this tab screen where you can see the cart, we have the options and it is an object, and in this object we have this arrow function. So it is simply rendering this feather icon, right? So instead of this one, here we are going to add a view, right? So let's add the parenthesis here like this, and after that we'll add a view. Here we have added the view, right? And after that we'll provide this icon as it is. Now in this view we'll add the class name and set relative. Now after that, here we will add another view. So let's add another view here, and in this one we have to add the icons, and let's add the name. So in the name we'll add ellipse. Then we'll add the size and color. So size will be 6 and color white. If I save the changes, it should display the icon here, but we have to add the classes in this view also. So in this view we'll add these classes. Now save the changes. Now you can see very small circle over this cart icon, right? So it indicates that we have some product in the cart, but for that we have to add the logic, right? So here let's add the curly braces. We will use the cart items (dot length greater than 0. It means we have some product in the cart, then only we have to display it. So just add this AND operator, and we will close this curly braces after this view. That's it. Save the changes. Now it is done. So we have completed our cart page and added this icon on this cart so that it will indicate we have some product in the cart. Now let me commit these changes also. So I'll just open this source control, and here we'll add the message cart screen UI completed. Commit changes and sync. So after that we can come back to the GitHub and create a new pull request, and then CodeRabbit will review our code and provide some suggestions, right? So after that we have to create our next page, that will be the wishlist page. To create our wishlist page, let me just close these pages, open the sidebar, and in this tabs we have favorites.tsx, which is our wishlist or favorites page. Now in this one we need the data from context, right? And before that, let me just click on this heart icon at the bottom of our application. So if I click here, it will open our favorites page. Now here in this code, let's provide const curly braces equal to use wishlist from context, and from here we can get the wishlist data. That's it. Now after that we'll get the use router. So we'll write const router equal to, we will use the use router from expo router. Now after that, just come here in this return. In this return we will use the safe area view. Let's use the closing tag also, safe area view, and in this one just add the classes and provide the edge as we are adding in all pages. Now after that we have to display the header. So let's add the header component. In this header component we have to provide the props. So I'll just add the title. So the title will be wishlist. After that we have to display the menu, right? So just add show menu. Then we have to display the cart. So just add show cart. Save the changes. So now you can see we have the header with menu icon, title called wishlist, and cart icon. After that we have to display the product added in the wishlist, right? So here we'll add curly braces, provide the wishlist question mark, or we'll use the wishlist dot length. It means we have some products in the wishlist greater than 0, right? So just add question mark and provide this parenthesis, and here we'll add the scroll view. Let's add scroll view from React Native, and after that here we'll add colon and this parenthesis. In this one we'll add a view like this. So if there is no product in the wishlist, this second view will be displayed, right? So in this view, let me just copy the content from the previous page. I'll just open the sidebar and open our cart page. In this cart page, you can see we have added this view, right? So let's just copy it, where you can see the cart is empty, right? So just copy this one and add it here. Now in this one, we have to import this touchable opacity from React Native. And after that, we will update the message here. So let's add the message, your wish list is empty, in this text. After that, we have this touchable opacity, router.push and home path. And after that, here we have the text. So we'll keep this text as it is. Here we'll add the font bold. Update this, and we will update it in the previous page also. It will be bold. Save the changes. Now after that, suppose this wishlist is empty, then it will display this message. To view it, we'll add exclamation here, save the changes. So now you can see this message, your wishlist is empty, start shopping. And if I remove this exclamation, it will render this a scroll view. So now let's come here in the scroll view and provide the classes. So we'll add the class name property, and here we have to add the flex, then padding and margin top. After that, we have to add a property, that is show vertical scroll indicator, and let's make it false. So indicator will be false. After that, here we will add a view. In this view, we have to add some classes that contains all the product list, right? So we will add flex row and other classes. Then we can use this wishlist array dot map and create the arrow function that will display each products one by one. So just add the product card, import the product card component, and in the parameter we'll get the product. And here we have to add the props, so that will be key. Just add the product dot underscore ID. Then we have to add the product. It will be product. Let's remove this // right? Here we'll add this closing tag for this product cart component. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have 3 products in the favorites or wish list. So we have completed our wish list page. After that, let's create our profile page. So we'll open the sidebar, go to tabs and profile.tsx. This is the profile page, and to view this page we'll click on this profile icon at the bottom of our application in the bottom right side. Just click here, so it will open the profile page. Now to create the UI of our profile page, we'll come here in the profile.tsx. In this one we need the user data, right? So let's get the user data from assets, that will be the dummy user data. So just add const user equal to object, then user property, and provide dummy user from assets, right? After that, here also we need the router, so just add the const router equal to use router from expo router. And after that, in this one, here we have the view in this return, so let's update it. I'll remove this one and provide safe area view. In this safe area view, again add the same classes and edge that we have added in other pages, and then we have to add the header also. So import the header component and provide the title. So the title will be profile. Save the changes. So you can see the title here. After that, we have to add the scroll view. So let's add a scroll view and close it. Now in this scroll view, you can see it is imported from this React Native gesture handler. So I'll update it. I'll undo this one and let's import it from the React Native. You can see this scroll view is imported from React Native, right? Now after that, here simply add the classes. So we'll add the flex and padding 4. Then we have to add the content container style. Let's add it in the new line, content container style property, and simply add not of user question mark if user is not available. So in this case we'll add flex 1, then we'll add justify content center, and then we'll add align items center. Then we'll add colon and curly braces. We'll add the padding top 16 when the user is available, right? Now after that, within this scroll view, we'll use this curly braces not of user. So when the user is not available, in this case we'll add this parenthesis and create a view, right? And here let's add the comment also, like guest user screen. If the user is not logged in, then we'll display this view that will be for the guest user, right? And suppose the user is logged in, then we'll add the colon here, this parenthesis, and in this one we have to add the fragment. It will be displayed when the user is logged in, right? Now let's add the content for the guest user. So here let's add the class name, provide these classes, and then we'll add a view that contains the icon. So in this view we have to add the icons, provide the name and size and color, and we have to import this colors from the constants, right? And then we'll add the classes in the view that contains our icon, right? Next we have to add the text called guest user after this view. So just add the text and provide the text called guest user. Next we have to add the another text. So again we'll add the text and write the message, login to view your profile, orders and addresses as it is. And after that we have to add the button. So just add touchable opacity from React Native, and in this one we'll add the text. In this text just add login/sign up if I save the changes and make this condition false, so here we'll add user app label, then you can see we have this icon, then we have the guest user, and here we have the message and login sign up, right? Now we'll add the classes here. So let's provide the classes in this first text, that is guest user. So in this one we have added these classes. Now we'll add the classes in the second text. So in this second one we have added these classes. Now we'll add the classes in the touchable opacity. So here let's add the class name property, provide these classes. Then we'll add the classes in the text inside this touchable opacity. So here also we have added these tailwind classes. Next we have to add the onPress in this touchable opacity. So just add onPress and provide one arrow function, and then provide the router dot push and provide the path that will be /signin, like this. If I save the changes, here we are getting some message, and after refresh it works fine. Now let me open the profile. You can see here we have beautiful button for login and we have the message for guest user, correct? Now after that, let me just add the exclamation here. It means when the user is not available, then only it will be displayed, right? And after that, just come here in the fragment that will be displayed when the user is available. So here just add the comment, that is profile info. To display the profile info, create a view, and in this view we have to add the classes also, right? So let's provide these classes, and within this we'll add another view. So it will contain the user's image, right? So just add image from the React Native. In this one we have to add the source. In the source, add the object and provide the URI, and it will be this user dot image URL. So we have the URL of the user profile image. Then we have to add the class name for the user profile image. So we have added these classes. Now let's add the class name in the view, which is here. So we will add the margin bottom 3, right? Now let's wrap this view in another view. So here we'll add one more view and move it inside this one. And here we'll set the position relative. So just add the class name relative, correct? And after that, here we will add the text. So in this text we have to add the user's name and email, right? So let's add curly braces, user dot first name, then we'll add plus, then space, then plus, and user dot last name. Now after that we have to add the user's email also. So just add the text. In this text simply add curly braces, user dot email addresses dot, or we have to use the first element from this array, then dot email address. Save the changes. So you can see here we have the user's name, then user profile image and their email ID, right? Now we have to add the classes for the username and email. So in this one we have added these classes for the username, and in this email ID we have added these classes. Save the changes. Now it looks good. Now this user profile image and text is not aligned in the center. To fix it, let me just remove this view. You can see this view is opening here and closing here. Let's remove the closing tag and remove this opening tag also. Save the changes. Now it is correct. Now after this text, that is the email ID, here we'll add one comment. So let's add the comment called admin panel button if user is admin. So if the user is admin, then only this button will be displayed. So here we'll add curly braces, provide the user dot public metadata dot, and we'll add the question mark, dot role is equal to admin. So when it is true, then only we have to display that button. So just add the AND operator and this parenthesis and provide touchable opacity, and in this one provide the text. So the text will be admin panel, and after that we have to add some classes also for this text. So we have added these classes. Now after that, in this touchable opacity we will add onPress and simply add the arrow function and call the router.push and provide the path. So it will be /admin. Right? Now after that, in this one we have to add the classes also. Let's move it in the new line. Right? So here we'll add these classes like margin top, then primary color, and in the background we have added the primary color and padding and border radius. So you can see here we have this admin panel button. Right? Now you can see this admin panel button is looking good. So this admin panel button will be visible only when the user public metadata role is admin. Right? Now after that, let's come here. Here we will add the comment, that is menu. Let me just come here before the closing fragment. Right here we will write the comment called menu, and here just add a new view. In this view simply add curly braces and provide the profile menu from constants. It will be one array, so just add the map method and create the arrow function, and in this function just add this parenthesis and it will return the touchable opacity like this. Now in this parameter we'll get the individual item and index, correct? And here we have to add the key. So the key will be our item dot id. Right? Now after that, let's add some classes also in this view. So we have added these classes in the view. Right? Now after that, within this touchable opacity, let me provide one view. We will add the space here so that you can see clearly. So we have added one view, and in this one we have to add one icon. So the icon name we will get from the items. So just add curly braces, this item dot icon. Here we'll add as any. Then we have to add the size. So the size will be 20. Then we have to add the colors property. It will be this colors dot primary. Right? Now after that, we will add the classes in this view. So let's provide these classes. So this will be the menu items icon. You can see we have the list of icons here in the web page. Now we have to display the menu text also. So after this view, we'll add the text. So in the text, just add the curly braces item dot title. So you can see the title also, and provide the classes for this title like this. Done. Now after that, we have to add another icon that will be displayed in the right side. So simply add the icon like this, or let me just copy this one and paste it here. Here we have to add the icon name. So just update this icon name here in this code. After that, we'll set the size 20 and color will be secondary. Save the changes. So you can see this arrow icon. Now we have to align it. For that, in this touchable opacity, we have to add some classes. So just add the class name, and in this class name we will add curly braces backticks, because we have to insert the dynamic classes. So let's add the flex. We will add the fixed classes first, So these are the fixed classes, flex row, item center, and padding 4. After that, we have to add the bottom line for all the elements except the last one. So here we'll add $ curly braces index and check index not equal to our profile menu dot length -1, right? So in this case, just add question mark, and here we'll add the classes that will create one horizontal border at the bottom, right? And else we'll add empty string. That's it. Save the changes. Next we have to add the on press. So here let's add the on press property also. In this on press property, let's add the arrow function and simply call the router dot push and provide the path. So the path will be our item dot route as any. That's it. Save the changes. So now we have added this menu items on the profile page. After that, we have to add the logout button also. So after this menu, let's scroll down, and before this closing fragment, we'll add the comment that will be logout button, right? And here let's add the touchable opacity again, and in this one we will add the text, and the text will be logout. After that, provide the classes for this logout message. So we have added these classes in this logout text. You can see this logout text at the bottom. Now we'll add the classes in the touchable opacity also. So here we'll add these classes, right? Now you can see the logout text in red color and in center. Next we have to add the on press. So just add the on press, and it will call the function. So just write the function name here, then we'll create this function that is handle logout, right? Right now this function is not created, that's why we are getting this error. So let's create this function. We'll scroll up, and here just create this function using const handle logout, and in this one we are going to use the asynchronous function. So just add asynchronous arrow function and clear this parameter, and in this one simply use router dot replace and provide the path that will be /signin. That's it. Save the changes. Now you can see our application is again visible, and if I click on this user profile icon at the bottom, it will open the profile page, right? So we have completed our profile page also. After that, let me commit this changes also. So I'll click on the source control, and here we'll add the message wishlist and profile screen UI completed. Click on commit. Sync changes, and after that we can come back to the GitHub and create a new pull request to review our code using CodeRabbit. Now we have to create our next page. Now we will create our checkout page. So let's close this and open this sidebar, and in this app we will create a new page. So create a new file and write the file name checkout.tsx. So we have added checkout.tsx file name, and after that we'll add React Native function using RNF, and after that let me change the first character using this capital C, that is checkout. Now in this one we have to get the data from context, right? So let's add const curly braces equal to use cart. So use cart is imported from the context folder, and from here we'll get the cart total, right? Now after that, here we need the router to navigate the users on different screens. So just add const router equal to use router from Expo router, imported from the Expo router. After that we'll create the state called loading and set a function set loading equal to use a state, import it from React, and let's initialize it using false. So this loading will be true when we place the order or when we are placing the order, right? So it will become true. After that we'll create another loading state. So let's change the name. Here we'll add const page loading and set page loading equal to use a state. So let's add true. So whenever the component gets loaded, the page loading will be true, and after loading the checkout data, it will make it false, right? After that we have to get the address for placing the order, right? So here we'll create one state to store the address. Just add const selected address, set selected address equal to use a state and initialize it using null. After that we have to provide the type also. So let's add the angle bracket here, and in this one just add the address from the constants. You can see it is imported from the constant / type, and after that here we'll add or null. Now after that we have to add one more state. Using that we will choose the payment method, right? So just add const and payment method set payment method equal to use a state and initialize it using cash. So by default the selected payment method will be cash. It means cash on delivery, and here we have to define the value. So just add the cash, or we will add Stripe. So it could be either cash or a Stripe. The payment method have two options. Now after that let's add some variable also where we will store the shipping charges. So just add const shipping equal to 2. It means $2. Then we will store the tax. So let's add the tax 0, and after that we'll add the total. So the total amount will be our cart total plus the shipping plus tax, right? Now after that we have to fetch the address for placing the order, right? So let's create a function. I'll write const fetch address equal to async arrow function. In this parameter we will not get anything, so just clear this parameter and come here. In this function we'll add const address list. So I'll write the variable name here address list equal to dummy address. Just use the dummy address from the assets. After that let's add the if statement. If the address list dot length is greater than 0, it means we have the address list, right? So from here we will find the first address and we will set it as default address. So just add the comment find default or first address, right? So just add const default equal to address list dot find. Here we'll add a for address and add the type any, and it will return a dot is default, right? Or we'll add address list index 0. So if the default property is there, it will select that address, or it will provide the first address from the address list. After that let's add the setter function set selected address, and in this one simply provide this default address as address type, right? Now after that let's use the setter function set page loading and make it false. After loading the address we can make the page loading false. Right now you can see the page loading was true and now it is false. Next we have to execute this fetch address whenever the component gets loaded. So provide the use effect. In this use effect create the arrow function, and then we will add the dependency array, and in this one simply call this fetch address, right? Now after fetching the address we can place the order, right? And for placing the order, we have to create one function. So let's create that function also, right? Const handle place order equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function, let's add the if statement if not of selected address. So if the address is not selected, we have to display the toast notification. So just add the toast and import it from the React Native toast message. Then we'll add .show, right? In this one, we have to add the object where we'll add the type property. So the type will be error. Then we have to add the text1 property, and in this text1 we'll add the error. And after that, we have to add text2 property. In this text2 property, we can provide the long message like please enter a shipping address or please add a shipping address. Then here we'll add the return. It will display this notification and return. Now suppose the address is available. So just add the if statement if payment method is equal to a Stripe. So when the payment method is a Stripe, in this case, we have to add return, and after that simply add the toast again. So just add toast.show, right? And again we have to add one object in this toast. So just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the type error, then we'll add the text1, it will be info, and the text2 will be Stripe not implemented yet, because we'll not implement the Stripe right now. Just keep it like this. And after that, here we'll add the comment that is cash on delivery. So if the Stripe is not selected, it means the payment method is not a Stripe, then we can place the order, right? And after placing the order, user will be redirected to the my orders page, right? So just add the router dot replace and provide the path. So the path will be /orders. That's it. So we have created our handle place order function. Now after that, let's come here, and before this return, let's add one if statement. We will check the page loading state. If the page loading is true, in this case we have to add the return, and in this one we will add the loading animation. So just add safe area view. In this safe area view, we'll add the activity indicator. In this activity indicator, we have to add the size large, and then we'll add the color primary and import this colors from the constants. Now we'll add some classes in the safe area view. So just add the class name and provide these classes, right? Now after that, let's preview our application also. So now if I go to checkout page, we have to go to cart and then click on checkout. So you can see here we have the message called checkout because the address is loaded, right? But if I make it false, or we will not call this fetch address, I'll keep it in the comment and we'll refresh this web page. So let's refresh our application and go to cart page, checkout. So you can see the loading animation because the address is not available. Now let me uncomment this so it will be available, and after getting the address it will display our checkout page, right? So you can see the message at the top left corner, checkout. So let's update it. I'll come here and remove this view. Here also we will use the safe area view. So just add safe area view, close this tag, and in this safe area view again we'll add the same classes and properties as we have added in other pages. And here we have to add the header. So import the header from components, and in this one we have to provide the title. So the title will be checkout, and after that here we have to display the back button also. So just add the show back, save the changes so you can see the title checkout and back arrow icon. After that we have to display the scroll view. So just add a scroll view. In this scroll view, we will add some classes. So here we have added these classes, and after that, in this one, first we have to display the selected address. So just add the comment address section, and here we'll add the message in text. So the message is shipping address. Now for this one, we have to provide some classes also. So in this text component, we have added these classes. Now you can see shipping address. Next, we have to display the selected address if it is available. So here, let's add curly braces and we'll check for the selected address if it is available. So just add this parenthesis and provide one view. It will be displayed if the selected address is available, and if it is not available, we'll add colon and provide this parenthesis. And here we have to add one touchable opacity. So just add touchable opacity, and in this one we'll add the text, and the text will be add address. It means we don't have any address selected, so just add the address, right? So here we have to add the classes for this add address text. So we have added these classes, and then we'll add the classes for this one also. So let's add the class name and provide these classes, right? Now we'll add the onPress property here. So just add onPress and provide the arrow function, and it will call the router.push and provide the path. So the path will be /address, right? Now if you want to preview this, here we'll add the exclamation sign and save the changes. So now you can see add address option here when the address is not selected, and if I remove it, it will be hidden so that we can display our selected address. So to display the selected address here in this view, we have to add another view, and in this one we have to add the text. So the text will be our selected address type. So just add the selected address dot type. After that, let's add text again, and in this one we'll add the message called change. Using that, we can change our selected address, so it will be clickable. So here we have to add the touchable opacity, and let's wrap this text called change, right? So you can see here we have the home address selected, and here we have the change option, right? Now we'll add the classes one by one in all view. So just come here, in the first one we'll add these classes, and after that in the second one we'll add the class name property and provide these classes. After adding these classes, go to checkout. You can see here we have the selected address home, and here we have the change option in the right side, right? Now we'll add the classes in this selected address type. So just add the class name here and provide text base font bold, right? And after that, come here in the touchable opacity. In this one we have the text, so here also we'll add the class name and provide text accent and text small, and then we'll add the onPress. In this touchable opacity, just add the onPress. Let's move it in the new line, and in this onPress again we have to add the arrow function to call our router dot push and provide the path. So the path will be /address. So we have to go to the address page and choose our other address, right? Now after that, here we have to display the exact address. So after this view, here we will add the text, and in this one first we'll display the selected address a street name. So just add the selected address dot a street, then we'll add comma, and here we'll add the selected address dot city, right? Then we have to add the line break. So just add br, and after that here we have to add the selected address dot state and zip code, right? Then again we'll add the line break, and after that we have to add the selected address dot country like this, and we'll add some classes also. So just add the class name property in this text and provide text secondary and leading 5. Save the changes. Let me refresh our application and I'll go to checkout page. We are getting this error because this BR is not supported here, so just remove it. We'll add curly braces and this quote \n for adding the line break, and we'll add it here also. Now save the changes. So you can see if I go to checkout page, we have the address name, that is home, and we have the complete address, and we have the change option, right? Now after that we have to add the payment option, right? So just scroll down, and after this view, here we have this title, and after that we have added this view that display the address, right? It is closing right here. So if the address is available, it is displaying this, and then if the address is not available, it is displaying this, right? So after this one, let's come here just above this closing a scroll view. Closing a scroll view is there, right? So before that, let's add the comment, that is payment section. So here we have to add one message. So let's add the text, and the message will be payment method. So we have added this message, and after that we have to provide some classes. So just add these classes, and you can see the payment method. After that we have to display two payment methods, that will be cash or online payment using a Stripe. So let's add the comment for the first option, that is cash on delivery option. Here we'll add touchable opacity, and here we have to add one icon. Import this icon pack, and from here we will get the particular icon using this name and provide the cash outline. Then we have to provide the size. So let's set the size 24 and provide the color property. So just add the colors.primary, and after that we will add some classes also. So just add the class name and provide margin right 3. So we have this cash icon on our screen. Now let's add one view here. After this icon, we'll add the view, and in this view we have to add the message like cash on delivery. Let's add the message in text component cash on delivery, and then we'll add the another message in text. So it will be pay when you receive the order, right? You can see the message also. Next we have to add the classes. So let's add the classes in the view first. In this view we'll add the margin left and flex 1. Then we'll add the classes in the first text, that is cash on delivery. Then we'll add the classes in the second text, which is here. Save the changes, right? Now after that we have to add another icon, that is check mark, that will indicate whether this option is selected or not, right? So after this view, let's add curly braces, and we'll add the payment method is equal to cash. So when the payment method is cash, then only this icon will be displayed. So just add this icons, and here we'll add the name. So the name will be checkmark circle. Then we have to provide the size and color. So just add the size 24 and color is primary. So you can see here we have this question mark. It is not working, so let's update it. We'll add C. Just correct this name check mark, and we'll update this icon also. In this icon you can see we have added the class names. So just update this text base. So you can see the check mark icon here, right? Now we have to align it using the parent element, which is here touchable opacity. So in this touchable opacity we'll add the classes. So let's add the class name property, and here we have to add the dynamic classes. So just add curly braces backticks. Now first we'll add some fixed classes, which is this one, and after that just add $ curly braces. Use the payment method equal to and write cash. So when the payment method is cash, in this case we'll add the different border color, so just add border primary. Then we'll add colon if it is false, so in this case we'll add border transparent, so there will be no border. Save the changes. Let's update this class name. It will be border transparent. Now I'll open the checkout page. So you can see this cash on delivery has one border because it is selected, and you can see the check mark also, right? Now after that, here in this touchable opacity we have to add on press also, so just add the on press and add the arrow function and provide the set payment method and provide the value cash. That's it. Now after that we can create our second option, so just add the comment here. After this touchable opacity we will add the comment, a stripe option. Then let me just copy everything from here and paste it here. In this second one we'll add on press, set payment method and provide a stripe, right? Then we have the same classes here, we don't have to change anything here. After that we have this icon, so in this one let's add the icon name card outline. It was cash outline, so just change it, it will be card outline. Size will be same, color primary and margin right. Then we have this view. In this view we will add this message called pay with card, and after that we'll add the another message that is credit or debit card in this second text, right? Then we have to check the payment method is equal to a stripe. So when the payment method is a stripe, then only we have to display the check mark, right? And in this classes also we are checking the payment method, so here we'll add the payment method is equal to a stripe, then only we have to provide the border primary. Save the changes. So now you can see we have another payment method, pay with card, and when we click on the second one you can see the second option is selected and it is highlighted with border and check mark. If I click on first one, the cash on delivery is selected. So now we have two payment methods here. After that we have to display the order summary, where we'll display the subtotal, shipping charges, tax and total amount, and then we'll create one button also, right? So let's just come here, and after this a scroll view, let's add the comment, that is order summary, right? So it will be fixed at bottom, that's why we have added after the scroll view. So in this one just add a new view. In this view let's provide some classes, so I'm going to add the class name property and provide these classes, and after that here we'll add the title first, so just add the text and the title will be order summary, right? And then we have to add some classes for this title, so we have added these classes. Now you can see at the bottom we have this order summary, right? Now after this title we have to display the subtotal, right? So just add the comment called subtotal and create a view, and within this view we have to add the text, so just add the text component and provide this title subtotal, and here we have to add the text color, that will be secondary, so we have added text secondary. Then we have to add another title. In text component we'll provide the currency symbol, then curly braces, and then we'll add the card total dot to fixed and provide 2, right? And in this one also we have to update the font, so just add the font bold, right? And we'll add the classes in the view that contains these text. So just add these classes so that it will align it side by side. If I save the changes, you can see here we have the subtotal at bottom in the left side, and in the right side we have the subtotal amount, right? Now we have to add the shipping charges. So let's add the comment called shipping and just copy this view, copy and paste it here, and we will update the details. So in this one we have to add tags, then we have to add the tags here, tags to fixed, that's it. So you can see here we have the tags $0, right? Now we have to add the shipping. We have added the tags, right? So let's update it. It will be tags, and just copy it, paste it here, and we will make it shipping. And after that, here we'll add the text called shipping, and then we'll add shipping.toFixed2. So you can see here we have the subtotal, shipping and tags, right? After that we have to display the total amount, right? So just duplicate it. Then we'll add the comment message, that is total. So in this one, let's add the text called total here, right? And here we'll add total.toFixed2. Then we have to update the classes. So in this one we'll add margin bottom 6. We will increase the margin at bottom, right? And before that, here we have this margin bottom 2. We'll make it 4, right? And after that, here we'll add text primary. We will change the text color. So just add text primary. Then we have to add text excel and font bold, like this. Now let's add the same thing in the second text. So just copy this and add it here. Save the changes. So you can see we have the total amount right here at bottom, right? After that we have to add one button for placing the order. So just after this view, we will add the comment, that is place order button. And for creating the button, we will use the touchable opacity, and within this we'll add the text, right? And in this text we'll add the message called place order, right? Now suppose we have already clicked this button. In this case we will display the loading animation, right, instead of this message. For that, here we'll add the ternary operator. Just add the curly braces and use this loading question mark. If it is true, then we have to add the activity indicator, right? And if it is false, then add colon and provide this text. Let's move it here. Now in this text we will add the class name and provide text white, font bold, and provide text large, right? Now let me provide this closing curly braces also. Now it is correct. So when the loading is true, it is displaying this activity indicator that will be like loading, and if it is false, it will display this message place order, right? Now here we have to add the on press feature also. So in this touchable opacity, first we'll add the class name and just provide the dynamic classes here. Just add the backticks and provide the padding 4, then border radius and text center. Then we have to add $sign curly braces and provide the loading. So if the loading is true, we have to provide the background gray 400, else we will add the background primary. So just add colon BG primary, right? Save the changes. So you can see here we have this place order button, and in this one we have to add the on press property also, and in this on press simply provide handle place order function, and this button will be disabled, right? So just add disabled whenever the loading is true. So just add curly braces loading. So it will be disabled when the loading is true. That's it. So we have created our checkout page also. But you can see we have added this activity indicator. By default the color is dark, right? So it won't be visible on this button. So here we'll add the color and let's provide the color white. Save the changes. Now if I make it false using this not of loading, using this exclamation, save the changes. So you can see we have this loader on this button, that is the place order button. You can see the loader, right? And if I remove this exclamation, you can see the place order text, right? And finally we have completed our checkout page. Now we have to create the other pages. So instead of creating all the pages one by one, I have already provided the code in the asset file that you can copy. So to keep the video short, I have just provided few pages in the assets. So let me just copy the codes from the assets. So let's come back here in the downloaded assets that you have downloaded, and in this one you will find this admin folder. Then we have the address folder, and here we have the orders folder. So just copy all three folders: address, admin and orders. And after that just open our project, then go to client, and in this one just go to app, and in this app just paste this one. So we have provided the address, admin and orders in this app. That's it. Now after that, if I come back here in the project and open the sidebar, here you can see we have these folders: address, admin and orders, correct? If I go to address, we have index.tsx where we have added the code. Using that we can display the address list, and we can also choose the default address. We can select any address for checkout. Then we have this orders where user can see the order history, they can see the order list, and we have this page rd.tsx where it will display the individual order details. And then we have this admin pages where we have the product list, then we have the order details in the admin panel, and here we have the product edit option where we can edit the products. So let's view these pages on our application, right? So I'll open the profile page and go to admin panel. Let me refresh our application. Here you can see we are getting the message like this import is not available, that is image picker from this package expo-image-picker. So we have to install this package. We will open the terminal and we'll stop it using Ctrl+C, and here let's add npm expo-image-picker. We will add npm install also. Npm install expo image picker, press enter. So it will start installing this package. It's done. Now we will start the project again using npm run start. And once the project gets started, we have to reload our application. For that we have to check our phone or mobile device, then we'll get the reload option. So now I'll reload the application. After that I'll go to profile and admin panel. So you can see we can see the admin panel now. In this one we have some data like total revenue, total orders, number of users and total products. Then we have the recent orders also. Then we have the option to go to products. At the bottom you can see we have this products. So from here we can see the list of products, right? And here we have the delete and edit option, correct? Now here we have the orders also, so admin can see the order list. And here we have this pencil icon. If I click here, from here we can update the order status like placed, processing, shipped, delivered or cancelled. So admin can update the order status. If I go to products, here we have this edit option. If I click on this one, from here we can update the product also, right? And after that, let's click on this back icon or back arrow icon, and here you can see we have this add product button. So just click on this. So from here we can add a new product. Here we have to add the product name, price, category, then stock level, then size and product image, and we can add the description and create a new product, and it will be added on our screen or on our application, right? So from here we have to go to home screen. So we have the exit option at top right corner. If I click here, we can exit from the admin panel, right? Now after that, let's place one order. It means we'll go to checkout and place order. So it will open the order details page, right? So this is the order details page, and if I click on anyone, it will display the particular order detail like this. We can see the order status, product list, address and payment summary. Done. So we have added all the pages. Now after that, we have added one more page here. If I go to checkout, and here you can see we have this change address. If I click on this change button, from here we can see the list of addresses available, and here we have the option to add a new address. If I click on this button, we can add a new address and save it, and we can also mark this address as default, right? So here we have the address option that will be used to place the order. Now after creating all the pages, we have to add the user authentication in our project. To add user authentication to our native app, we will be using Clerk. Clerk is a comprehensive user management and authentication solution that can be easily integrated in React and React Native applications. It also provides dedicated React hooks for apps built with Expo, which makes the integration very straightforward. You can click the link given in the description to sign up and get started with Clerk. So I'll click on this sign in button, and let me log in with my existing account. So I'll continue with Google sign up. After sign up, you will come to this screen, and here you have to provide the application name. So let me write the application name, that is eCommerce app native. And after that, we will enable the email sign up and Google sign up. That's it. Then click on this button, create application. Now after that, here we have different frameworks and libraries that you can choose. So we will choose this Expo for setting our authentication. So just click on this Expo icon or text. Here we have a step-by-step documentation to implement Clerk authentication in our Expo app. So you can see the first step, create a new Expo app. So we have already created the app. After that, install the Clerk Expo package, right? So just copy this command and open our VS Code. In this one, we will open the terminal. So let's just close these files and open our terminal. We will add Ctrl+C to stop the project. After that, just paste this command. Let me just copy it again. npm install Clerk/Clerk Expo. You can see we are installing it in this client. It is installing this package. So let's see our next step. So you can see the next step also. Here we have to provide the environment variable in our .env file. So first we have to create .env file in our project in the client. So I'll just come back here, and in this client create a new file and write the file name .env. We have created .env file. In this one, just paste this key. So just copy this one and paste it here. We have provided Expo public user publishable key. Save the changes, and after that let's see the next step. So the next step is to add the color provider in our root layout. So inside the app we have underscore layout.tsx file. In this one we will import the color provider from this package, right? So we will add it after installing the package. So if I just come back here, it is still running, so we have to wait for that. Now it is done. After that we can start the project again using npm run start. It is starting the project. So let me just open the app, and in this app we have underscore layout.tsx. So here only we have to add this import statement that will import the color provider, and after that we have to wrap our application using this color provider, right? So let's just come here. You can see we have to use this color provider to wrap our application, right? So just come back here, and in this VS Code you can see we have added the wishlist provider, and then we have this cart provider. Just above this we have the gesture handler root view. So after this one let's provide this color provider and move this part inside the color provider like this. Now after adding it, if I just come back here in the documentation, you can see the next step. We have to install this Expo secure store. So let's just copy it and open the VS Code, open the terminal, and again let me stop the project using Ctrl+C and add this command npm install Expo secure store. It's done. Now let's see the next step. Here we have to add this Expo secure store in our layout.tsx file. So you can see here we have a import statement, import token cache from this color Expo token. Just copy it, and we will come back here in this same file and add this import statement. After that let's see the documentation again. So here you can see we have to provide this token in our tag. So just copy it, and in this color provider tag provide this token cache. It will be token cache. That's it. Now after that let's see our next step. So in the next step you can see we have to create a group route where we'll add different screens. So first we have to create the layout, and after that we'll create the sign up screen and sign in screen. So we will group all the authentication screen in a route. So just come back here in the VS Code, and in this one we have this app. So in this app we'll create a new folder, and here we'll add the parentheses, and within this we'll add auth, right? And in this one we have to create our first file. So I'll just copy the file name from here, that is underscore layout.tsx. Copy and create a file with this name. Now in this one we have to add this code, so just copy it and paste it here, right? Now after that we have to create our sign up screen. So let's create this file. We'll create a new file here and write the file name signup.tsx, and in this one just copy and paste this code, right? And after that we have to create another file, that is signin.tsx. Just copy it and create a new file, write the file name signin.tsx, and in this one paste this code, right? Now after that we can preview our screen, but here you can see we have these warnings, right? So we don't have to import it. Let me just remove it. We will remove this themed text and themed view. Just remove this one, and we will replace it in the output also. So in this code, you can see we have the themed view. So we will change it to view only. Here also we'll change it to text view or simply text. And after that, here we'll add text. So we have the text opening and closing, and after that we have the text input. It is correct. We are getting the warning in this text also. So let me import it. We will import the text from React Native. Just click on this suggestion and import it. Now I'll scroll down, and from here I can remove this type. Let's come here and replace this themed text. So it will be plain text. After that, here we have the themed view. We will change it to view, and we will change it to text. Here also text. Remove the title, that is type title. Scroll down, we will change it to text. You need to update the closing tag also. It is already getting updated because we are using one extension. Now after that, here we have the themed text. Let's make it text. Here also we will make it text, and here also text. And from here we can remove this type, and here we have the href. We will keep it. Let's save the changes. And after that we have to update the sign up also. So in this signup.tsx, let's remove this import, and after that let's come here. Let's change it to view, and we will change it to text, and import this text from React Native. Let me update this text here also. Then here also we'll add text. After that, here we'll add text and remove the type. Let's add the view here, and here we'll add the text. Here also text, and then update the text and text. Remove the type from here. After that, here also we have the type, so I'll remove this one. Now save the changes, and after that let me preview our screen. So we have to open the terminal again and start the project using npm run start. It will start the project, and let's preview our app. It is still starting the project, so we have to wait for that. Now the project has been started. You can see this QR code. So let me reload our application, and after that I'll come here in the user, and then we have to go to sign in or login route. So let me just click on this logout. So you can see it is opening the sign in route, correct? If I click on this sign up, it will open the sign up route. If I click on back arrow icon, it will open the sign in, right? So we are getting this UI design from Clerk, right? So we have to update this UI. For that, we'll add our custom tailwind classes. So let's update it in sign up page. So we have this signup.tsx, right? So in this one, you can see at the bottom, we have these styles. So just clear this style from here, and we'll provide our custom classes in each element. So start with this return statement. Here we have this return, and first we have a view in the sign up. So in this view, you can see we have some styles, right? So let me just remove it. But instead of replacing these classes one by one, I will provide this updated component in the asset. If I come back here in the assets, you will find the auth, and in this one we have the sign in and sign up component, right? So let me just copy it, and we'll provide it in our project in the client app this auth, and let's replace this file. Replace two files, that's it. After that, I'll come back here and you can see the code has been updated. After that, we have to make changes in the layout also. You can see we have this layout.tsx under the auth. Here we have the stack, right? So here simply provide a screen options, and in this screen options provide the object with header shown property, and let's make it false. That's it. Now we will save the changes and open our application. So now I'll open this profile page and click on logout. So you can see here we have the sign in page, but still we are seeing the previous UI design. So let me refresh this application. I'll click on reload and open the sign in page again. Now you can see this sign in page is looking good. If I click on sign up, this is the sign up page to create a new account, right? And here we have the back button, right? Now let me try to create an account using this sign up form. So I'll open this sign up form and enter the name. Then we'll enter the email ID. And then we will enter the password and click on continue. So our password is big, so let me add one strong password. After adding the strong password, I'll click on continue. Now it is asking to provide the verification code sent on our email ID. So let me enter the verification code here and click on verify. So after verify, we are successfully signed up. So we have created the account, and after that, if I open the profile page, still it is displaying the dummy data, but it should display our original details like name, email ID, right? For that, we have to update our profile page. So let me just open the tabs. In this tabs, we have the profile.tsx file, right? We have to update this code. Before updating this page, let me open the Clerk dashboard again. So here we have the additional setups to create the different screens, right? So we will skip it for now, and let's come here in the user. I'll click here. So here you can see the user details. One account has been created. Here we have the user's name, email ID, and last login or signed in date, and we have the joining date. After that, let me just click on this user name. So here you can see the user's activity. When the user gets logged in or logged out, you will see the user retention in this graph, right? And after that, let me display the user details in our page, in our application. So just come back to the VS Code. And in this one, you can see we are using the dummy user data, right? So instead of this dummy user data, here we will add use Clerk. Let's remove it. We will add use Clerk and import it from the Clerk/Clerk Expo. It has been imported, and from this one we will get the user, and with this we will also get the sign out function. So here we have the user and sign out function, and after that here you can see we have this handle logout. So in this handle logout, let's add await and simply provide this sign out function, and after that we will navigate the users on sign in screen. Now after that, I'll scroll down, and here you can see we have the condition. If the user is not available, we have to display this guest user, right? And the user is signed up or logged in, then we will display the user profile details like this. So if I save the changes and open our screen on application, so here you can see we have the profile image, that is the dummy image, when we create a new account. Then we have the user's name and email ID. So our details is updated here. And after that, I'll click on this logout. After logout, here we have the login screen. So if I come back to the home screen again and go to profile, so now you can see we are not logged in. That's why it is displaying the guest user details. And here we have the sign in or sign up button. I'll click on this button. So it will open the sign in page. Now I'll sign in again with the same email ID and password. So now you can see after adding the details, we are signed in, and if I go to profile, we have the profile details also. So now we have completed all screens, and we have also added the user authentication in our project using Clerk. So finally we have completed the front-end application. Next we have to create the backend. But before that, let me commit these changes. So I'll click on the source control, and here we'll add the message UI completed and commit and sync changes. After that, we will come back to the GitHub, and in this GitHub repo, you can see we are getting this option, compared and pull request. So just click here and we can create a new pull request. We'll review our entire code and it will update you if there is any issue in your code, or it will also suggest the improvements and it will create the documentation. So you can wait for that, and after that you can merge the changes and you can also implement the suggestions in your code. So you can see the CodeRabbit is running. It is analyzing our code and it is reviewing our code, right? So once the review is done, you can click here to merge the pull request. Now let me just come back to the VS Code and close these files. And after completing the client application, now we have to create the backend server where we'll create the backend APIs. Before we start building the backend server, let's understand what we will build in the backend, and we will understand the backend architecture. So we will create the backend server for our e-commerce application, where we will create the server using Express and TypeScript, right? And after that, we will connect our server with database, where we will use the MongoDB database. Then we'll create the Mongoose model. Using that, we will store the data in database. After that, we have to add the authentication also. For that, we are using the Clerk Auth, and we'll create the Clerk webhook controller. Using that, we'll get the user data and we will update the data in our database. Then we have to create the controllers for the admin feature, where we'll create the admin controller like get the order data for admin, add new product, update product, delete product, and we'll also get the dashboard data, right? And admin can also update the order status. Then we'll create the cart controller. Using that, user can update the cart data like add the product in the cart, fetch cart, and remove the item from cart. After that, we'll add the address controller, where user can add a new address, update the existing address, and get the address list. Then we have to store the media on Cloudinary storage. It means we will upload the product images on online storage provided by Cloudinary, so that we'll get the image URL that we will store in the MongoDB database. And finally, we will deploy our backend server on Vercel, so that we can connect our backend URL with our Expo app. So let's understand the architecture one by one. So first we have to create the user authentication feature, where we will send the user actions and we will get the user action from Clerk Auth, and we will get the action using the webhooks, right? So from this webhooks, we'll get the actions like account creation, account updating, account deletion, right? And based on that, we will add the controller here in the Express server, where we'll add the different function that will manage the account creation, deletion, and updation, and it will update the data in MongoDB database, right? So we'll create this user authentication API, After that, we'll create the admin controller. Here we will get the request. Then we will add the middleware that will check the user is authenticated or not. If it is authenticated, then we'll add another middleware that will check the authenticated user have the admin permission or not. If the user has admin permission, then it will come to this controllers, where we can fetch the admin dashboard data, fetch all products, add or update the products. We can fetch all orders and update the orders, right? When we will update the product data, we will store the images on CloudNet storage, and after that we will update the product data on MongoDB database, and then we will send the response to our Expo app. After that, let's see the next architecture. So we have to create the cart controller. In this cart controller, we'll create the request, right? We'll send the request on API, where we will add the middleware that will check the request is authenticated or not. For that, we are using the Clerk middleware. And in this one, it will check if the user is authenticated, then user can access these controllers. Using that, we can update the cart, we can add the product in the cart, we can update the quantity, we can delete the product, or we can clear the cart, right? And after that, we will send the response to Expo app, and we will update the data in MongoDB database also, right? So we'll create these controllers in the Express server. After that, we have to create the address controller, right? So here also we will send the request on the API that will check the user is authenticated or not. If it is authenticated, then we will execute these functions, right? Where it can perform get all saved address, add new address, update existing address, or delete the address. And after any update, it will save the data here in the database using this controller, and then it will send the response back to the Expo app, right? And after that, let's see the next architecture, that is for the order. So here we have to send the order request, then the middleware will check the request. If the request is authenticated, then it will come here in the controller, and in this controller we have different controllers like get user orders, where we can get all orders of the user, then get user order by ID. It means we can get the individual order data by providing the order ID, or we can create a new user order, right? And we'll update the data in database, and we will send the response to our Expo app so that we can display the response in the user application. And after that, we will create the product controller also. So in this product controller, we will simply add the request, and here we are not checking for the authentication because this product will be visible for all the user. That's why here we don't have that middleware. We will simply get the product list, or we can get the individual product data using the ID, and we'll get these data from the database, and we can serve the response on Expo app. So we have to create these features and these controllers in our backend server. So let's start creating our backend server using Express and Node.js. To create our backend server, just open web browser and open github.com/greatstackdev. Open this repository or GitHub profile. Here you will find this notes. Just open it. And in this one, we have this basic Express with TypeScript. So just open this one. Here we have the step-by-step guide to create a basic Express server using TypeScript. So the first step is to create a project folder. That will be the backend project folder, right? So we'll create the folder with the name server. So I'll just come back here, and in this project, which is the eCommerce app, we will create a new folder. So here we'll create a folder with name server. So now we have client and server. Now after that, we have to add npm init y. Just copy it and right click on this server, open in integrated terminal. So now we have another terminal, and in this one you can see we are in the server directory. So here we'll add this npm init -y. Right now, after that, Let's come here, and you can see we have to install the dependencies. So I'll just copy this npm install express course and .env, and let's paste it here. Now press enter. So it will install these dependencies. If I expand this server folder, you can see we have the package.json. It is installing the package. Now it is done. After that, we'll see the next step. So we have to install the types also. So just copy this and paste it in the terminal. I'll clear it and paste this command to install the types. After that, we'll see the next step. And here you can see we have to configure the type script in the tsconfig.json file. So we have to create this file. I'll just come back here, or we can use this command to create it. So just copy this and come back here, paste it and press enter. So in the left side, you will find tsconfig.json file. Now I'll come back here, and here we have to add this code in this file. So copy it and open this file tsconfig.json and replace this code. Just clear everything and paste the code that we have copied. Now after that, see the next step. So we have to create the server file. So we'll create server.ts file in our server folder. Create a new file, and after that we have to add this code to create the basic express server. So just copy and paste it here. Now after that, we have to update our script in the package.json. So just copy this 3 scripts and come here in the package.json, and let's replace this script. So we have added a start, server and build. Correct. Now after that, here we have to add this type also. So just copy the type module and add it here. Let's add comma. Right. Now after that, let's see the next step. So we can start the project using npm run server. So let me just copy it and come here. And in this one, you can see we have the main, and the main file name is index.js. So let's change it. We'll add server.ts. Save the changes, and after that open the terminal and paste this npm run server. So now our backend server is running at this URL localhost 3000. So if I open this URL, you can see we are getting server is live. It means we have successfully created the basic Express application. Now we have to connect our backend server with database. For that, just open new tab and search for MongoDB Atlas database. Open this link, and here you need to create an account for free. So just click on this get started or sign in. I'll sign in with my existing account. So I'll just click here, continue with Google. After sign up, it will ask some onboarding question, and then you will see this screen where you have to add the project name. So let me add the project name, ecom, that is eCommerce app native, and click on next. After that, we'll click on this create project. So here we have created the MongoDB Atlas project where we can store our data, right? After that, just click on this create button to create a new cluster. So click here, and after that we have to choose the price plan. So we will choose this one, free, where we will store the data for free, and we can store up to 512 MB. After that, here you can choose the service provider. So let me choose the provider Google Cloud, and from this drop down you can choose the nearest region. After that, click on this create deployment. Next, it is asking to create the database user. So here I'll add the database user name. So I'll provide GreatStack, and then we have to provide the password also. So you can use any password, but do not use the @ or hashtag in the password, else it will give an issue while connecting to the database. So keep some simple and secure password. So let me add my custom password here. I'll write GreatStack 123 and click on this create database user. Then you need to choose the connection method. So click on this button, choose a connection method. After that, we will choose this one, drivers, and from this drop down, just choose the Mongoose, right? So you can see the step. First, we have to install the driver using npm install mongoose. So I'll just copy it and come here in the VS Code. In this terminal, project is running, so just add Ctrl+C and paste this command npm install mongoose. After that, come back here and you can see here we have the connection string. So we have to add this connection string in our environment variable where we will store the secret data or secret keys. So just come back here and in the server folder we'll create a new file and write the file name .env, right? And here we'll write the environment variable name. So I'll write MongoDB URI equal to and provide this a string. Now here you can see we have the MongoDB plus srv at beginning, and then we have this cluster name, some ID and mongodb.net. In this one we have the username also and database password also. This is the database username and database password. This is not the account password, right? Now after that, at the end we have to remove this one. Just remove it. So it will end with mongodb.net / and after that / you can add your project name. So I'll provide ecom app native, right? Make sure your URI string looks like this, right? Now after that, I'll come back here and click on this button, done. Next, we have to add the IP address. So we will whitelist all the IP address so that we can connect to our database from any IP. So let's come here in the security. In the left side, we have the database and network access. Just click here. And in the left side, you will find the IP access list. Let's click here and click on this edit icon and click on this allow access from anywhere. So it will add this IP address, then click on confirm. After that, you can see the status pending. So just wait for the status to get updated and here you will find a status active. Now you can see the status is active. So now we can come back to the VS Code and we have to create the configuration to connect with our database. So I'll open this server folder. In this server folder, create a new file, or we have to create a folder. So let's create a new folder here and write the folder name config. In this config folder, create a new file and write the file name db.ts. Here we'll create the configuration for connecting the database, right? And in this one, we have to get the environment variable from the .env file. So if I open our server.ts, here we already have this import .env/config so that we can import the environments in our project. So I'll just come here in .env or this db.ts file. So in this one, let's add import and we will import the mongoose package first. After that, let's create one function. So I'll write the function name connectdb and it will be asynchronous function. So just add the async and create the arrow function. In this one, we will use this mongoose and then dot connection dot on. And here we will add the event name connected. So whenever we will be connected with the database, we will execute this function, and in this function simply add console log, and in this console log we will add the message called MongoDB connected. Right now, after that we have to connect with the MongoDB using the connection string. So just add await, then again we will use the mongoose dot connect, and here let's provide process dot env dot MongoDB URI. I'll just copy from here and paste it here. So we have added process dot env dot MongoDB URI as a string. That's it. Next we have to export this function from this page or file. So just add export default and connect DB. Now we can access this connect DB in any file. So let's open our server.ts file, and in this one, after creating the Express instance, here we'll add the comment that is connect to MongoDB, and simply call that function using await connect DB, and you can see the connect DB has been imported from the configs folder /db.js. right now we'll save the changes, and after that we'll start the backend server from the terminal. So let's open the terminal and write npm run server. So after starting this server, you will see the message like server is running on some port number, and you can see this message also MongoDB connected. So we have successfully connected our project with database. Now let's commit these changes also. So I'll hide this terminal, and you can see we have more number of files here because we have to add the git ignore. So after this server we have to create one new file. So in this project folder, that is eCommerce app, we will create a new file and write the file name .gitignore, and here we'll add node_modules. Save the changes, and after that we'll add one more file here, or we can simply add the extension also using this star.env. Save the changes. So it will ignore the node modules and env file. Now after that, let's click on this source control icon, and here we'll add the commit message. So let's add basic express server created. Click on commit. Sync changes. After that, we have to add the user authentication in the backend server also, right? So we'll come back on the Clerk dashboard. Let's open this Clerk, and I'll open the Clerk home page. Then we will open the docs. Here you can see we have this express. So you can see we are in the Clerk docs and we have selected the express. You can see the step create a new express app that we have already created, and after that we have to add this package. So just copy it and come back to the VS Code. Open the terminal, and right now you can see the project is running, right? So we have to stop it using Ctrl+C and then add this command npm install at clerk/express. Press enter. Now it is installing the package, so we can see the next step. So next step is to add these keys in our environment variable. So just copy it and come back here. In the .env file, we will provide these keys, right? After adding the keys, we will see the document again, and you can see we have to add the .env. It is already added, and after that you can see we can add the Clerk middleware in our application to protect our route. For that, we have to import this one. Let's copy this importer statement and open the VS Code, and then we will open .env file, or we can open the server.ts file, right? So in this one we'll import this Clerk middleware, and after that we have to add app.use, and here provide the Clerk middleware. Let's call it. That's it. Now let's see the next step. So you can see the next step. We can use the require auth to protect any individual route. So we will skip this one. And here we have the global TypeScript type, which is optional. So let's skip it. So we have added the integration here in the backend server. Next, we have to set up the Clerk webhook so that whenever a new account gets created, we will get the user data in the backend also, so that we can store the user data in our database, which is MongoDB database. For that, in this search box, we will search for webhooks. Here we have sync Clerk data to your app with webhooks. Just click here. After that, scroll down. So you can see we have this environment variable where we have to add the Clerk webhook signing secret in our environment variable file. After that, we have to create one file like this where we will get the webhooks data, and using that we will update our database. So we have to implement this webhook setup in our project. For that, I'll just come back to the VS Code, and here we'll create a new folder in this server and write the folder name controllers. In this controllers folder, create a new file and write the file name webhooks.ts. And in this one, let's create one function. Alright, export const Clerk webhooks equal to, and we'll copy the function from here. Here we have the asynchronous function, just copy it and paste it here. So we have created this function. After that, here we have to import the packages. So first we'll import the request and response, which is here from the express. So let's add colon request. We have to import the request from this express. It is imported. After that, we'll add colon, and here we will import the response. So the response is also imported from express. After that, we have to import this verify webhook, right? So let's import it from the Clerk express / webhooks. It is also imported, and after that we don't have to make any changes. So here we will receive the data in this event, and in the event we will get the type and data also, right? So whenever a new user gets created or user gets updated, we will get the data in this function, and here we are displaying the user data in the console log. So instead of adding the data in console log, we will store it in the database, which is the MongoDB database. But to store any data in MongoDB database, we have to create the models, right? So to create the model, first we will insert some assets here, right? So just come back, and here you can see we have this assets. In this one we have provided the types. So just copy it, copy this types folder, and open our eCommerce project, then go to server, and here only we will provide or paste this types folder where we have added the index.ts and we have express.d.ts. Now after that, just close it and open our VS Code. Now to create the model, we'll create a separate folder in this server. So create a new folder called models, and in this models we have to create the user model first, right? So create a new file and write the file name user.ts. And for creating the model, we will import the mongoose, and from this mongoose we can create the schema, right? So just add const user schema equal to new mongoose dot schema, and after that in this one we'll add the properties that will be available in the user data, right? And here we have to add the type also. So after this schema we'll add angle bracket and provide the type, that is iUser, and import it from the types folder that we have just added. So it is imported here. Now let's come here and provide the details that will be added in the user data. So just add the name property, and here we have to define the type and other details. So just add the type, it will be a string, and we'll add trim true. Now we'll add the next property that will be email. So in this email we'll add the type string unique true, so that the email will be unique and trim true. After that we'll add the clerk ID. We will store the clerk ID, and here we'll add type string unique true and sparse true. After that we'll add the image also. So in this image property we will store the URL, right? So just add type string. After that we'll store the user role, right? So just add the role property. In this role property we'll add type string, then enum, it could be user or admin, and the default value will be user. And after that we'll add the comma here and provide another object. In this one just add the timestamps, and let's make it true. So it will automatically add the creation and updation time. Now using this schema we can create a model. So let's add const user equal to mongoose dot model, and after that here we have to add the model name that we want to create. So the model name will be user, and after that we have to provide the schema also. So just add the schema, that is user schema, and here we have to define the type. So again we'll add the same iUser, this is the type. Now let's export this user model from this file. So just add export default user, that's it. So we have created the user model, and using this user model we can store the user data in database. To store the user data, again come to webhooks, because we are getting the user data here. Let me remove this comment. So first we are getting the event from this verify webhook, right? And after that in this one we have to add the environment variable also. To get that I'll just come here. So let's come back to the browser and open the Clerk dashboard, then go to configure. In this one let's go to developers option. Here we have webhooks. Let's click on this button, add endpoint, and after that here we have to add our backend URL. So for now let me add any dummy URL. So I'll enter any example or dummy URL, or we can simply use this one also with SVX play. Let's click here, and after that here we have to subscribe the events. So let's search for user events. I'll select all these: user created, deleted, updated, and after that click on this button create. So after that you will see this signing secret, right? So just reveal it and copy, right? And you have to add it in the environment variable as shown in this document. You can see we have to provide the environment variable name, something like this. Just copy it and open the vscode.env file and provide this environment variable name clerk webhook sign-in secret equal to, and provide the secret key from here. Copy and paste it here. Save the changes. Now let me just come here, and here we'll add the code. Using that we will update the data in database. So just clear these codes that will display the data in console log. I'll remove it, and let me remove this return also. And here I'll provide if statement. because here we have the event, right? So we will check the event type. So let's add the event dot type is equal to user dot created, or when the event dot type is equal to user dot updated, right? So if any of this condition is true, in this case we will get the user. So just add const user equal to await. We will check our database. So here just add the user model. Click here to import the user model from the models folder user.js file, and in this one we'll find the user using find one method. And to find the user we have to add the clerk ID, and the clerk ID will be our event dot data dot ID. So here we will get the user, right? And after that we have to get the user data that needs to be updated in database. So just add const user data and create the object. First we'll add the clerk ID. So let's add clerk ID. It will be event.data.id. After that we'll add the email, and in the email let's add the event dot data, and if the data is available we will check the email addresses and index 0. Then if it is available we will check for email address. So we have added the email ID. After that we'll add the name. So just add the name property, and here we'll add event.data.firstname. Then we'll concatenate the empty space. Then we will add the last name. So just add event.data.lastname and add the comma. After that we'll add the image also. So let's add the image property, and in this image property we have to store the image URL. So just add the event.data.image URL that we are getting from the clerk. Now after that let's check the user. If user is available, it means we get the user in the database. It means the user is already there. We have to update that. So let's add the await. Then we will add the user model dot find one and update, and in this method we have to provide the clerk ID to find the user, and after that we have to provide the data that needs to be updated. So just add the user data, right? And suppose the user is not available in the database, it means the new user is created, right? So in this case simply add await and provide the user model dot create method. In this create method we have to provide the user data. So a new entry will be created in the database. That's it. So using this clerk webhooks we will get the user data saved in the database. Now after that here we will add the return statement. So just add the return and provide response.json, and in this one let's add the object with success property true, and after that we have to add the message also. So in the message we will add webhook received. That's it. Save the changes. Now after that let me commit these changes so that we can verify whether the user data is getting saved or not in the database. But before commit we have to add some configuration here so that we can deploy it on Vercel. To add the configuration we will come back to the web browser. Let's open this GreatStack profile on GitHub, and here you will find the nodes, and in this one only you will find this Vercel JSON config for MERN. Let's open it, and here we have the Vercel JSON config for Express backend. So we have to create this vercel.json file. Just copy and come back here in the VS Code. In this server folder we will create this file vercel.json, and in this file just paste this code. Save the changes. And in this one, you can see we have the server.js in the src. So let's update it. We have added the server.ts file. And here also we'll change it to server.ts. Update these lines, save the changes. And after that, we will commit this change. So let's add the commit message here. We'll add the message Clerk integrated in backend server. Click on commit. Then sync changes. And after that, we have to deploy our backend server so that we will get the live URL. So I'll just come back here on the web browser and open Vercel.com, and here you need to create an account which is for free. Just open Vercel.com and here you need to sign up for free, and after that you will come to the Vercel dashboard. Here you will find this button add new and choose the project. So create a new project here, and after that you need to connect your GitHub repository, and then you will find the repository name here. So here we have the eCommerce app. So right now you can see it is updated 53 minutes ago because we have to update the code in the main branch, right? So I'll just come back here and let's refresh it, and I'll go to this drop down and choose the development branch, and I'll click on this contribute and click on open pull request. Then click on this button create pull request, and once we create the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our application. Right, you can see the CodeRabbit is running and it is analyzing our code, and it will review the code and provide the documentation and suggestions. So after review, just click on the button called merge pull request and merge this code in the main branch. So I'll click on this merge, and after that I'll just come back here in the Vercel and let's refresh this page. So you can see this repository is updated just now, right? Now I'll click on this import, and here we have to add the project name. So let's add eCommerce app, or let's add eCommerce native app server, right? Any project name here. And after that, here we need to choose the root directory. So I'll click on this edit and choose the server directory because we are creating the backend in the server directory. Click on continue. After that, here we have to add the environment variables also. So just expand it. And in this one, we have to provide the environment variables. So just come back to the VS Code, open .env file from the server and just copy everything and paste it here. Now click on deploy. If I scroll down, you can see the status of this deployment. It is in the process. Now you can see this congratulations message and our project is live. Let's click on this continue to dashboard. And after that, you will find this domains. If I click on this link, so this is the live link of our backend server, right? You can see the message here also, server is live. So just copy this URL, and after that we have to provide this URL in the webhook in the Clerk dashboard. So just open the Clerk dashboard. Here we have the webhooks. You can see the edit option. Just click here and replace this URL, right? And after that, we have to provide the exact webhooks URL. So we have to redeploy our application. Let me just update our application again. I'll come back to the VS Code and open our main file, that is server.ts file, which is here. In this one, we have to create the route for our Clerk webhooks, right? So after this MongoDB connection, we'll add app.post, and then we have to add the path. So let's add the path /API/Clerk like this. Then we have to add one middleware, that is express.raw. And in this express.raw, we'll add the type it will be application JSON, and after that we will provide our controller function, which is Clerk webhook. Let's click on this suggestion. So you can see Clerk webhook has been imported from the controllers webhook.js file. So we have updated our code and created the webhooks endpoint, right? Next, we have to redeploy our application. So I'll click on this, and here we'll add the message. Clerk webhooks endpoint created. Click on commit. Sync changes. And after that, I'll just come back here on the GitHub. Let's come here in the repository, and again we'll go to development branch, and after that we'll click here to create a pull request and create pull request, and after that you can wait for the CodeRabbit review and click on the merge pull request after the review. So this update will be added in the main branch, right? Now after that, I'll just come here in the Vercel dashboard. Here you can see the deployments. In this one you can see it is redeploying our application because we have updated our code. So our application is redeployed. After that, let me just come here in the Clerk dashboard. So this is the Clerk dashboard where we have to update our URL, right? So we'll add the live URL of our backend server. So just copy the live URL, and then we have to provide the complete endpoint like /API/Clerk. Just add this path /API/Clerk after the backend URL and click on save. That's it. So we have successfully configured the Clerk webhooks, and now whenever a new user create an account, we will get the user data in database. So right now you can see we have one user here, right? So let me delete this user. I'll click on delete user, and after that I'll come back to the application again. If I open our application, it is not running, right? So let me open the terminal, and you can see this is the backend terminal where server is running, or server is not running right now. We can start it using npm run server, and we will come to the client, and in this client you can see the client project is not running. So let's start it using npm run start. Let me type it, npm run start, press enter. So it is starting our project. We have to wait for few seconds. Now we have the QR code here. Our project is running. So let's click on this, go home and open the client. So we will open the client application, then go to profile page, and here you can see we are seeing the guest user. Just click on login and go to sign up. And here we'll create the account again. So let's add the name, then we'll add the last name, then we'll add the email ID, and then we'll add the password, and after that click on continue. So it will ask you to provide the confirmation code sent on the email ID, right? So let me provide the confirmation code also. So we have added the confirmation code and click on verify. Now after that, if I go to profile, you can see here we have the name, email ID and dummy image in the profile image. After that, we will come back here in the web browser and open the Clerk dashboard. Let's refresh it. So here also you will see the user that we have just created, and after that we will open the MongoDB database also. So let's open the database. Let's open the sidebar, then go to database section and click on this clusters. In this clusters, you can see browse collections, and here we have this eCommerce app native. I'll click here, which is the database name, and here we have the user, right? Let's click on this user, And in this one, you will see a new user data. You can see the name, email ID, clerk ID, image URL, and role is user. Then we have the created ad and updated ad property. So the user data is getting saved in the database using the clerk middleware from our backend. So we have added the user authentication and we have updated the user data in database for our backend server. Now we have to add a new feature. Using that, we can make user an admin. For that, let's open .env file and here we'll add the admin email ID. So let's add the environment variable name here, that is admin email equal to, and provide the email ID for which you want to allow the admin access. So let me provide the email ID that I have used to create the account. So here we have this email ID. Let's just copy it and paste it here. Now after that, I will open the sidebar and here we'll create a script. Using that, it will make the user admin. So in this server, create a new folder called scripts. In this scripts folder, create a new file and write the file name makeadmin.ts. Now in this one, first we need the user model. So let's add import user from models folder. After that, here we'll create one function. So let's add const makeadmin equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this one, just add the try catch block. So in the try block, we will get the email ID from the environment variable using this const email equal to process.env dot environment variable name, that is email ID. And after that, we have to find this user from database. So just add const user equal to await, and after that we'll add the user model dot find one and update, and after that let's provide the email. Using that, we will find the user, correct? And after that, we have to update the role property. So just add the role and provide the role admin, correct? Now after that, we'll add the if statement and here we will use the user if the user is available. So in this case, let's add the await, and in this await, let's provide the clerk client. So just add clerk client and import it from the clerk/express. Now in this one, we will go to users, then dot update user metadata, and after that, here we'll add the user dot clerk ID, and after that just add as and provide a string. So it will find this user using the clerk ID, and after that we'll add the comma and provide the next parameter, that is public metadata, and in the public metadata we will provide role, and the role will be admin. So this admin role will be added in the user's public metadata. After that, let's come here in the catch block, just add :any, and after that just add console log, and here we'll write admin promotion failed, and here we'll add the error.message. Let's copy and paste it here. Save the changes. After that, let's export this function from this file. Just add export default and make admin. After that, we have to call this make admin in our main file, that is server.ts file. So in this server.ts, here before listening the server, just add await make admin and call this function. And you can see the make admin is imported from a scripts/makeadmin.js. So Now when we will restart our server, it will update the user metadata for the particular email ID. So if I come back here and in this one, let's refresh it, and after that scroll down. Here you can see we have this metadata and public. In this one we have the role admin, correct? After that we will open the database also, and in this database you can see the role is user, but when we refresh it, if I click on refresh, you can see the role is admin now. So using this script, we can make any user admin by adding the email ID in the environment variable. After that, user can add the product, right? For that, we have to create the API, and for creating the API, we have to create the controller function. Using that, we will store the product data in database. So to store the product data, first we have to create the product model, right? So let's just come back to the VS Code. Close these files, and after that, here in this models folder, create a new file called products.ts, and in this one we have to create the model using Mongoose. So let's add const product schema equal to new schema, and we will get this schema from Mongoose, right? Now in this schema we will add the object, and in this object we'll add the properties that will be added in the product data, right? And here we have to provide the type also. So let's add the angle bracket, and here we'll add I product and import it from the types. It has been imported, right? Now after that, here we have to add the first property, that will be name, and for this name we have to define the details. So just add curly braces. We will add the type, it will be a string. After that we'll add the required true and trim true, add comma. After that we'll add the next property. So after name we will add the description, that will be the product description. So in this one we'll add type string required true. Then we will store the price. So in the price we'll add the type number required true and minimum 0. After that we'll add the images, it will be type string, and after that we'll add the size. So let's add the type string. Then we'll add the category. In this category, let's add different values. So we'll add the type string required true and enum. In this one, we'll add different values like men, women, kids, shoes, bag, other, and the default value will be other. After that, we'll add stock. After this stock, we'll add is featured. So default value will be false. And after that we'll add is active. So the is active type will be boolean and default value will be true. After that here we will add the comma, curly braces, and provide the timestamps true. So it will add the current timestamps. Now after that, using this schema we can create the product model, right? But before that, here we'll add product schema dot index, and here we'll add the object with name and provide the name text. After that we'll add comma description and provide text. After that let's add const product equal to, and we will use Mongoose. Let's import the Mongoose, then dot model, and after that we'll add the model name. So the model name will be product and provide the schema, that is product schema, right? Now here we have to add the type also. So in this model just add I product, that is interface, right? Now after that we can export this product model from this file. So just add export default and this product. Now we can use this product model in any file. So now we have to create the controller function. Using that we can add or update the product and we can get the product list. Correct? So here we have the controllers folder. In this controllers folder, we will create our product controller page. So create a new file here and write the file name productcontroller.ts. Now in this productcontroller.ts file, first we'll create the controller function to get the products list, right? So just add const and we'll export this function. So just add export const get products equal to async arrow function. Now in this function parameter, we'll get the request and response. So let's add the request and provide the type request from the express. After that, we'll add comma and provide the response. So let's add response and then import the response type from the express. Now after that, here we'll add the try catch block, and in this catch block simply add error colon any, and in this one just add the response dot status and provide the status 500. Then we'll add dot json, and in this one we have to add the object. So just add the success false, and with that we'll add the message property that will be error.message. Now just come here in the try block. Now in this try block, first we'll get the page number and limit from the request query. So let's add const curly braces page equal to 1 comma limit equal to 10 equal to request dot query. So what is happening here? We are getting the page number and limit from the request query, and if it is not available in the query, then the default value 1 and 10 will be used. After that, let's add const query colon any. So the type is any equal to curly braces and provide is active and provide true. So if the active property is true, in this case just add const total equal to await, and after that we'll add the product. Let's import the product model, and after that we'll add count document, and in this count documents just add the query. Now after that let's add const, and here we will find the products. So just add variable name products equal to await. Then we will use the product model, and from this product model we will find the product using the find method, and here we have to add the query, and on this one we'll add dot skip, and in this skip just add the number to convert the data in number, and let's provide the page and provide -1. After that we'll add multiply, and here we'll add the number again, and in this one just add the limit. Right? So here we have the page number -1 and multiplied by limit, and after that again add dot, and here we'll add the limit and simply provide the number and limit. Let's just copy this one and paste it here. That's it. So here we'll get the product list, and after that we can send it in the response. So just add the response.json, and in this one we have to add the success property, it will be true, and after that we have to add the data. So the data will be our products, right? and after that we'll add the pagination. So in the pagination, let's add the object and provide the total, and after that we'll add the page. So the page will be number type and page, and this number function is there, and we have provided the page, so it will convert it in the number. After that we'll add the pages. So the pages property will be math dot seal, and after that we'll add the total slash number of limit. So just add total slash and convert this limit in number, right? So we have added this response. Now we have completed this function get products. Using that we can get the products list, and here we'll add the comment also. So let's add the comment called get all products, and then we'll add the API type that will be get, and then path that will be /API/products. Now just come here and create the new comment, that is get single product, and here we'll add the comment for the API path. It will be /API/products:ID, and we will add the API type get. Now let's create the function. So I'll just copy this same function from here, copy and paste it here, and in this one we'll add the name called get products, or we'll add get product. It was get products, and this is the get product to get the single product. Here we'll add try catch block, and in the try block we will simply add this const product equal to await, and here we'll add the product model, and in the product model dot find by id, right? And in this find by id simply add the request, and from the request we'll get the params, then dot id, right? Now after that, here just add the if statement. If not of product, suppose this product is not available using this params id, so just add the return, and in this return we'll add the response, and we'll send the status for not for, and we'll add the JSON with success false and message is product not found. Now suppose the product is available, so in this case we will send the response. So just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the status, or we can remove it. We will simply add response.json success true, and with that we'll provide the data also, right? So just add the data property, and in the data property we will return the product. Now let's save the changes. So we have added the controller function to get individual product data. After that we'll create the API. Using that we can create a new product or list a product. So we'll add the comment create product, and we'll add the comment for the type. It will be post, and the path will be /API/products. Now let's add the function. So just copy this one and paste it here. Now we will update the function name. It will be create product. Now in this one we have this try block. So let me just clear it, and we will write the code step by step. So in this try block, first we'll create the variable with let, and the variable name is images equal to array, right? After that, here we have to upload our images, right? So let's add the comment called handle file uploads. So here we will handle the file upload, and whenever we will upload the file, it will be handled using a middleware that we will create using Multer package, and we will upload our images on cloud storage provided by CloudNuddy. So let's set up the CloudNuddy. We will open the web browser. Let's open the web browser and search for CloudNuddy. Let's open this cloudnuddy.com, and after that create an account here. So I'll click on this sign up for free. I already have an account, so let me log in with my existing account here. So let's log in with my account. So I'll click on this login option and login with Google. After sign up, you will come to this CloudNerdy dashboard where you can see we have this cloud name and folder name. Then we have this go to API keys. If I click here, it will open this page where you can see the existing APIs and you can also generate a new one. So I'll click on this button, generate new API key. And here we have to add the confirmation code received on the email ID. So let me provide that code. Now a new key has been generated. You can see the key name untitled. So let me add the name eCommerce native app. And after that, here we have the API key, then API secret, and here we have the CloudNerdy URL. So instead of using this CloudNerdy URL, we will use the API key and API secret. So let me just come back here in the VS Code and we'll open our .env file. In this .env file, we will add the environment variables. So first we will store the cloud name. So just add CloudNerdy cloud name. After that, we will store the CloudNerdy API key. So let's add the name CloudNerdy API key. And after that, we will store the CloudNerdy API secret like this. Now just paste the values from here, copy this key and paste it here. This is the API key. After that, copy the secret key from here. Let's paste the secret key. And after that, we have to provide the cloud name. So let's just click on this home dashboard and you can see the cloud name. Just copy it and let's add it here. We have the cloud name, API key, secret key. After that, we have to create the configuration file. Correct? For that, you can see we have this configs folder. In this one, create a new file and write the file name cloudnerdy.ts. In this cloudnerdy.ts file, first we will import the CloudNerdy. For that, we have to import or install this package, right? So let's open the terminal. In this server terminal, the project is running. So just add Ctrl+C and then we'll add npm install and CloudNerdy. With that, we'll also add the multer and install this package. And after installation, start the project using npm run server. So it will start the project and we can hide this terminal now. Now after that, here let's add import v2 as CloudNerdy from CloudNerdy package. After that, just use this CloudNerdy dot config and let's provide the cloud name, and in the cloud name we have to provide the value from the environment variable. So just add process.env dot CloudNerdy cloud name that we have added in the env file. Now just duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the key name, that is API key, and in the third one, we'll add the key name, that is API secret. And here we'll update the environment variable name. It will be CloudNerdy API secret and then CloudNerdy API key. Update this name, key and secret. After that, let's export this CloudNerdy from this file. So just add export default CloudNerdy. Right? Now using this, we can upload the file, but before that, it will use the multer also that will handle the multi-part form data and insert the uploaded images in the files property, right? So just come here. You can see here we have the handle file, right? So in this one, let's add if our request dot files. So this files property will be added using multer when we'll configure it in the middleware. So let's add and After that we'll add the request dot files as any dot length greater than 0. So if this condition is true, in this case we have to upload these images on cloud storage. Here we'll add the variable called upload promise equal to, and let's add this request dot files as any, then dot map. In this map we have to add the arrow function, and here we'll get the individual file and the type will be any. Here we'll add the return, and let's add new promise, and here let's add the arrow function with 2 parameter resolve and reject. After that, in this function just add const upload stream equal to, and we will use the Cloudinary configuration that we have created. Let's import it from the configs folder. Then we'll add dot uploader dot upload stream, and in this one we have to add the folder name, so just add the folder, and let's add the name ecom app / products, and after that here we'll add one arrow function. In this one we'll get the error and result, so here just add if error. So in this case simply add reject with this error. After that we'll add the else, and in this else just add the resolve and provide result exclamation dot secure URL. After that here we'll add upload stream dot end, and in this one just add the file dot buffer. After handling these images, let's come here after this if statement, and here we will create one variable to store the size. So just add let sizes equal to request dot body dot sizes, and here we'll add or empty array. So we have the sizes here, and after that we'll add the if statement if type of this sizes is equal to a string. So in this case let's add try catch, and in the try block we'll add the sizes equal to json.parse, and let's provide this sizes. After that come here in the catch block, we'll get the error here, and here just add the sizes equal to sizes dot a split, and in this split just add the comma, and after that we'll add dot map, and in this map we have to add the arrow function and provide the size colon a string, and it will return the size dot trim, and after that we'll add dot filter, and in the filter again add the arrow function, and here again we'll use the size and colon a string, and it will return the size not equal to empty string. That's it. So after that we had to ensure all the sizes are in array, right? So let's add the comment again, ensure they are arrays. So let's add the if statement if not of array dot is array, and provide size or sizes. So if it is true, in this case we'll add the sizes equal to this array and provide the sizes. After that, let's add the object where we'll store the product data to save in the database. So just add const product data equal to object, and here we'll use the request dot body. After that, we'll add the images, and in this one just add the images, and after that we have to add the sizes. That's it. And after that, let's add the if statement. We will add if the images dot length is equal to 0. So in this case, just add the return and provide the response dot a status, and we'll send the status 400, and then we'll add dot JSON. In this JSON, just add success false, and after that we'll add the message also. So in the message we'll write please upload at least one image. So when we don't have image, it will return this message. Now after that, let's add const product equal to await, and here we'll add the product model dot create. It will create a new entry in the database and provide our product data. Then we'll add response dot a status and provide 201, then dot JSON and provide the success true, and with that we'll provide the data that will be our product that gets added. Right? So we have created the controller function. Using that we can create or add a new product in the database. Now we'll add the controller to update the product. So just add the comment update product, and we'll add the API path and type. So the type will be put and the path will be /API/products:_ID. Right? Now let's copy this entire function. Copy this one, paste it here. In this one, just change the name. So the function name will be update product. After that, here also we'll use the try catch. In this try, we'll use the images, and here let's add colon a string, and the value will be empty string. After creating this images variable, here we'll add if statement. We will check the existing image in the request body. So just add request dot body dot existing images. Right? If it is true, in this case we will add if statement if array dot is array and provide request dot body dot existing images. So if it is in the array, we can simply add it in the images property or images variable. So in this images variable, just add an array, use a spread operator, request dot body dot existing images. Now here we'll add the else statement also. Let's add else, and in this one also we'll add the same thing. Just copy and paste it here and remove this spread operator. It will be request body dot existing images. Now after that, here we have this handle file uploads. It means we can add a new image also while updating our product, right? So here we have request files and request files as any greater than 0, length is greater than 0. Then we'll upload the images, and you can see it is unused. If I just come back to the previous one, in this create product also you can see it is unused. So here in this if statement, we will add images equal to await, and then we'll add this promise dot all, and in this one just add this upload promises. That's it. Now after that, let's just copy this line and paste it in the update function also. In this update function, we have this if statement, and in this if statement we'll add this line. Correct? Now after that, let me update the name here. We will add const and write new images. It will be await promise.all upload promises, and after that we will add images. So this images will be one array that contains the images, that is the existing image, and with that we'll add a spread operator new images, that is the new uploaded images on Cloudinary, right? And after that here let's add const updates equal to object and provide a spread operator request dot body, correct? And after that here we'll add the if statement, if request dot body dot size. So let's add request dot body dot sizes, and in this one just add let sizes equal to request dot body dot sizes, right? It is already there, so I'll remove it. And after this let's add this one inside this if statement. So I'll just cut this and paste it here. We have added if type of size is equal to a string, then try and catch. In this try we'll add json.parse sizes, and in the catch we'll add sizes equal to sizes a split, then map, trim and filter, correct? Now after that here let's add if statement again, if not of array dot is array sizes, then we'll add the sizes equal to array and size, like this. Let's remove it, it is same. After that let me just clear this code so that it will be clear. And here within this if statement let's add updates dot sizes equal to sizes, right? Here we can see we have added this updates. So in this one we have updated the sizes, and after that here we'll add another if statement, and in this one let's add request dot body dot existing images or parenthesis this request dot files, and then again we'll add the parenthesis, and here we will check request dot files as any dot length is greater than 0. So in this case just add update or updates dot images equal to images, and after that here let's add delete and provide updates dot existing images. After that we have to find the product in the database and update it. So just add const product equal to await and then provide the product model dot find by id and update. In this one provide request dot params dot id to find the particular product, and after that we'll add the updates, and then we'll add the object where we'll add new true, so it will return the updated data, and after that we'll add run validators and provide true. That's it. Now after that let's add another if statement, if not of product. So in this case just add the return statement. So just add the return and provide the response with a status 404, and the message is product not found, and suppose the product is available, it means the product has been updated, right? So in this case just add response dot json and provide success true. With that we'll provide the data, that is the updated product, right? So we have created this controller function. Using that we can update the existing product. Now we have to create the controller function. Using that we can delete the product. So just add the comment delete product, and then we'll add the type delete, and path will be /API/product/delete. Now let's create the function again. So I'll just copy this function and paste it here. Now in this one we will clear the try block. Let's clear the code from try block. So here you can see we have the try and catch block, and let's update the function name. It will be delete product, right? And after that, in this try block we'll add const product equal to await, then we'll add the product model dot find by ID, and here we have to provide request dot padams dot ID, so it will find the particular product. Now we'll add the if statement if not of product, right? So in this case just add the return, so just add return response, and a status is 4 not 4, and the success false, message is product not found. And suppose the product is available, then we have to delete the images from Cloudnuddy. So just add the comment first, delete images from Cloudnuddy, and here we'll add if and provide product.images and product.images.length greater than 0. So in this case we have to delete the images, right? For that I'll add const delete promises equal to product dot images dot map. In this map create the arrow function, and here we'll add the image URL. We will get the individual image URL one by one, and after that let's add const public ID match equal to image URL dot match, and provide this value for product or URL match. Now after that we'll add const public ID equal to public ID match. If it is true, in this case we'll add public ID match 1 or null. Now we'll add the if statement if provide the public ID. If the public ID is true, then we'll add the return, and in this return just add the Cloudnuddy configuration that we have created, then dot uploader, and then dot destroy, and provide the public ID, right? And after that here just add the return and provide promise dot resolve. Now after that here we will add await, then just add promise dot all, and let's provide this delete promises. So it will delete all the images, and after deleting the images we will delete the product also. So just add await and use the product model dot find by ID and delete, and here just provide this request.padams.id from here. So the product will be deleted from database. After that we will send the response using response.json, and here we'll add success true, and with that we'll add the message also, that is product deleted. So we have created the controller function to delete the product, update the product, and for adding the product. And before that we have created the controller function to get individual product using ID and get all product list. Now using these controller function we have to create the API endpoint. For creating the APIs we have to create the routes. So let's create a new folder in this server. We'll write the folder name routes, and in this one create the first file that will be productsroutes.ts. And after that here we have to create the router that will be product router. So just add const product router equal to Express. We will import the Express. Let's import it manually. We'll write import Express from the Express package. And after that we'll add router. So we have created the product router, and after that in this one we'll create different endpoint. So let's add the comment, that is get all products, right? And for that we will use this product router dot get method, correct, and provide the path slash, and then we have to provide our controller function, that is get products. Let me add s. So this get products function has been imported. After that, let me just duplicate it. Here we'll add the comment and write the comment get single product. And to get this single product, the type will be get. So here we have added get. Then we have to add slash colon and product ID, that is ID. And here we'll add the controller function get product. So we have added both functions here. Next we have to create the endpoint for adding a new product. And when we want to add the new product, we have to add the restriction also. We will protect our route, only logged in user can access that, and only admin can upload the product, right? And with that we'll also add the middleware that will attach the images in the request. For that, let me open the sidebar, and in this one we have to create the middlewares. So in the server folder, create a new folder called middlewares. We have added middleware folder, and in this one let's create the first file, that is upload.ts. So in this one we have to create the upload middleware using multer. So let's import the multer package, and after that create the storage using this multer. So just add const storage equal to multer dot memory storage, and after that we'll create the upload variable. It will be equal to multer, and in this one just add the storage, and it will be storage. After that we have to export this upload from here. So let's add export default upload. So now we can access this upload function in any file. Here we are getting the warning in import multer. Let me check the multer is installed or not. So I'll open the package.json file, and in this one you can see the multer is already available, but we have to add the types, right? So let's open the terminal, and in this server terminal we will write npm install -d, and after that we'll add types /multer. Press enter. So it will be added in the dev dependencies, and start the project using npm run server. Now we can hide this terminal, and in this dev dependencies you can see we have the types /multer, right? After that if I come back here, we don't have that warning. It's correct. Now after that we'll create the middleware to protect our route, and using that middleware we will get the data whether the user is admin or not. So in this middleware folder create auth.ts file, and in this auth.ts let's create the first function with the name protect equal to, here we'll add the asynchronous arrow function, and in this function parameter we will get the request and response. So let's add request colon and provide the request from Express. Let's import it. You can see request from Express has been imported. After that we'll add response, and then we will add the type response. Let's import the response also from Express. After that we'll add the next. So it will be the next function. So just add next function and import it from Express. Now after that, within this function we will add the try catch, and in the try block we will get the user ID from the request. So let's add const user ID equal to await, then add the request dot auth, and this auth property will be added using Clerk, because we have added the Clerk middleware for all the request. Right now, after that we'll add if statement if not of user ID. Suppose the user ID is not available, so in this case simply send the response using return response dot status, and the status will be 401. Then we have to add the JSON, and in this JSON we will add the success false, and the message is not authorized. Now after that, suppose the user ID is available, so in this case just add let user, create the user variable and equal to await, and find this user from database. So just add the user model, import the user model, then dot find one, and in this one just add the Clerk ID, and the Clerk ID will be our user ID. So it will find the particular user, and let's add this user in the request. So just add request dot user equal to user. After that we can call the next function. So simply call the next function, and now come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add console dot error and provide this error. And after that, here we have to add the response also. So just copy this, paste it here. We'll add response dot status 500. Then we'll add the message called authentication failed and success false. Save the changes. So we have added the protect middleware. Using that we can protect our route, and after that let's add another function here. So just add export const authorize equal to arrow function, and in this function parameter just add a spread operator roles, and after that here we'll add colon and provide the type a string array. So in this function we have to provide the roles, right? And after that here simply add the return. In this return we have to add the arrow function again, and here we will get the request response and next function in the parameter, and within this function just add the if statement and provide not of roles dot includes, and provide request dot user dot role. So in this case simply add return. So let's add this return and response status 403, then JSON success false, and then message will be user role is not authorized to access this route. Correct? And after that simply call the next function. So what will happen through this function when we will call this middleware function? Here we have to provide the role, so we will provide the role admin, and if the existing user role is also admin then it will execute the next function, else it will return the message user role is not authorized to access this route. So we have created the middleware. After that we will come back here in the routes page, that is products routes.ts, and here let's add the API route for adding a new product. So just add the comment, create product and admin only. Here we'll add the same router, then we'll add the type. So the type will be post. Then we have to provide the path. So path will be slash and comma. Here we'll add the upload middleware that we have created using Multer. So upload middleware has been imported. Then we'll add dot array because we can upload multiple images, and here we'll add the field name images. Using that we'll send the image and we'll add the number of images 5. Then we have to add the protect middleware. So just add protect and import it from the middleware / auth. Then we'll add the authorize and import the authorize function also, and here we have to add the role admin. Right now, after this middleware, simply call our controller function, that is create product, and you can see the create product function is imported from this product controller, and here we have the authorize and product from this middleware, and then upload from this middleware / upload.js. Right, so we have added this route. Using that we can upload a new product. Now let me add the comment, that is update product, and it is also admin only route. So just copy this one, paste it here. In this one just add /:id so that we can update the particular product using the ID, and here we'll add the type put. After that, here we'll add the controller function. So remove this create product. Instead of that we'll add update product. Now let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the comment, that is delete product, and it will be only admin feature. Right, so here we'll add the type delete, and then we'll add the path /:id, and after that we don't have to upload the image here, so remove this middleware to upload the image. Simply add the product middleware, then authorize middleware, and then provide the controller function, that is delete product. Next we have to export this router from this file. So let's add export default product router. That's it. Now after that we can come back to the main file, that is server.ts file, and in this one we have to add our router. So after this first route, that is the home route, we'll add app.use, and after that let's add the path /API/products. Then we will add comma and provide product router and import it. You can see the product router is imported from the routes folder, products routes.js file. So we have created the routes for adding the product, for update the product, and to delete the product, and with that we can also get the list of product and individual product. Now we have completed the APIs for product feature. After that we'll create the other APIs. So first we'll create the APIs for cart feature. To create the cart feature, we will store the cart data in the database. For that we have to create the model, right? So let's come here in the models folder, and in this models folder create a new file and write the file name cart.ts. Here we have to create the cart model. For that first we have to create the schema using Mongoose, right? So let's add import Mongoose from Mongoose package, and after that first we have to create the schema of cart items. So let's add const cart items equal to new schema, and after that create the object here, and in this object we'll add all the properties that will be added in the cart items. So let's import the schema also. So just click here on the suggestion. So schema is imported from Mongoose. Now after that we'll add the types here. So just add angle bracket and provide I cart items, that is interface of cart items imported from the types folder /index.js file. Now let's add the properties here, that will be product. So in the cart items we will add the product, and after that we have to add the type. So the type will be mongoose dot schema dot types dot object id. Then we'll add the reference. So just add the reference of our product model, and after that we'll add required. So in this required just add true. Now we'll add the next property here, that will be quantity. So just add quantity and provide the type number required true, and after that we'll add the minimum and default value. So the minimum value will be 1 and default value 1. After that let's add the price. So for this price we will add the object and define the type number required true, and after that here we will add the size, right? So in the size we'll add the type a string. So we have created the cart items schema, right? Next we have to create the cart schema. Here we have to add the comma. Now to create the cart schema, again we'll add const schema equal to, and use this one, new schema, and add the object here. Here we have to provide the type. So let's add the type, that will be iCart. iCart is imported from types folder, that is interface of cart. Now here we'll add the user, and in this user we have to add the type like this. So I'll just copy this one, paste it here. In this one we'll add type mongoose dot schema types object id, then reference and reference of our user model, right? We have already created the user model. After that we'll add the required true. Then we'll add one more property here, that will be unique true. Now after that just add comma, and here we'll add the items. So in this items property simply add array, and in this array just add this cart items schema. Now after that we have to add the total amount. So just add the total amount property, and here we'll add the type number, and the default value will be 0. Then we'll add the comma here and provide object, and in this one just add the timestamps true, so that it will add the current date and time. Now after that we have to calculate the total amount of the cart item, right? For that let's add cart schema dot methods dot calculate total equal to, we'll add one function here, and in the function just add this, and in this just add iCart. iCart is also imported, right? After that just add this dot total amount equal to this dot items dot reduce, and in this reduce just add the arrow function and provide the total and items in the parameter, and provide the type also. So the type is number and iCart items, right? Now after that just come here in the function, just add the return, and let's add the total plus item dot price and multiply by item dot quantity, and after that here we'll add comma and 0. Now after that here just add the return, and we'll return this dot total amount. So it will calculate the total cart amount, and after that let's create the model. So I'll write const cart equal to mongoose dot model and provide the model name. So the model name will be cart, and then we have to provide the schema here. So the schema will be our cart schema, right? And here we have to provide the type. So just add the type iCart. Now after that, just export this cart from this file. So just add export default cart. So we have created the cart model and exported it. Correct. Now using this cart model, we can create the cart controllers. So let's open the sidebar controllers folder. In this controllers folder, create a new file called cartcontroller.ts. Now in this one, we have to create multiple controller functions. So we'll add the comment, that is get user cart. Using that, we'll get the individual users cart data. And here we'll add the API type. It will be get, and path will be /API/cart, right? So let's add one function here. I'll write export const get cart equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now again, in this function parameter, we need the request and response and with the type. So just import the type from express, import request and response. It is imported here. Let me move it here at top. So we have imported the request and response from express, and we have created this asynchronous arrow function. Now let's create the empty function again, and here we'll update the name. So the second one will be our add to cart, and here we'll add the comment, that will be add item to cart, and then we'll add the path. It will be /API/cart/add, and the type will be post. Now just duplicate it. So in the third one, we will add the name update cart items. In this update cart items, we'll add the logic to update the cart data. Here we'll add the comment, that is update cart items or update cart item quantity. And then we have to add the type. Type will be put, path will be /API/cart/item and product ID. After that, we have to add the controller function for removing any item from cart. So just add the same code again. Here we'll add the function name remove cart items and add the comment remove item from cart and provide the path and type. So the type is delete and the path will be API cart item product ID. After that, we'll add one more function. Using that, we can clear the cart. So just duplicate it, and in this one, just add the function name called clear cart. And after that, just add the comment clear cart and provide the path. So the path will be /API/cart and type will be delete. Now start adding the logic in all these controller function one by one. So start with this get cart. So in this get cart, let's add try catch statement, and in the try block we'll add let cart equal to await, and we will use the cart model, import it from the models folder, then dot find one, and just add the details to find this cart data. So just add the user, and the user will be our request.user._id. After that, in this one, just add populate, and in the populate we'll add the items dot product, right? And after that, we'll add comma and provide name, images, price, stock. Now here we'll add the if statement. We'll check if not of cart. Suppose we could not find the cart data in database. So in this case, let's add cart equal to await and then cart dot create, and after that here just add the user and provide request.user._id, and after that we'll add the items property here, and in the items property let's add empty array, so it will create one empty cart. After that let's add the response.json, so this response will be sent when we have the cart data, right? So just add success true, and with that we'll add the data, and in the data provide this cart, correct? Now just come here in the catch block, in this one just add the type any, and then provide response dot status 500, then JSON success false, and message will be error.message. So we have created this controller function. Using that we can get the cart data of individual user. After that here we have the next function called add to cart. So in this add to cart just add the try catch again, and after that here also we'll add the same code in the catch block. So just copy this and paste it here. Here we'll add colon any, right? Now after that come here in the try block. So in this try block first we need the data from request body to add the item in cart. So just add const curly braces product ID, quantity 1 and size, and equal to the request dot body. So from request body we will get the product ID, and quantity, the default value for quantity is 1, and size. Now after that we'll add const product equal to await, and then add the product model, import it from the models folder, then just add dot find by ID and provide this product ID. So now we'll get the product data, right? Now after that let's add the if statement. If not of product, suppose this product is not available using this ID, so in this case just add the return and provide the response here. So just add the response dot status for not found, and the message is product not found. Now after that suppose the product is available, then we'll check the stock. So just add if product dot stock is less than quantity. So in this case just add the return again. So just copy this, paste it here. We'll add response dot status, and the status will be 400, and then success false, and the message is insufficient stock. So if we have selected more quantity than our available stock, then we'll see this message. Now after that we'll add let cart equal to await and provide the cart model dot find one, and in this find one let's add the user, and the user will be our request dot user property dot underscore ID. Now again we'll add the if statement called if not of cart. So here we have added if not of cart. In this one we'll create an empty cart data. So just add cart equal to new cart, and here we have to add the object with user property, and in the user just add request.user._id and provide the items, and in the items property we will add the empty array. Now after that let's add comment find item with same product and size. So just add the comment here, and after that just add const existing item, because we have to update the quantity, right? So just add const existing item equal to our cart dot items dot find, and here let's add the arrow function, and in this parameter we'll get the individual item. Now after that, here just add the return, so it will return the item dot product dot toString equal to product ID and item dot size equal to size. So we'll get the existing item, right? Now we'll add the if statement. If existing item, then we'll add the existing item dot quantity equal to, or we have to add plus equal to quantity. So we'll add the new quantity here, it will be increased, right? And after that we'll add existing item dot price equal to product dot price. After that we'll add the else statement. If the existing item is not available, then we'll add cart.items.push. And here let's add the product, and after that we'll add the product ID. Then we have to provide the quantity here. After that provide the price, and in the price we'll add the product dot price. Then we have to add the size. That's it. Now after that, let's come here after closing of this if else. Here we'll add the cart dot calculate total, right? Then we'll add await and provide the cart dot save. So it will save the data in database also, and after that we'll add await cart dot populate, and in this one just add the items dot product. Then we'll add comma and provide name, images, price and stock. Right now we can send the response using response.json. And in this one just add the success true, and with that we'll add the data, so the data will be cart. So we have created the controller function. Using that we can add a new product in the cart. After adding the new product, we have to create the controller function to update the cart items. In this update cart function we will add the try catch statement and copy this code in the catch block. And here we'll add the type any. Now come here in the try block. Here we need the data from request body, so we'll get the quantity and size. And after that we need the product ID, so we'll get the product ID from the request dot params. That will be our API path, right? And after that let's find the cart from the database. So just add const cart equal to await and provide the cart model dot find one. To find the cart data, here we'll add the user property and it will be request.user._id. Now let's add the if statement. If not of cart, if we could not find this cart. So in this case we have to send the response, so just add return response status 404 and the message is cart not found, right? Now suppose the cart is available, so in this case we have to find the item, so just add const item equal to cart dot items dot find, and in this find method add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we'll get the individual item in the parameter, and after that just add the individual item dot product dot toString equal to, and then we will add the product ID, and after that we'll add AND operator and provide the item dot size equal to size. So it will find the item, and suppose the item is not available, so in this case just add one if statement if not of item, so just add the return, just copy this return and response.status for not for success false, and the message is item not in the cart or item not in cart. Now we have to update the quantity when the quantity is greater or equal to 1 when we are receiving the quantity in the request body. So here we'll add the if statement if quantity less than equal to 0. So in this case simply add cart.items equal to cart.items.filter, and in this filter add the arrow function and get the individual item here, and after that let's add item.product.toString not equal to product ID else, and in this else statement we have to update the quantity, so just add const product equal to await, then we'll add the product model dot find by ID, and in this one just add the product ID. Now after finding the product we'll add the if statement here if product is available and we have the stock, right? So if the stock is less than quantity, so in this case just add the return saying the insufficient stock like this, and suppose the stock is available, so in this case just add the item dot quantity equal to quantity, right? Now after updating the quantity we have to save the changes and we have to calculate the total cart value, right? So just add cart dot calculate total like this, and after that we'll add await this cart dot save. Next we have to add await cart dot populate, and in this one we will add the items dot product, then we'll add comma, and in this one provide the name, images, price and stock, right? After that we have to send the response, so just add response.json success true, and we'll provide the data that will be our cart, that is the updated cart data. Now we have completed the update cart API or controller function. After that we have to create the controller function. Using that we can remove the item from cart. To create this controller function, that is remove item from cart, we will add the try catch block here, and in this catch block we'll add this code, and here we'll add the type any. Now come to the try block. Here we are getting the product ID from the params, so we need the size only, so just add const size equal to request.query, then we'll add const cart equal to await and provide the cart model dot find one, and after that we have to find the cart using the user property. So the user property will be request.user._id, right? Now let's add the if statement if not of cart or not of size. If any of this data is not available, so in this case just add the return and response. So a status will be 404 and the message is cart not found, right? Now after that, suppose the cart item is available or cart is available from the database and we have the size also, right? So just add cart dot items equal to cart items dot filter, and in this filter just add the item in the parameter, and after that let's provide the item dot product dot toString not equal to request dot params dot product ID, or item dot size not equal to size. Then we'll add the cart dot calculate total, and then we'll add await and provide cart dot save. Now after that just add await cart dot populate, and in this one again add items dot product, then comma, and provide name, images, price, and a stock. After that we can send the response, so just add response.json success true, and data will be our cart. So we have created this remove item from cart controller function. Now we have one more function, that is clear cart, right? So in this one also we'll add try catch, and in this catch block just add this response with a status 500 and message is error.message, and here we'll add the colon any. Now in this try block we will simply add const cart equal to await, and we have to find this particular cart from the database, so just add the cart model dot find one and provide the user property to find the cart. So just add user property, it will be request.user._id, and after that let's add the if statement. If cart is available, if you could find the cart, so in this case just add the cart.items equal to empty array, so it will clear the cart. Then we will add cart.total amount and make it 0, and after that just add await cart.save, so it will save the changes in database. So we have added the controller function to clear the cart. Now using these controller function we have to create the routes, right? For that let's open the sidebar. Here you can see we have the routes folder. In this routes folder create a new file called cartroutes.ts, and in this one let's import the express from express package, and after that using this express we'll create the cart router. So just add cart router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we'll add different endpoints. So first we'll add the comment get user cart, right? So for this one just add this cart router dot get method and provide the path, that will be slash. Then we'll add the middleware, that is protect, import it from the middleware folder. Then we'll add get cart and import the get cart from the controllers cart controller.js file. So this is the first route for cart. Now let's add the comment, that is add item to cart. For that also we'll copy this, paste it here, and here we'll add the type post, and after that here we'll add the path slash add product, and here we'll add the function add to cart. Now just duplicate it. We will change the comment here. So the next one is update cart quantity, right? So to update the cart quantity, here we will use the put method, and path will be slash item slash colon product ID, then protect middleware, and then we'll add update cart item, right? Now just duplicate it, and here we'll change the comment, it will be remove item from cart. Here we'll add delete, the type will be delete, and simply provide the path slash item slash colon product ID, then protect middleware, and then we'll add the controller function, that is remove cart item. Now let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the comment that is clear cart, and for clear cart we will use the API type delete and the path will be /. That's it, product middleware, and here just provide the controller function clear cart. Import this clear cart from controller file. Now after that just export this router. So I'll write export default cart router. Now we have to add this cart router in our main file, that is server.ts file. So let's open that server.ts, and just after this products route we'll add app.use and provide the path. It will be /API/cart, and then we'll add comma cart router, and cart router has been imported here. You can see cart router is imported from routes, cart routes.js file. So we have created the APIs for cart functionality. Now we will create the APIs to add the order feature, and we have to store the order data in database. So first we'll create the model. So in this models folder, create a new file and write the file name order.ts. And in this one we have to create the schema. So just add import mongoose from mongoose package, and after that let's add the order item schema first. So just add const order item schema equal to new mongoose dot schema, and in this one first we have to add the product. So in this product property let's add the type. So the type will be mongoose.schema.types.objectId, and after that we'll add the reference also for our product model. So just add the reference product. Now after that we'll add comma here and provide the required property true. Now let's add comma and duplicate this line. Here we'll add the name. So in the name we will add the type a string. That's it. And after that let's copy this line, paste it here. Here we'll add the quantity. So in the quantity we'll add the type number. Then we'll add the required true, and then we'll add the minimum quantity 1. Now after that we'll add the price. So just duplicate it. We'll add the price, and the type will be number again and required true, and remove this minimum property. And after that we have to add the size. So just duplicate it. We'll add this size, and here we'll add the type a string and remove this required. So we have added the order item schema, right? After that we will create the order schema. So just add const order schema equal to new mongoose.schema, and in this one just add the object where we'll add all the properties that will be added in the order data, right? So here we have to add the type first. So in this one just add the iOrder, that is the interface of order, and import it from the types. So you can see it is imported from the types folder index.js file. Now after that here first we'll add the user property. So just add this user property, and I'll copy this one, paste it here. We will add the type mongoose schema types object ID, then reference. In the reference we'll add the user model, then required true, then add the comma here, and after that we have to add the order number. So let's add order number. It will be type a string unique true, and after that we'll add the items, and in the items we'll provide our schema, that is order item schema. Next we have to add the shipping address property. So in this shipping address property we'll add the object, and here we have to add different properties like a street. So the street type will be a string, required true. After this a street we'll add city, type string and required true. Then we'll add the state. After that we have to add the zip code and country, like this. Now after that we'll add the comma here and provide the next property, that is payment method. Just add the payment method, and here we'll add the type a string, required true, and after that we'll add the enum where we'll add the acceptable values. So in this enum we'll add the array and provide cash and stripe. Then we'll add the default value also, so the default value will be cash. Add comma here and add the next property. After adding the payment method, here we'll add the next property, that will be payment status. So just add the payment status, and here we'll add the type a string, and here we will add the acceptable values like pending, paid, failed and refunded, and default value will be pending. After that we'll add next property, that will be payment intent ID. It will be used when we will implement the Stripe payment. After that we'll add order status. In this order status we will add type string, enum, placed, processing, shipped, delivered, cancelled, and default value is placed. After adding this order status, here we'll add the subtotal. So the type will be number, required true. Then we'll add the shipping cost, and after the shipping cost we'll add the tax, and after this tax we will add total amount, and then we'll add the notes. The type will be a string. After that we'll add the delivered at and provide the date. Right, now we'll add comma and object and provide the timestamps true. So it will add the current date and time. Now after that we'll create the model using this schema. So just add const order equal to mongoose dot model, and after that here we'll add the model name. So the model name will be order, and after that we'll add comma here and provide the order schema. Then we'll add the angle bracket, and in this one just add I order. So we will add the type I order from this types. Save the changes, and after that let's export this order model from this file. So just add export default order. Now we can use this order model to create our controller file. To create our controller file, let's open the sidebar, then go to controllers folder, create a new file called ordercontrollers.ts. orderscontroller.ts. And here we have to create the function. So let's add the comment first, that is get user orders, and then we'll add the path and type. So the type will be get and path will be /API/orders. Right, now we have to create a function. So let's just copy the function from any other controller. So we will open this cart controller file, and from here let me just copy any function. So I'll just copy the last one, which is very small. I'll copy it and come back here and paste it here, and here we'll add the function name called get orders. Right, it will be asynchronous arrow function with request and response in the parameter. So import the request from Express and response also from Express. Let's move this import statement here at the top. Now after that, here we have the try block, just clear it, and here we have the catch. In this catch we have added response.status 500 and JSON with message property error.message. Right, now after that come here in the try block and we'll add const query equal to and provide the object where we'll add the user, and it will be request dot user dot underscore id. Now after that we have to write const orders equal to await, and here we will use the order model, import the order model that we have just created, then dot find. In this find method, just add query, and after that just add dot populate. And in this populate, we will provide the items dot product. Then add comma and provide name and image. And after that, here we have to add dot sort, and in this sort let's add minus created at, right? Now after that we have to send this orders in the response, so just add response.json, and in this one just add the object with success property true and provide the data property, so the data will be our orders, right? So we are finding the orders from the database and it will be sent in the response. So we have created the controller function to get the user's order, right? Now we have to create the another function to get individual order, right? So just add comment get single order, and the type is get, and the path will be /API/orders:ID. So we'll provide this ID to get the single order details. So just add the same function here and change the name get order. Instead of orders, we are adding get order. And in this one, here we have this try block. So just clear this try block. And in this one, just add const order equal to await and provide the order model dot find by ID. And in this one, just add the request dot params.id, and after that we'll add dot populate. In this populate, just add the item dot product, and then just add the comma and provide name and images, right? Now after that we'll add the if statement if not of order. If the order is not available, so in this case we'll send the response using return response.status for not for, and the message is order not found. Add it in the if statement. Now suppose the order data is available here, right? So in this case, let's add if order.user.toString not equal to request.user.id.toString, right? And we will add request.user.role not equal to admin. So in this case, we will add return response.status for not 3 and the JSON, and in this JSON we'll add success false. The message will be not authorized. It means when we have the order data but the current user is not the user of this order who have placed this order, right? Or the user is not admin. So in this case we will see this response not authorized. Now suppose the user is same who has placed the order. So in this case just add the response here response.json and provide success true. And with that we'll provide the data also. So in the data I'll provide the order. That's it. So we have created this controller function to get single order details. After that we have to create a next function. Using that we can create a new order or place the order. So just add the comment create order from cart, and then we'll add the type post, and the path will be /API/orders, right? Now just copy this function and paste it here. Now we'll update the name, that will be create order. In this create order we will clear the try block. Here we have the catch block only. Now to create the order we need some data from request body. So let's add const curly braces shipping address and nodes equal to request.body, right? After that we will get the order data like items data from cart, right? So just add const cart equal to await, then we'll add cart model dot find one, and in this find one we will add the object with user property, and in this user property just add request.user._id, and after that we'll add dot populate, and in this populate we'll add the items.product. After that here we'll add one if statement to check the cart data if not of cart or cart.items.length is equal to 0. So in this case we will return the response. So just add return response.status 400, then JSON success false, and the message is cart is empty. Now suppose the cart has some product data, right? So let's add the comment here, verify a stock and prepare order items. So we'll check the stock before placing the order. So just add const order items equal to empty array. Now we'll add for of loop, and in this one just add const item of cart.items. Now in this one just add const product equal to await, and provide the product model dot find by id, and let's provide the id here. So the id will be item.product._id. Let's import the product model from the models folder, right? Now after that here we'll add the if statement if not of product or product.stock is less than item.quantity. So in this case we cannot place the order, right? So let's add the return statement here, return response.status 400.json, and now we'll add the success false, and then we'll add the message here. So in the message we'll add insufficient stock for, then we'll add the product and name. So it will display the insufficient stock for this particular product name. Now after that suppose the stock is available. So in this case we can place the order, right? So after closing of this if statement, here we can add order item or order items dot push, and here just add the product property. In the product property we'll add the item dot product dot underscore id, and after that we'll add the name property. In the name property let's add the item dot product as any dot name, then we'll add the quantity, and after this quantity we have to add the price, and then we'll add the size. So now we are preparing the order items, right? And after that we have to reduce the stock. So to reduce the stock let's add the comment here, and then we'll add product.stock minus equal to item.quantity. So this item.quantity will be reduced from the available stock, and after that we have to save the product data. So just add await product.save. Now after that let's come here, and here we will calculate the shipping cost, subtotal and total value. So just add const subtotal equal to, we will use the cart dot total amount. After that we'll add const shipping cost, and let's set the shipping cost to. After that we'll add the const tax, let's set the tax 0, then we'll add const total amount, and in the total amount we will write subtotal plus shipping plus tax. So we'll get the total amount. After calculating the total amount, now we can create an order in database. So let's add const order equal to await, and provide the order.create method. In this create method we'll add the user So in this user property, just add request.user.id, and after that we'll add the items. Then we have to add the shipping address, and after the shipping address we have to add the payment method. So let's provide payment method request.body.payment method or cash. After that, here we have to add the payment status. So whenever a new order will be created, the payment status will be pending. Now after that, let's add the subtotal, and after subtotal we'll add the shipping cost and tax. Then we have to add the total amount and notes. Then we'll add payment intent ID. It will be used for a Stripe payment handling. So here just add request.body.payment intent ID, and after that we'll add the order number. So in this order number, let's add a string ORD for order, and here we'll add the timestamp using this date.now. Now after that, here we'll add the if statement. If request.body.payment method is not equal to a Stripe, we have prepared the order data, added in the database, right? So if the payment method is not equal to a Stripe, then in this case we can simply place the order. So just add cart items empty array, then we'll add cart.total amount 0. It will clear the cart data after placing the order, and here we'll add await cart.save. So it will place the order. It means this order data is saved in the database, and after that we will clear the cart data, and after that we can simply send the response here. So just add response.status to not 1, then .json, and in this JSON just add success true, and then we'll add the data. In this data, provide the order that we have just created. So we have created the controller function to create a new order. Now we will create the controller function to update the order status. So just add the comment update order status. The type will be put, and the path will be /API/orders/ID, and then we have to provide the status in the params only. So let's create the function, and I'll copy this function and paste it here. In this function we will clear the try block and change the function name. So the function name will be update order status. Now in this try block we will get some data from request body. So we will get the order status and payment status equal to request.body. And after that, here we'll add const order equal to await, and we'll add order model dot find by ID, and here just add request dot params dot ID. Now after that we'll add the if statement if not of order. So here just add the return, and in the return I'll write request dot status for not for. Then we'll add dot JSON, and in this JSON just add success false, and the message will be order not found. So we are finding the order using this params ID. We are finding the order, and if the order is not available we will send the response order not found. Now after that we'll add another if statement if order status. If order status is available, then we'll add the order dot order status property and equal to order status. Now after that we'll add the if payment status. If payment status is available, in this case we'll add the order dot payment status equal to the payment status that we are receiving from the body. And after that we'll add if order status is delivered, right, then we'll add order dot delivered at property equal to new date. That will be current date. Now after that, just add await and provide the order dot save, so it will update the data in database. Now after that, we can send the response also, so just add response.json, success will be true, and then provide the data that will be our order. So we have created the controller function to update the order status. Next we have to add one more function. Using that we can get all orders for admin, right? So just add get all orders, and here we'll add the type and path of the API. So just add type get and path will be API/orders/admin/all, right? So just add the same function from here. I'll just come back here at top. Here we have the function. I'll just copy it and paste it here. In this one we'll add the function name get all orders equal to async arrow function. In this one we'll add the try block, and in this one we will get the data from request query, right? So here just add a space and provide. We have added const page 1 because default value is 1. If it is not provided, then limit 20 and a status. And let's get it from the request dot query, right? Now after that we'll add const query equal to empty object, and here we'll add the type also, so just add colon any, right? Let's add it here, remove the space. Now we have the page, limit, status and query. After that let's add the if statement. I'll remove this and this one also. Just add if a status. When we have the status available, then we'll add the query dot order status equal to a status, right? Now after that, here we'll add const orders equal to, we will use the await, then use the order model dot find method, and to find the order simply provide our query. Now in this one we have to add dot populate and provide user property, then add comma, then we'll add the name and email. After that we'll again add dot populate, and in this populate we'll add the items dot product, and here just add comma and provide the name, that will be the product name. After that we'll add dot sort, and in this sort just add minus created at. After this sort just add dot skip, and in this skip we'll add page and convert this page in number, right, and -1. So just add number page -1, and after that let's add multiplied by, again we'll add the number, and here just add the limit. Let me add one parenthesis here. Now it is correct. After that we can send the response, right? So just add response.json and provide one object where we'll add success true. With that we'll add the data property, and in the data we'll provide our orders, and after that we'll add the pagination, and in this pagination just add total, then we'll add the page, and in this page just add the number and provide the page. Then we have to add the pages, so let's add the pages, and here we'll add the math dot seal, and after that just add total divide by number of limit, like this. And after that, here we have the catch block. Here we are getting the warning. Let me correct it. We have this page and number, then pages, math.sil, total divide by number and limit. It looks correct. So we have to get the total also, right? So here, before this order, let's add const total equal to await and provide the order model dot documents, and in this one just add the query. So we will get the total number of orders here. So we have created this controller function to get all orders for admin. Now using these controllers we have to create the route. So just open the sidebar, come to routes folder, create a new file and write the file name ordersroutes.ts. And in this one, let's import the express from the express package, and using this express we'll create the router. So just add const order router equal to express dot router. Now after that, simply add the comment here, get user orders, and for this one we have to use the same router, and in this one just add dot get method. So the API type will be get, and after that we'll add the path slash, and here we have to add the middleware to protect this route, and after that we'll add get orders function. You can see get orders function has been imported. Now just duplicate it. Here we'll update the comment. It will be for get single order, and in this one also we will use the get method, and the path will be /:id. We have to provide the ID here, and after that here we will use this function, that is get order. It is also imported. Now just duplicate it. Here we'll add the comment called create order from cart. Now to create the order, here we will use the post method, and the path will be slash. That's it. And then we'll add the protect middleware and provide the function create order, and the create order function has been imported. After that, let's duplicate it. Here we will update the comment. So the comment will be update order status for admin only. Here we will add the type, it will be put, and after the type we will add the path, it will be :id/status. So we have to provide the status in the params. Now we have to protect our route using this protect, and after that we'll add one more middleware, that is authorize, and in this authorize we have to add the role. So just add the role admin, so that only admin can access this route. Here we will add our controller function, that is update order status. Now just duplicate it, and here we'll add the comment, that is get all orders for admin, and here we'll add the type get, then we'll add the path, it will be /admin/all, then we'll add protect and then authorize, and then we'll add the controller function called get all orders. So it is also imported here. After that we have to export this router from this file. So let's add export default and this router, that is order router. Save the changes. Next we have to add this order router in our main file, that is server.ts. So we will open server.ts file, and after this cart route we'll add app.use and provide the path here. It will be /API/orders, and then we'll add the order router. Order router has been imported. Save the changes. So we have created the APIs, using that we can place the order and update the order and get the list of orders. After that we had to create the API, using that we can add the new address, that will be shipping address, and we can get the list of addresses. To save the address data in database, we have to create a model. So just come here in the models folder, create a new file and write the file name address.ts. In this one, we will import the mongoose package, and using this mongoose, we have to create the schema. So just add const address schema equal to new mongoose.schema. And in this one, add the object with all the properties that will be added in the address. So here we will add the type also. So I'll provide I address and import it from the types folder. You can see I address has been imported. Now in this one, we have to add the user, right? So just add the user and then we'll add the type. So the type will be mongoose.schema.types.objectId. Then we have to add the reference of our user model. So just add the reference user and then we have to add the required true and unique true. Now after this user, we have to store the type, that will be the address type. So just add the type string required true enum, it will be home, work, other, and default will be home. Then we have to add the street name. So just add the property name street, then type a string required true. Then we'll add the city, state, zip code, country, and after that we have to add is default, and by default it will be false and the type will be boolean. Then we'll add created at property. So here just add the date and default value will be date.now, and after that here just add the export default and provide mongoose.model and provide the model name address, and then we'll add the address schema, right? And here we have to add the type also. So just add the type address, it will be I address, that is already imported. So here we have created the model. Using that we can create our controller function. Now let's create the controller function. So open the sidebar. In this controllers folder, create a new file and write the file name address controller.ts. And here let's import the address from this models folder address.js file, and after that here we have to create the function. So let's add the comment first, that will be get user address, and then we'll add the API type and path /API/addresses, right? Now to create the function, let me just copy any other function. So I'll copy this one from other page and paste it here. Now we will clear the try block, and after that here we will update the name. So we'll add the name get addresses. Then we have to import this request from Express and import the response from Express, correct? Now after that, in this try block we'll find the addresses from the database. So just add const addresses equal to await. Then let's add the address model dot find method. In this find method we have to provide the user property. So the user property will be our request.user._id, and after that here we'll add dot sort, and in this sort just add is default -1. Then we'll add dot or comma, we'll add created at -1. So the default address will be displayed in the top, and after that here we'll send the response. So just add the response.json, and in this one simply add success true, and with that we'll add the data property, and in the data provide this addresses. So we have created the controller function to get all addresses of user, right? Now just duplicate it. Here we'll add the comment called add new address, right? And then we'll add the type and path. So the type will be post and the path will be /API/addresses, and here just add the function name. So it will be add address, and after that here we'll clear this try block. Now in this try block we need the data from body to create a new address. So let's add const type a street, city, a state, zip code, country, and is default from request.body. So we are getting this data from request. Now we'll add if is default. So when we have this is default value true, in this case we'll add await and use the address model dot update many, and after that here we'll add the user ID to find the particular user. So just add the user property, it will be user dot underscore ID from the request, and then we'll add the second parameter. Here we'll add is default and make it false. So for all the addresses it will check for the is default property and make it false because the new address is going to be the default. Now after that here we'll add const new address equal to await and provide the address model dot create, and here we have to provide the user property. So in the user property let's add this request.user._id, then we'll provide the type a street, city, a state, zip code, country, and is default, right? So let's add it here, and after that here we'll add colon. In this is default we'll add is default or false. That's it. Now after that the new address will be added in the database. So here we can send the response. So just add response dot a status 201, then dot JSON, and in this JSON we will add the object with success true. Then we will add the data property. It will be new address that is just added. So we have created the controller function to add a new address. After that just duplicate this function to create a new one. Here we will add the comment that is update address, and then we will add the type put in the comment, and then path will be /API/addresses/:id, and here we'll add the function name called update addresses or update address, right? Now in this one also we'll get the data from body. We will get the type a street, city, a state, zip code, country, and is default. After that let's find this address item, right? So here I'll write let address item equal to await and use the address model dot find by ID, and we are getting the ID in params, right? So just add request dot params dot ID, right? Now we will check if not of address item. So using this ID, if we could not find any address, then we will return the response. So I'll provide return response with the status 404 and the message address not found. Now suppose this address is available using this ID. In this case we will check the request is from the same user, right? So here we'll add the comment ensure user owns address, right? So here we'll add the if statement and provide the address item dot user dot toString and not equal to the request dot user dot underscore ID dot toString. So we have added request.user._id.toString. So if it is not same, in this case we will return the response and stop execution of this function. So just add return response.status for not one, JSON success false, and message is not authorized. Now suppose the user is also same. So in this case we'll add if is default. So here we'll add await address.update many and provide is default false, correct? And after that we will add address item equal to await address dot find by id and update. Just add the find by id and update method. So here we have to provide the id. So let's provide the id like this: request dot params dot id, then comma, and provide the object with the data like type a street. We will not provide the user here, just remove this user. Simply provide the type a street, city, a state, zip code, country, and is default. Remove this one. And after that here we'll add comma and object provide new true. So it will return the new value. That's it. Now after that we can send the response. So here we'll add response.json and provide success true, and we'll provide the data. It will be address item. That's it. So we have created this controller function. Using that we can update our existing address. Now we have to add one more function. Using that we can delete our address. So just copy the same function. Here we will add the comment called delete address, and the type will be delete, and then we have to add the path in the comment. So the path should be /API/addresses/:id, right? And here we'll add the function name called delete address, right? Now in this try block we have to find the address using id. So I'll just remove this line. Simply add const address equal to await address dot find by id request dot params dot id, right? Now let's add the if statement. If this address is not available, then we will send the response with a status 404 and the message is address not found, right? Now again we will check the user owns this address, right? So here just add if address dot user dot toString is not equal to request dot user dot underscore id dot toString. In this case we'll return the response with 401 and message is not authorized. Now suppose the user is same, this user owns the same address, then user can delete the address, right? So to delete this address, let's provide await address model dot delete one, or instead of this address model we will use this address. So just add await address dot delete one. That's it. And after that we can send the response using response.json success true, and after that we have to add the message here. So in the message let's type address removed. That's it. Save the changes. So we have created the controller function to delete the address, and after that using these controller function we will create the API route. So let's open the sidebar, open the routes folder, create a new file, and the file name will be addressroutes.ts. In this one we have to create the router using express. So import the express first, then add const address router equal to express dot router, and in this same router we will add different endpoints. So just add the address dot get method, and here we will add the path slash, and then we will add the middleware called protect, and after that we'll add get addresses, right? Now duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the type post, right? And path will be same, protect, and after that we'll add the function called add address. Now duplicate it. In the next one, we'll add the type put. Using that, we can update the address and the path will be /:id. Here also we'll add the protect, and then we'll add the function called update addresses or update address. It has been imported. Now let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the type delete, and the path will be /:id, then protect middleware, and here we'll add the delete address function. That's it. Now we have to export this router from here. So let's add export default and address router. And now let's add this address router in the main file, that is server.ts file. So here simply add app.use, and then we have to provide the path here. So the path will be /API/address or addresses, and then just add the router. Address router has been imported here. You can see it is imported here. So we have created the API. Using that, we can add and update the address, we can delete the address. Next, we have to create another API. Using that, we can add the data of admin dashboard. We can display the admin dashboard data. To create the controller for the admin dashboard, just come here in the controller folder, create a new file and write the file name admincontroller.ts. And here we'll create the function. So first we'll add the comment get dashboard stats, and then we'll add the type and path. So the type will be get and the path will be /API/admin/stats. And after that, just add the function name export const get dashboard stats equal to, and create the asynchronous arrow function. In the function parameter, we will add the request and response and import the request and response from Express. It is imported here. And after that, in this function, let's add the try catch block, and in the catch block again we'll add the same code, that is response status 500 JSON success false, and the message is error.message, and here we'll add the type any. Now in this try block, first we'll get the total number of user from the database. So just add const total users equal to await user and import the user model, then dot count documents. So we'll get the total number of user. After that, we'll add const total products equal to await and use the product model dot count documents. So it will give total number of products. After that, we'll get the total number of orders. So just add const total orders equal to await and use the order model dot count documents. Now after that, we have to get the validated orders. It means the order which is not cancelled. So just add const valid orders equal to await order model dot find method, and in this one just add the order status and object $NE and provide cancelled. It means not equal to cancelled, right? Now after that, we'll get the valid orders, and then we have to get the total revenue. So let's add the total revenue equal to our valid orders dot reduce. In this reduce, add the arrow function and get the sum and order in this parameter, and after that it will return the sum plus order dot total amount and comma 0. Now after that here we'll get the recent orders. So I'll write const recent orders equal to await, then provide the order model dot find method, and in this find method we'll add dot sort, and after that we'll add minus created at, and after that we'll add the limit. So let's set the limit 5, and after that we'll add dot populate, and in this populate just add the user property, and for this user property we will add the name and email that will be displayed in the recent orders list. Correct. Now after that let's create the response here. So just add response.json, and in this one just add the object with success property, and let's add the success true, and after that we'll add the data, and in this data just add the total users, then we will provide the total products, then provide total orders, and after that provide the total revenue and provide recent orders. So we will send these data in the response. So we have created this controller function to get the admin dashboard stats, and we have to create the route also. So just open the sidebar and routes folder and create a new file called adminroutes.ts, and in this one just import the express from express package, and after that we'll add const admin router equal to express dot router, and after that we have to add the comment here, that is get dashboard stats, and then we'll add the admin router dot get method, and here we'll add the stats. So just add slash stats, and after that we'll add the protect, import the protect from middleware, and then we have to add authorize middleware also, and in this authorized we have to add the role admin, and then we have to add our controller function, that is get dashboard stats. That's it. Next we have to export this router from this file, so let's add export default and admin router, and after that we have to add this router in our server.ts file. So here just add the app.use and provide the path /API/admin, and after that just add the admin router. You can see the admin router has been imported from this routes folder, right? And now we have completed the back end of our application. In this one we have created all the routes except wishlist route. So it is a small task for you to create the wishlist routes and create the wishlist API and integrate it with our native application and submit the project and get the exclusive rewards. You will get the submission links in the assets. Now after completing the backend APIs, now we will link these APIs with our native app. Before starting the integration of this API with our application, let me commit the changes. So I'll click on this source control, and then here we'll add the commit message. Backend server completed. Then sync changes. So it will push our code on development branch on GitHub. After that, let me close all these files. So here you can see we have this server and client. right? So in the server we have created the backend APIs and we have to link these APIs with the client. But before that, I'll just come back here on the GitHub and I'll open the GitHub repo. In this one you can see we have this compare and pull button. So just click on this button and after that click on create pull request. So it will create a new pull request, and when a new pull request gets created, then the CodeRabbit will review our code. So just wait for the review, and after review then click on merge the pull request and merge the changes in the main branch, and once you will merge the changes in the main branch, it will redeploy our backend server deployed on Vercel. So just redeploy the Vercel project, that is the backend server, and start creating our client project. It means we will start integrating the backend APIs in client. To make our app functional, we have to connect the backend APIs with our native app. For that, let's open the client folder and open the terminal. So let me open the terminal. You can see this is the client terminal where the project is running, right? And after that, here we have the server terminal where the backend server is running. So you can see the backend server is running at localhost 3000 port number. Then we have this client terminal and client is running at this IP address and this port number 8081. Now we will stop the front end because here we have to add one new package. So just add Ctrl+C and add npm install Axios. Press enter. So it will install the Axios package in front end, and using this Axios we will make the API call. For the network request we will use the Axios. After that we will start the project again. So let's add npm run start. So it should start the project again. It is starting the project. Till then we can create our Axios configuration. So in this client folder you can see we have the constants folder. In this constants we will create a new file called API and write the file name api.ts. You can see the project is running. In this terminal you can see the URL, that is this IP address :8081. Let me minimize it and start creating this API config. So here we will import the Axios from Axios package, and after that let's add the local API URL. Here we have to provide the local URL. So just add const local API URL. It means the backend URL. It will be depending on platform. So just add the platform and import this platform from React Native. So the platform is imported from React Native, and after that we'll add .select, and after that just add the object, and here we'll add different platform name. So just add the platform name Android and provide one URL here. Then we'll add the platform name iOS, and here also we'll add this a string where we have to add the URL, and then we'll add the default. And in this default again we'll add the URL. So in the default we can simply use our backend URL, which is this one, localhost port 3000. Just add it here, and at the end we'll add /API. Right now in this Android and iOS we have to use the IP address. So I'll just come here in the client terminal. You can see this is the IP address for our localhost. So we have to copy this IP address and add it here, and before that we will add this http : and then add the IP address where your current front end is running, right? So this IP address will be changing when you reconnect with the Wi-Fi. When you disconnect the internet or Wi-Fi and connect again, then this may be changed, right? So you need to update it once you connect with different network or connect the same network again. And after that, here we'll add the port number. So the port number will be same 3000. This is the backend server port number /API. Now after that, let me add it in the Android platform also. So for both platform, the URL is same. Now we have the local API URL, and using this URL we'll create the instance of our Axios. So just add const API equal to Axios dot create, and in this create just add the base URL property and provide the local API URL. That's it. And after that we have to export this API from this file. So just add the export default and API. That's it. Now we can use this Axios instance for making the network request. Now we will start adding the functionality one by one in each pages. So we will start with the admin panel. So in this client we have app, and in this app you will find admin. Here we have the admin folder, and in this admin folder you will find layout.tsx file. So let's open this layout.tsx, and in this one you can see we are using the dummy user from asset. So let's update it. Here we will add use user and import it from the Clerk Expo. It has been imported. Now from this use user we will add one more thing, that is loaded. So we will get the property user data is loaded or not, and after that here we have the is loaded true. Let's remove it. Then we have this use effect. In this use effect we are checking is loaded is true and we don't have the user, or user public metadata role is not equal to admin, then it will redirect us to /tabs. It means it will redirect the users on home if the user is not admin. Save the changes. Now if I try to open the profile page, here we have the button admin panel, and if I click on this admin panel you can see we can access the admin panel because we have added this same email ID as admin role, right? Now after that here we have to update the data in the dashboard where we'll display the data from the API. So just open the sidebar. In this admin folder only you will find the index.tsx file. Let's open this file, and after that in this one here we have the fetch stats function, and we are getting the data from the assets, which is the dummy data, right? So we'll remove this dummy data from here. Let me just come back to the previous page also, underscore layout. You can see here we have the import which is not used, that is the dummy user. Remove this unused import, save the changes, and come here in the index.tsx, and in this one you can see we have the dummy admin stats. Remove it, and let me just clear this entire function, that is fetch stats. We will add try catch statement, and in this try block first we will get the token, right? For that I'll write const token equal to await, and here we will use get token, and we have to get this get token function from Clerk, right? So let's come here, just add const and destructure the get token from use auth and import the use auth from Clerk Expo. That's it. Now simply call this get token function here, and using this get token function we will get the token, and this token will be used to authenticate our API request or network request. So just make the API call here, just add const data equal to await, and here we will use the API instance that we have created using Axios. So just import it, and after that we'll add the get method and provide the path. It will be /admin /stats. Now after that here we have to add the headers property to authenticate our request. So in this headers property, we will provide the authorization bearer and provide the token. So we are making the network request, and after that let's add the if, and we will check the response data. So I'll add if the data.success property is true, it means we are getting the stats, right? So just use the setter function, set stats, and in this one just add the data. Now suppose we get any error in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So in this catch, here we'll add console.error, and in this one just add the message called failed to fetch admin stats, and just after that we will provide our actual error that we received in the catch. Now we'll add the finally block. In this finally, we will set the loading false, so just add set loading and make it false. Then we'll add set refreshing and it will be false. Here you can see we have the loading and refreshing, so we'll make it false. And after that you can see this fetch stats gets executed whenever the component gets loaded using this use effect. Now we will save the changes, and after that let me refresh our application. So I'll just hold down, pull down this application, and it will refresh the data. It is not working because you can see here we have to provide one comma. We are getting the error warning here. Save the changes, and again I'll refresh the dashboard, pull down. So after refresh, you can see we are getting the actual data from the database, where you can see the total revenue is 0, total orders 0, product 0, and total number of user is 1, and we don't have any recent order. After that, we will add the functionality to add a new product. For that, if I open this sidebar and open this admin folder, then go to products folder, here we have index.tsx file inside this product. So just open it, and in this one we have to get the user data from Clerk. In this file we have to get the user data. Using that we will find the product list, but before displaying the product list we have to add the product, right? So I'll just open the other page, that is add.tsx. Using that we can add a new product. Before creating this functionality, I'll come back here in the previous file, and in this one also you can see we have the import statement, that is unused dummy stats, remove it, save the changes. Now come back here in the add.tsx file, and in this one we have to get the router so that after adding the product we can redirect the users on product list, and here we have to get the token so that we can make the network request. So just add const router equal to use router and import it from the expo router. After that just add const get token equal to use auth and import it from Clerk Expo. Now after that scroll down, here we have pick images. Using that we will add the images, and after that we have the add product function. You can see handle submit function, and in this one we are checking whether we have these data or not. If any of this data is missing, then we'll add return. It means we will not add the product. Now suppose these data is available, so after this if statement, here we'll add the try catch to make the network request. So in this try block, first we'll set this submitting true. So just add the setter function set submitting true, and after that here we will generate the token. So I'll write const token equal to await get token, and after that here we have to create the form data that will be sent in the API request. So just add const form data equal to new form data, and we will add each properties one by one. So here we'll add the basic fields. So just add comment basic fields, and const we will add the variable name fields, and it will be one object. Here we'll add name, then we'll add the description. After that we'll add price, then we have to add the stock, and in this stock just add the stock value or 0 as a string. And after that we will add the category, and after this category just add is featured, and in this one we have to add the is featured, and we will send it as a string. So just add a string and provide is featured, and after that we have to add the size, add the comma here and provide the sizes. Right now, after that let's add one object dot entries, and here we'll add fields dot for each, and create the arrow function, and in this one we will add the key and value. So just add the array with key and value, and after that here just add the form data and dot append. So it will insert all data one by one using the key and values. So just add the key and value. So all the details will be added in the form data that we can send in the API request, and with that we have to send the images also. So here let's add the comment, that is images, and after that we'll add the for of loop, and here let's add I and URL in the array of images dot entries. Now after that we will add const file name equal to and provide backticks. We will use the image, we have to set the file name. So just add image dash $ curly braces I, and then dot jpg. We will add the image file name, and after that let's add the dollar symbol here. So here we have created the file name for images, and after that we have to insert these images in the form data. So just add the form data dot append, and in this append we'll add the field name images, and after that let's insert all the images here using this object. Provide the URI property, and then we'll add comma name, and in this name just add the file name, and after that we have to add the type. So just add the type property. In this type I'll add images / jpeg, and after that we'll add as any. That's it. Now after that let's come here, and here we'll add const data equal to await, and use the API for making the network request. Just add the post method, and in this one we have to add the path, it will be products, and after that we have to add the form data, it will be sent on the request, and then we have to authenticate the request using headers property. So in the headers property we will add authorization bearer and token. Let's import the API from the constants. It has been imported, and after that we'll add the if statement if not of data dot success. Right, so if the success is false, in this case we'll throw the error. So just add throw new error, and after that let's add the message upload failed. Then we'll add the another if statement, or we can simply display the toast notification like toast dot so, and In this one, add the object with type success. Then we'll add the text 1, it will be success. And after that we'll add the text 2, it will be product created. That's it. And after that, here we have to add the routing. So just add router dot replace. And then we'll add the path. It will be /admin/products. It means after adding the product, user will be redirected to the product list. Correct. Now come here in the catch block, we'll add the error type any, and then here just add the console.error and provide our error that we have cached in this block. After that we'll add the toast again. To display the toast notification, just add toast.show, and in this one I'll add the same thing from here. Copy and paste it here. That will be type. So the type will be error. After that we'll add the text 1 message. So the text 1 will be failed to create product. Then we'll add the error.response.data.message. And then we'll add or and provide the custom message here, something went wrong. That's it. Then we'll add the finally block also. So let's add the finally, and in this one just use the set submitting and make it false. That's it. So using that we can add a new product. Now let me try to add a new product. To add a new product, we will come here in the products tab. At the bottom you can see dashboard, products and orders. So just go to products. Right now you can see the products list from the dummy data. We will remove this list also, but before that let's check the add new product feature. So I'll click on this add product, and here we have to add the product name. So let me type the product name. Then we'll add the price, and after that we'll add category. You can choose the category from this list, and after that here we have to add the stock. So let's add the stock 10, and after that we have to provide the size. So let's add the size separated by comma. We'll add small, medium, large and extra large. After that here we have to upload the image, and we can upload multiple images. So just click here and choose the image from your gallery. So I have selected this one image. Here we have to add the comma after this large size. Now after that here we have to add the product description. So let me add some small description here, and after that we'll add this product. So I'll click on this create product button. Now you can see the notification at top, success, product added. So our product has been added. Next we have to update our product list page, which is this one, and we will remove this dummy products and display the actual product from the database. But before that let me show you our database also. So I'll just come back here in the web browser, and if I refresh it, we are in this MongoDB database. Click on refresh, and we will open this products, and here you can see we have a new product where you can see the name, description, price, image. In the image we have only one image, then we have 4 sizes available, then stock and category, right? Is featured false, is active true. So the product has been added in the database. Now we just have to display this product in our admin dashboard. So I'll just come back here in the VS Code and close this add product and open this products folder and index.tsx file, from where we can display the product list. So in this one we have to get the token to make the API call. So I'll write const curly braces get token equal to use auth and import the use auth from Clerk Expo. we have added this statement, and after that here you can see we have this fetch products, right? Let me just come back to the previous file that we have created, that was add, and in this one we have missed to remove the import. I think this one here we have the platform. Let me remove it, and everything is done. Save the changes, and in this one let's complete this fetch products function. So I'll just clear this function. We are using the dummy products, right? Just remove it and remove this import, that is importing the dummy products. Now here I'll add the try catch block. Now in this try block we will make the API call. So simply add const data equal to await and import the API instance from constants. Then we'll add dot get method and provide the path. It will be /products, and after that we will get the products list, right? So just add the if statement, and in this if statement we'll add the data dot success. If the data dot success property is true, so in this case we will simply use the set products and just provide the data dot data. Save the changes. So now you can see on our application we have only one product, correct? All the dummy products has been removed. Here we have only one product which is available in our database. Right now it will display only 10 products at a time because in the backend server we have added this limit 10. So here we have to provide our custom limit. So just add comma and provide one object and provide the params. And in the params let's provide the limit, and let's set the limit 999. So it will return all the products in the admin dashboard, right? Now after that let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block just add error colon any, and after that let's add the console.error and provide our message and error. Then we'll add the toast notification. So just add the toast from React Native toast message, then dot show, and here also we'll add the object where we'll add the type error, then we'll add the text1 and text2 like this. Now we'll add the finally block also. So just add the finally, and here just use the setter function set loading and make it false, and after that we'll use the set refreshing and make it false. That's it. Now after that you can see here we have the use effect that will fetch the products when we load this screen, right? And on refresh also it will fetch the products. After that here we have perform delete. So in this one you can see we have added this code to remove any product. So let me just update this function also. Here also we'll use the API call to delete our product from database. So let's remove it, and here we'll add try catch statement. In this try block first we have to get the token so that we can make the API request. So let me write const token equal to await, and here we will use get token function. Now after that simply make the API call. So just add const data equal to await and use the API dot delete method, and in this one provide the path. So the path will be /products, and after that we have to provide the product ID. So just add $$ curly braces to insert the variable here. So just add this template literal and insert the ID, and after that just add comma, and here we have to add the headers to authenticate our request. So just add this headers, authorization, bearer and token. It means only authenticated user can delete this product. Now we'll add the if statement if data.success is true. So in this case, we have to display the toast notification, that is product deleted, right? So simply add toast.show and provide the type success. Then text1 will be success and text2 is product deleted. And after that, we have to fetch the product again. That will be the updated product list. So just add fetch products function. So after delete, it will call the fetch products function. Now come here in the catch block. Here we have to add the error type any and provide the console.error and provide the custom message and this error. After that, here also we'll add the toast notification. So just add toast.show and provide the type error, text1 and text2. Save the changes. Now let's try to delete this product, or we will delete it later. First we will test the edit product option, right? So I'll create that edit product. To add the edit product functionality, let me close this file, open this sidebar, and in this admin we have the products, then edit. In this edit we have id.tsx because we will edit the product using their product ID. Now in this one, first we have to find the product data, and in this one we have to make the network request. For that we will generate the token, right? So to get the token, here I'm going to use const get token, and let's import this get token from the use auth, and the use auth has been imported from the Clerk Expo. So here we have the get token function, and after that, here you can see we have the form state where we'll add all the input fields data. That will be the product details like name, description, price, stock, category, sizes, and each feature. After that we have the image state where we'll store the images, and after that you can see here we have the use effect called fetch products. First we have to fetch the product data, then only we will edit their details. So in this fetch product you can see we are using the dummy products, right? So instead of this dummy products, we will make the API call to get the product data from database. So let's update this line. I'll increase the size of this text editor. So here you can see we have this statement. So I'll remove this, and in this try block, let's add const data equal to await, and here we'll add the API. Import the API from the constants/API, then .get method, and then we have to provide the path with product ID. So just add the path, it will be products / and insert the ID here that we are getting from params. So now we'll get the individual product data, right? Now after that we'll add the if statement if the data.success is true. So when the data.success is true, we will use these data to add the details in our state like name, description, price, correct? So let's add it here. We will move all these in this if statement. Let's move it here within this if, right? Now after that, here let's add const product, that is here we'll add the product equal to the data that we are getting from the response, and in this one we'll get the data property, and after that we will find the product.name, product.description, product.price, stock, like that, right? Then we have this size also. So we will move this size inside this if statement. We will move this images also. So let me select this both if statement and move it here. So in this first if, that is for data.success is true, we have added these state. We are adding the product data in the state. Now after that, let's come here in the catch block. So in this catch block, we have added console.error failed to fetch product, then toast notification, right? And after that, here we have the set loading false. So if I save the changes and open our web page or our mobile application, and now let me refresh this application. And after refresh, I'll go to admin panel, then we'll go to products and click on this edit icon. So you can see it will open the screen where we have the product information like product name, price, stock, size, category, and images. We have the description also, right? Now after fetching the product details, we can edit the details, right? For that also we have to update our function. So if I scroll down, here you can see we have handle submit. Using that, we are updating the product details. So in this one, you can see we have the try block where we'll add the updated data in the form data, right? And after that, here we'll insert the updated images also. And after that, here you can see we have simply added router.back, right? So instead of this one, we have to update the data in database. So let's remove it and simply add const data equal to await and provide API dot put method. And in this one, just add backticks / and provide the products /ID. And using that, we can find the particular product, and you can see we have added the type put because this is the update API, right? And here we have to provide the data. So we will provide this form data. And after that, we have to authenticate the request. So just add curly braces. And in this one, just add the headers property. In this headers, we have to add authorization, bearer token, and content type multipart form data. And here this token is not available, right? It is not accessible here. So first we have to generate the token here. So let's scroll up. In this try block, let me add const token equal to await, and we will use the get token function. That's it. Now you can see the token is accessible here, and using that we will update our product data in database. Now after that, we'll check the response here, right? So after this statement, here we'll add the if statement. We will add data.success. So if the data.success is true, in this case, we will simply display the toast notification. So just add toast.show, and here we'll add the type. So the type will be success. After that, we'll add the text 1. So the text 1 is success, and then we'll add the text 2, that is product updated successfully. And after that, we will redirect the users on previous page so that we can come back to the product list. So here just add router.back. That's it. Save the changes. And after that, let me try this feature. So we will open our mobile application, and now let me try to update the price. So here you can see the price is 99. I'll change it to 59, and after that I'll decrease the stock here. Let's set 8, and after that let me click on update product. So you can see the notification product updated successfully, right? Now if I go to edit option again, you can see here we have the updated price and a stock, correct? We can update the other details also. Let me try to update the product name. So here we have the white shirt. So let me change it, white shirt for men. Then click on update product. You can see it should update the product list. If I refresh this list, I'll come back here. Once we refresh this list, here we'll get the updated name like white shirt for men. And we don't have to refresh also. For that we have to make one changes. So I'll open this function, that is handle submit. In this one you can see we have added router.back. So instead of this router.back, we will use router.replace. Just add router.replace and provide the path. So in the path just add /admin/products. That's it. Save the changes. Now after that we will again open our application and I'll click on this edit icon again, and now I'll change it back to white shirt and click on update product. So now you can see here we have the updated product name. So this update feature is working fine. So now we have completed the edit product functionality, and after that we will test our feature, that is delete product. We have already added the code for delete product, right? Here we have the delete icon. Using that we can delete our product. But before that, let me scroll up. You can see here we have the dummy import. Let's remove it. Save the changes and let me open the MongoDB database. If I refresh this, you can see right now we have the price 99, stock 10. So if I refresh it, we will get the updated product data. You can see we have the updated price. It has been updated in database. Now let's try to delete the product. So I'll click on this delete icon and click on delete. Now you can see the notification product deleted. And after that, I'll just come back here in the MongoDB database, refresh this data. So now you can see we don't have any product here. So our product has been deleted. Now let me add multiple product here. For that we'll add one script. Using that we can add multiple products at once. That will be the dummy product data. For adding multiple dummy products, we have created the script and it is available in the assets. If I open the assets, here you can see we have the scripts. And in this one, we have seedproducts.ts file. Just copy this one and open our project folder, then server, where we have created the backend. In this one, we have created the scripts folder. So in this one, just paste this script, that is seedproducts.ts. Now after that, let me just come back here in the VS Code and close this file. We will open this sidebar, then just come here in the server folder. In this server, just come here in the server.ts file. And in this one, here, let me add the comment, that is seed dummy products if no products are present. So if there is no product in the database, then only this script will work. That's why here we have added this comment, seed dummy products if no products are present. Now here let's add await and we will call this seed products function. So just add seed products and you can see the seed products function has been imported from this file, that is /scripts/seedproduct.js. Now after that, in this one we have to provide the MongoDB URI. So it is available in our environment variable. So just add process.env and then MongoDB_URI. Here we are getting some warning in this MongoDB URI. So let me open this process.env script. So I'll open the script folder, then this seedproducts.ts file. And in this one, you can see we are getting the error in this import. We could not find this product model. So you can see we have the models folder. Here we have added products.ts file. And here in this import, we have product.ts. So let me update it. We'll add s. Now the import is correct. Save the changes. And after that, if I come back here, it should remove this warning from here. So here we'll add the space and provide as a string. Now it is correct. Now when we'll save the changes, it will automatically restart the backend server and run this script to add the dummy products. I'll save the changes, and after that we will wait for few seconds, because it will take few seconds to restart the backend server. And after that, let me just come back to the application, then we'll open the admin panel. Let me refresh this, and here you can see in this dashboard we are getting 52 products because the product has been added. If I go to products list, here you can see we have these dummy product list, right? Now after that, I'll open our MongoDB database and click on refresh. So now you can see here we have total 52 dummy products. So you can use these dummy products for your application also. After adding this products, we can comment our script or remove this script. So just comment it out, and after that I'll save the changes, and let me just come back here in the client. I'll come back here in the client project. In this client, we have completed our products list. Next we have to update our orders list, which is here. Right now you can see these are the dummy order data. So I'll replace this dummy order and we'll display the actual orders here. So again, open the app, then admin. In this admin you will find orders.tsx file. In this one you can see we have the fetch orders where we are adding the dummy orders, right? So here we have to make the API call. For that we will get the token also, right? So just add const get token equal to use auth, and the use auth has been imported from Clerk Expo. Now after that, if I scroll down, here you can see we have the fetch orders. So let me complete this function. I'll clear this function and we'll add try catch block. In this try block, first we have to generate the token for making the API call. So I'll write const token equal to await, and then we'll provide get token and call this get token function. Then we'll make the API call. So just add const data equal to await, and here we'll add the API dot get method. First we'll import this API from the constants, then dot get method and provide the path. So the path will be /orders/admin/all. That will return all the admin orders. It means it will return the all orders list for the admin. Now after that we'll add comma and provide the headers property in the object, where we'll add the authorization, bearer and token. Now let's check the response. So if the data.success is true, it means we are getting the orders data. So just use the setter function set orders and simply provide the data property. Right now let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add console.error and provide this error message, and we'll also add alert. Let's add the alert, and here we'll add the error, and the message is failed to load orders. Now it is correct. Now after that we'll add the finally, and here we will use the set loading and let's make it false, and after that we'll use the set refreshing and make it false. Save the changes. Now after that you can see here on our application we don't have any dummy orders. You can see the message no orders found. So once you will create a new order from the client, then the order list will be displayed in the admin dashboard. Now in this orders list we have one more feature, that is update order. If I scroll down you can see update a status, right? So let's complete this function also. Here I'll just clear this code you can see here we have the set orders. So just remove it. And here again we need the token. So just add const token equal to await get token. Then we will make the API call. So just add const data equal to await and provide the API dot put method because we have to update the data. So just add the backticks and provide the path. It will be /orders / and then just add the $ curly braces selected order dot underscore ID and then /status. So this is the API endpoint. And after that here we have to provide the updated data. So add the comma here and provide the curly braces and just add the order a status property. We have to send the order a status property in the request. So just add new status. Now after that let's add another object here, and in this one just add the headers property, and in the headers we'll add authorization bearer and token. Let's move it like this. So you can see in the API request we have added this API endpoint, then we have added the new status and this headers to authenticate the request, and here we are getting the response data. So now let's check this response data. We'll add the if statement. If the data.success property is true, in this case the order status has been updated successfully. So just add the alert.alert and provide the type success, and then the message is order status updated. After that let's add the setter function that is here, set a status model visible and make it false, right? And after that we have to fetch the orders again. So just add the fetch orders. After updating we have to fetch the orders list again. Now here we have to add the catch block. We have to move this one in the try block. So let's add try catch, and in this try block we will move this one, correct? Now after that come here in the catch block, and in this catch block simply add console.error and provide this error message, and then we will add the alert.alert and provide this failed to update a status, and then we will add the finally. In this finally simply provide this set updating and make it false. That's it. Now after that what will happen, when we'll get the order list on our admin dashboard here, and we will get the option to update the status, and once we'll update the status we'll get the notification like order status updated, right? So we have completed the functionality in the admin dashboard. Next we'll add the functionality in the client area. If I come back here, you can see here we are getting the product data from the assets, right? So we will replace it. We will get the product data from the database using our APIs. So for that we'll come back to the VS Code. Here you can see we have the dummy import. I'll remove it and save the changes and just close this file. Open the sidebar. If I open our application home screen, here you can see we have the popular products, and these list is coming from the asset. So just open our app folder. In this one you will find the tabs. Here you have the index.tsx. So in this one, here we have added fetch products and providing the dummy products from the asset. So just clear it. I'll write try catch statement, and in this try block we'll make the API call. So just add const data equal to await and use the API, import the API from constants, then dot get method, and in this one just add the path. So the path will be products, and after that we will get the product data. So simply use the set products, and in this setter function provide the data. That's it. Now in this catch block simply add console.error and provide this message error fetching products and this actual error, and then we'll add the finally, and in this finally block, we will add the set loading and make it false. And here we have the use effect that will execute this fetch products when the component gets loaded. So you can see once I save the changes, here we have the updated products from our database. You can see the product list has been updated. Next, we have to open our shop page. So if I open this all, you can see here we have all product list. So we have to update this list also. For that, let me just open the sidebar. Then in this app, you will find this shop.tsx file. If I scroll up in this file, you can see here we have this fetch products, right? So in this fetch products, we have added the try catch, and after that, here you can see we have added the paginated data. It will be dummy products.slice. So we have to remove the dummy products from here. Correct. So let's update it. Let me just clear this entire try block and simply add const query params equal to and provide the page. So let's add the page number, and then we have to add the comma limit, and we will set the limit 10. So at once we'll get the 10 products. Now here we'll add the type also, so just add the colon any, right? And after that, here we can make the API call, so just add const data equal to await and use the API, import it from the constants folder, then dot get method and provide the path. It will be /products, and after that we'll add comma and provide the params, and in the params simply provide this query params. That's it. Now after that we'll add the if statement. If page number is equal to 1, in this case just add the set products, and in this set products we will provide the data dot data, and then we'll add the else statement also. So here we'll add the else, and in this else just use this set products and provide previous data and a spread operator previous, and then we'll add this one, a spread operator data dot data. Remove this else from here, and after that, here we have this has more. In this has more, I'll provide the data dot pagination. I'll provide the dot data dot pagination dot page less than data dot pagination dot pages, right? And then we'll add set page and provide the page number. That's it. Save the changes, refresh the web page. So you can see here we have getting the updated product list from our MongoDB database using the backend APIs, and at once it will provide the 10 products, and as we scroll down it will keep loading another 10 products. So here we have total 52 products. It will be displayed in this shop page. So we have completed our home screen and shop screen. Now in this file we have the dummy import, so just remove it, save the changes, and after that we'll open the sidebar. We have created the index page also in this tabs. In this index also we have the dummy import, so just remove it. We will remove this dummy products from assets, save the changes. Now if I click on any product, it should display the product details. For that, here you can see in the sidebar we have the product folder inside this app, and here we have id.tsx. So in this one you can see we have the fetch product function that is fetching the dummy products, right? So we have to update it. So here first we are getting the id from use local params. or use local search params. So we are getting the product ID here, and after getting the ID, here we have added this fetch product that will find the product. So just update this function. Let me just clear it, and here we'll add try catch statement. In this try block, just add const data equal to await, and then we'll add the API, import the API, then dot get method, and here we'll add slash products slash $sign curly braces and ID, right? And after that we can simply use the set products setter function. So here we have added set product and provide the data dot data. Now come here in the catch block, just add colon any, and then we'll add the toast notification. So here just add toast, import the toast dot show, and here we have to add the type error, then we'll add the text1 and then add the text2, and after that we'll add the finally block here. So after this try catch, we'll add the finally, and here simply use this set loading and make it false. That's it. So once we will load this web page, it will call this fetch product function using this use effect, right? So now let me just click on any product image. If I click on this first one, it should display the product details here, but it says product not found. So let me check it. Let me refresh our application and try again. Now I'll go to shop page, click on this image. You can see failed to fetch product. I'll fix this one. We are getting this error because we have added the quote instead of backticks. So let me just update it. We'll add the backticks here and here also backticks, so that we can use the template literal to insert the variables in this string. Now we'll save the changes, and now you can see here we are getting the product details, like product images is there. We have 4 images in this product. Then we have the product title, then size, description, and add to cart button. Right? After creating this product details page, I'll just come back here and let me try to open the product from here on this home screen. I'll click on this product. You can see this is the another product details page. Next we have to add the cart functionality. But before that, from this file, I'll remove this dummy products import, save the changes, and now close this file and open the sidebar. In this sidebar, we have created this context folder. In this context, we have cart context. So in this cart context, we have added functions like clear cart, update quantity, then remove from cart, add to cart. And then we have this fetch cart. In this fetch cart, you can see we are fetching the dummy cart data from asset. So let me just clear it. Here, we will add the try catch block in this fetch cart, and in this try block first we will use this set loading and make it true, and after that we have to get the token for making the API call. So here let me provide const get token equal to use auth, and the use auth has been imported here. And after that we will also get the is signed in. So just add const, or we can simply get it here, is signed in from this use auth. Right? Now after that, let's come here in the try block. We will generate the token. So just add const token equal to await and provide get token function. Now after that we'll make the API call here. So let's add const data equal to await and call the API. So import the API from constants, then dot get method and provide the path. It will be /cart. This is the API endpoint. Then we'll add the authentication using the headers property. So in the headers property, let's provide authorization, bearer and token. Now after that, we will check the response. So just add the if statement. If the data.success is true and we have the data.data property available, right? So in this case, we will use this server cart. So let's cut it from here, add it here. We'll add const server cart equal to data.data. After that, here we have this mapped items, right? So let me just move it from here and add it here in this if statement. So we have added const mapped items. It will be cart item equal to server cart dot items dot map, and here we have the same code that we have already written, right? After that, let me just provide this one also, that is set cart items. So let's just remove it and add it here. So we have added set cart items, cart total, and after that, let me just remove this is loading. It will be added here in the finally block. In this finally block, we'll provide set is loading and false. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block, simply add console.error and provide failed to fetch cart and provide this actual error. Save the changes. Now let's scroll down, and here you can see we have the use effect that will get executed when the component gets loaded. But here we'll add one condition. In this dependency array, just add is signed in, right? So when it changes, it will load the cart data again, right? And here also we'll add if statement. In this if statement, simply add is signed in, and then we will call this fetch cart. And then we'll add the else statement. Else we will use the set cart items and provide the empty array and provide set cart total and provide 0. Save the changes. And after that, if I open the cart page, I'll click on this cart icon. Here you can see the cart is empty, right? Now we have to add the functionality in other functions. Like you can see here, we have the add to cart, remove from cart and update quantity. But before that, I'll scroll up, and from here, let me remove this dummy imports, right? Here we have the import statement that is not used. Let's remove it, and we will remove this one. And after that, let's come here in the add to cart function. So let's create this add to cart function. Here we'll write if not of is signed in. So if the user is not signed in this case, simply add return and we'll provide the toast notification. So just add the toast and import the toast, then dot show, and we'll display the toast notification with the text 1. It will be please log in to add to cart, and then we'll add the type also. So the type will be error. And after that, here we'll add the try catch block again. So let's add try catch statement, and in this try block we will use set is loading and make it true. After that, we'll add const data equal to await, and let's add the API and import the API, then dot post method. And here we have to add the path. It will be /cart/add. Then we'll add the comma and provide the object, and here we have to pass the product ID. And in this product ID, we will add product._id. Then we'll provide the quantity also that will get added in the cart. So just add the quantity and let's provide the quantity 1, and then we'll add the comma and provide the size. Then we have to authenticate the request using the headers property. So just add the headers, and here let's provide this authorization bearer and token, right? So here we need the token, right? So for that, before making this API call, let's provide const token equal to await and use this get token function. That's it. So it will help us to add the product in the cart. Let me close this curly braces here. We have the headers, authorization bearer and token. It will be closed here. Now it is correct. Now after this API call, let's use the if statement. If the data.success property is true, in this case we'll simply add await and provide fetch cart. So after adding the product in the cart, we'll load the fetch cart function again, right? Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block, just add console.error and provide this message, and then we'll add the toast notification also. So just add toast.show and provide the text failed to add to cart and type error. And after that we'll add the finally, and in this finally block we'll add the set is loading and make it false. Save the changes. So right now the cart is still empty, right? Now after that we will create this function that is remove from cart, right? So in this one also we will use this if statement. If not of is signed in, right? So simply add return. Now then we'll add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will use set loading true, and then we'll generate the token. So just add this token, and after that we'll make the API call. So I'll just copy this one. Let me expand the size. Copy this, paste it here. In this remove from cart, I'll add data equal to await API dot delete method, right? Then slash cart. Here we have to add the backticks to provide our path. We have added slash cart slash item. Then we'll add slash $ curly braces and provide the product ID. And after that we'll add the question mark, and here we'll add the size equal to and insert our size. So just add $ curly braces again and insert the size. Now after that we have to provide the authentication. So let me just remove this data from here, because we have already provided the product ID and size in the endpoint. And here we have the headers, authorization bearer and token. Now after that we'll check the response. So let's add the if statement. If data.success is true, if it is true, in this case just add the await and call the fetch product again or fetch cart again. That's it. And now let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block just add console.error, and then we have to add the finally block, and in this finally block we'll provide set loading false. Save the changes. Similarly we have to update the next function, that is update quantity, right? So in this one let's add if statement. If not of signed in, then simply return, and then we'll add another if statement. If quantity is less than 1, you can see we are getting the quantity in the parameter. So if the quantity is less than 1, simply add return. Now we have to add the try catch, and finally, so I'll just copy the previous one, copy this one and paste it here. In this try block we will set the loading true, then we will generate the token, and after that we'll make the API call using this API dot put method and provide the path. It will be /cart/item/ $ curly braces product ID. That's it. Remove this size from here. Now after that, here we have to provide the quantity and size in the data. So here we'll add comma object and provide the quantity and size in the request data. Now after that, we'll add the if statement. If the data.success is true, then await fetch cart. That's it. Then we have the catch block and finally block. And here we'll update the message, that is failed to update quantity. That's it. Now we have the next function, that is clear cart. Using that, we'll clear the cart data in the database also. So I'll just copy this one, paste it here. If not of signed in, then return nothing. And after that, we'll add the try catch and finally, so just copy this and paste it here in this clear cart. Now here we'll set the loading true, and after that we will generate the token, then data equal to await and provide the path with this delete method. Just add the delete api.delete and provide the path. It will be /cart. That's it. Then we have to remove this data from here and simply provide the headers property. That's it. Now after that, we will check the response if the data.success is true. In this case, we will set the cart items using this setter function, set cart items empty array, and then we'll set the cart total also. So just use the setter function, set cart total and provide 0, right? And then we have the catch block. So in this catch block, just add the message, that is failed to clear cart, and then we have this finally with set loading false. Save the changes. So we have updated all the functions in the cart context. Using that, we can make the cart feature functional. Right. Now let's test it. I'll just open the home screen, open this product and click on add to cart. You can see no size selected. Let me display the screen also. I'll just try again. I'll come back here, go to home screen, open this product, add to cart, and you can see no size selected. So if I choose any size and click on add to cart, you can see this product has been added in the cart. You can see the one at the bottom right side. You can see the cart icon, and here we have the quantity 1. If I open the cart from here, you can see this product is added in the cart. Right. Now let me try to update the quantity. I'll click on plus icon. You can see the quantity has been increased. Right. Now let's try to remove the product. I'll click on this cross icon. You can see the product has been removed from the cart. Let's go to home screen again, open another product. I'll click on size, add to cart. You can see it has been added. Open the cart icon and it will open the cart screen. From here we can increase the quantity like 2, 3, 4, or we can decrease the quantity. Once we are updating the quantity, it is updating the price also, right? Next we have to create the checkout page. But before that, if I open the home screen, you can see at the top we are getting the cart icon with number 6 because we have added the fixed value here. So we will update this one also, right? And before updating that, I'll just scroll this web page, that is cart context. Here we don't have any dummy data, right? So it's good. Now I'll just open the sidebar. I'll close this file. And in this sidebar, we will go to components. Let's go to components. Here we have the header.tsx, right? So in this header.tsx, we have to update our cart quantity, right? So here, let me get the item count from the context. You can see we are getting the fixed count 6, right? So just remove it. We'll get the item count from the use cart and import the use cart from the context. That's it. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have the updated cart quantity on the top right corner. You can see the cart quantity is 3. If I go to cart page, you can see the quantity is 3. If I go to home screen, add another product, click on add to cart, choose the size, add to cart, then go to cart page. You can see now we have the 2 product, and for the first product we have the quantity 3, and for second one we have the quantity 1. If I go to home screen, and in the top right side you can see the total quantity 4. Now it is correct. After that we will make our checkout page functional. So if I click on this checkout, you can see here we have the dummy address. So before completing the checkout, we have to create the address feature. If I click on this change address, it will open the address list. We can also access this address list from the profile. If I go to profile page, here we have shipping addresses. Let's click here. You can see we have the dummy addresses here. We have the add new address option, then edit and delete option. So we have to update this dummy data. So I'll just come back here in the VS Code and open the sidebar, and here you will find the app folder. In this app folder we have address folder. In this address we have index.tsx file, right? So here we have to make the API call, right? For that we will get the token, right? So at top, let's add const get token equal to use auth, and the use auth has been imported from the Clerk Expo, right? Now after that, let me scroll. Here you can see we have fetch address, that will fetch the address details, right? And right now it is fetching the address from dummy data that is available in the asset. So just remove it. We will complete this function, that is fetch address. We will fetch the addresses from the database. So just add the try catch block, and here we'll make the API call. So first we'll generate the token. So just add const token equal to await get token. Then we'll add const data equal to await and use the API, import the API from constants, then dot get method. Then we have to provide the path, it will be /addresses, right? And after that, here we have to authenticate the request. So just add the object and provide the headers property. In the headers property, let's add the object and provide authorization. Then we'll add the bearer and token. So just add backtext bearer and then space $ curly braces and insert this token. Now after that we'll get the addresses list, right? So just add the setter function set addresses and provide the data dot data. Now come to the catch block, and here we'll add the type any, and after that in this catch block we will display the toast notification. So just add the toast, import the toast, then dot show, and here we have to add the object with type and message in the text1, then we'll add the message in text2, and after that we will add the finally block also. So here we'll add the finally block and provide the set loading false, right? After fetch address it will set the loading false. That's it. Now you can see the address list has been updated. We don't have the dummy address data here. Here we have the button add new address, correct? Now let me remove this dummy import from here, save the changes. Now you can see here we have the next function, that is handle save address. It means we will use this function to save a new address or updating any existing address. We can also change the address, right? So in this one, let me just clear this function, and here we'll add if statement, if not of a street, not of city, not of state, not of zip code, or not of country. If any of this data is missing, then simply add the toast dot show. So we'll display the toast notification where we'll add the text missing fields. Please fill all fields, right? So here it will display the toast notification, and after displaying the notification will add return. So it will stop executing this function. Now suppose all the details is available. So just come here, and here we'll use the set submitting and make it true. And after that we'll add the try catch statement. Now in this try block we'll make the API call. So let's generate the token. So just add const token equal to await get token. Then we will send the data in the request. So just add const data equal to object and provide the type. This will be the address type. Then we have to add the street, and after that we have to provide the city, state, zip code, country, and is default properties. Right. After that let's add the if statement, and here we will use is editing. So if is editing mode is true, and we will add editing ID. Editing ID is available. So in this case we will call the API that will be used to edit the existing address. So just add the await and provide the API dot put method, and here we'll add the path. It will be slash addresses slash $ curly braces editing ID. You can see we have added the backticks here to insert this variable. Now after that we have to provide the data. So just add the comma data. Then we'll add the comma and provide one object here, and in this one we have to add the headers property. Right. So let me provide the headers, authorization, bearer, and token. That's it. Now here we'll add the else statement also. Suppose this is editing is not true, it means we are adding a new address. So just add the await and use the API dot post method for adding a new address. Just add the path. It will be slash addresses, and here also we'll add the data. So just add the data here, then comma, and provide the object where we'll add the headers. So just add this headers. In the headers we have added authorization, bearer, and token. Now after that let's use the setter function set model visible and make it false. After submitting we will hide the model, and after that we'll use the reset form function. Simply call this reset form function after submitting the data, and after that we will fetch the address again. So just add the fetch address or addresses, call this function. Now let's come here in the catch block, and here we'll add the colon any, and then here we'll add the toast notification. So just add toast.show, and the type will be error, and provide the text message that is failed to save address. Then we'll add the text 2 also. Then we'll add the finally block here. So just add the finally, and here just add set submitting and make it false. Save the changes. Now using that we can update or add a new address. Then we have another function here that is delete address. So let me just complete this function also. So in this one first we have to add one alert. So just add alert.alert and provide the string message here that is delete address, and then we'll add the comma and provide are you sure you want to delete this address. Let's add it in quote. Then we'll add comma and array. In this array we have to add text that will be cancel and style is cancel, and after that comma we'll add the another object, and in this one we'll add the text called delete and the style is destructive, and then we'll add on press. In this on press we have to add one function. So simply add the asynchronous arrow function here, and in this one we'll make the API call. So just add the try catch block. Let's import this alert from React Native. Now it is correct. Now after that in this try block let's add const and provide the token equal to await and use the get token function. So we have generated the token, and after that just add the await and use the API dot delete method and provide the path. So the path will be /addresses / curly braces and provide the ID. And here we are using the template literal, so just add the backticks, remove this quote and provide backticks. Now after that we'll add the comma here and provide the object where we have to add the headers property to authenticate the request. So we have added headers, authorization, bearer and token. Now after this API call, simply use fetch addresses function. After deleting the address, we will call this fetch addresses function again, so it will display the updated list. Then here we'll add the colon any in this catch block and provide the toast notification in the catch block. So just add toast.show, the type is error and the message is failed to delete address. Right, now we have completed this function also, and after that let's try to add a new address. So I'll click on this add address, or I'll come back here and you can see we have the shipping address. Let's click here, click on add new address, and here you can see we have the option to choose the label like home, work, other. I'll choose work. Here we can add the street name. So let me add the street name. After that we'll add the city. Then we'll add the state. After that we'll add the zip code here. Then we'll add the country. And after that you can enable this as a default address. You can set it as default address. So just check this one and click on save address. So you can see a new address has been added here. Then we have the edit option. If I click here, you can see we can open this address and we can also update this address, right? So let me just close it. And after that I'll open the database so that you can see the address has been updated in our database also. So I'll open the MongoDB database, and in this one I'll open this addresses. Here you can see we have a new address that we have just added from our application. Now after that I'll just come back here and I'll open the previous page, that was our cart page, then go to checkout. So in this checkout you can see we are getting the dummy address for checkout, so we have to update it. We will get the actual address from our database for checkout. So let me just open this sidebar and close this address, close this product, close this component, and let's find the checkout page. You can see here we have this checkout.tsx file. So just open this checkout.tsx file. In this checkout.tsx file, we have to make the API call so that we can get the address details from database. So just add the token here. So just add const get token equal to use auth and import the use auth from Clerk Expo. Now after that scroll down. Here you can see we have this fetch address function, right? So let me just clear this function. And here we will add the try catch block. In this try block we will generate the token. So just add const token equal to await get token. Then we'll make the API call. So I'll write const data equal to await, and then we will add API, import the API instance. Then we'll add dot get method and provide the path. It will be /addresses. So here we have added API dot get method and path is /address. Make sure to add this /addresses. Then we have to add the headers property to authenticate the request. So just add the object here. In this object we'll add the headers, then authorization, bearer and token. Now after that just add const. Let's use the address list equal to the data dot data property. Then we will add the if statement if the address list dot length is greater than 0. In this case, we will find the default or first address. So just add the comment here, find default or first. So let's add const default equal to this address list dot find method, and in this find let's add the arrow function where we'll add the individual address, and after that let's add a dot is default, and then we'll add the OR operator, provide the address list index 0. So it will provide the default address, or if the default is not available in the address list, it will add the first address. Now after that, here we'll use the set selected address and provide this default. Save the changes. Now after that, here we have the catch block. In this catch block, simply add console.error and provide this error message. And after that, we have to add the toast notification here. So just add the toast, import this toast, then dot show. And in this one, add the object with the type error. The text 1 is error and text 2 is failed to load checkout information. Now we'll add the finally block here, and in this finally, let's provide this set page loading and make it false. Save the changes. So after that, it will fetch the actual address from database. So you can see here we have the address detail, right? Now after that, if I scroll down here, you can see we have handle place order. Using that, we can place the order, right? So if the address is not selected, it will display the notification, please add a shipping address. After that, if the payment method is a Stripe, then we will display the notification, Stripe is not implemented yet. And if the payment method is cash on delivery, then we are redirecting the users on orders page. But before redirecting, we have to save the orders in the database. For that, we'll make the API call. So let me remove this line, and here we'll use the set loading and make it true, right? And after that, let's add try block and try catch block. Now in this try block, we have to prepare the payload data that will be sent in the API request. So just add const payload equal to object and provide the shipping address. We have to provide the shipping address here. So the shipping address will be our selected address. Then we'll add the notes here. In the notes, let's add placed via app or the order placed via app. Then we'll add the payment method. So let's provide the payment method cash, right? After that, we'll generate the token. So just add const token equal to await and provide the get token function. Now after generating the token, let's provide const data equal to await and provide the API dot post method. Now here we have to add the path. It will be /orders, and after that we have to add comma payload, and then we'll add the comma object. In this object, just add the headers, and in the headers, let's provide authorization, bearer and token, right? Now after that, here let's add the if statement again. We'll add if the data dot success is true. If the data dot success is true, in this case just add await, and after that we'll use the clear cart, because after placing the order we will clear the cart. We have to get the clear cart function from the context. Let me scroll up. You can see here we have the cart total from use cart, right? So here only we will get the clear cart function, and after that let's call this function here. If the data dot success is true, we will clear the cart, and after that we will display the toast notification also. So let's add the toast dot show and provide the object here with success type. Then we'll add the text 1, that is order placed, and the text 2, order or your order has been placed successfully. And after that we will redirect the users, right? So just add the router dot replace, and in this replace we'll add the path that will be /orders. So after placing the order, user will be redirected to this orders page, right? Now come here in the catch block. In this one we'll add the type any using this colon, and then we'll add the console.log and provide the error here, and then we'll add the toast notification. So just add the type error, message is failed to place order, and after that we'll add the finally block, and in this finally block simply add set loading false. Save the changes. Now after that, if I click on this place order, you can see the loading in this button, and after that it will add the order data in database, and then it will redirect the users on my orders page. It is taking long time, so let me refresh the application, and after that let me add the product in the cart. I'll add this product, then we have to choose the size and add product, then come back, let's choose the another product. I'll go to product page, add the product. So now you can see we have total 3 products, right? Then go to checkout. We have already selected the address, cash on delivery, and click on place order. Still we are getting the loading animation in the button. It is still displaying the loading animation, but if I check our database, if I refresh it, you can see here we have the order data available in this orders, right? So order is getting placed, but here it is not redirecting the users on orders page. So to fix it, let me just restart our application. For that, I'll just open the terminal, and you can see this is the front-end terminal. So just stop the project using Ctrl+C, right? And open this sidebar. In this sidebar you will find .expo folder. Just delete this expo folder. Now let's start the project again. So in this client terminal we'll add npm run start. Let me just refresh our application, click on reload. So you can see it will display some message that project is not running because we have just started the project. It is still running in this terminal. You can see this terminal, it is creating the bundle, and after that our application is running here. Now let me try to create a new order. I'll choose this product. Let's choose the small size, add to cart, go to cart, and check out. Then we have selected the address, COD, and place order. Still we are facing the same issue. It is continuously loading this button. We were getting this issue because we have missed to provide the response in our clear cart. You can see here in this checkout, we are calling this await clear cart, right? And in this clear cart, we have added the API call in the context. If I open the context, we have the cart context. Here you can see we have added clear cart, and we are checking the data.success is true. Then we'll set the cart items empty array and set cart total 0. So this code is not getting executed because the data.success is not available in the server response. So if I open the server folder, you can see we have the server. In this server we have the controllers and cart controller. Just open it, and in this cart controller we have the remove cart items, and after that we have the clear cart, right? So here you can see we are using this if statement. If cart is available, then we will use cart.items empty array total amount 0 cart save, and after that we have to send the response. So just add the response dot JSON, and in this one simply provide the success true, right? And then we'll add the message property. So in this message, just add the cart cleared. Save the changes. So after that, let me just close this file and open our application. Go to home, and if I go to cart, you can see the cart is empty. Now let me choose the product here. So I'll go to all products. From here, let me choose this one. Boy round neck pure cotton t-shirt. I will choose the size medium, add to cart, then we'll go to cart page. So here you can see we have this product, then go to checkout, and now I'll click on this place order. After that you can see order placed, and now we are redirected to the my orders page. On this my orders we are getting the dummy data. We will replace this one, but before that let me verify our database also. So if I come here, refresh it, here you can see we have 3 orders. This is the new one that we have just placed. We have the items. In this items we have the object. You can see the product name, boy round neck pure cotton t-shirt, quantity 1, size medium, price 25. So this place order feature is working fine. Now we have to just update our my orders page, right? So let me just come back here in the VS Code, close these files, open this sidebar, and I'll open the client. In this client we have the app. So in this app you will find the orders. After the admin you will find the orders, and in this orders we have index.tsx and id.tsx. So in this index.tsx we have the list of orders. If I open this index.tsx, here we are getting the list of orders, and right now we are getting it from the dummy orders, right? So we'll replace it, we'll get the order data from database. To get the order from database, first we need the token. So I'll write const get token equal to use auth, and the use auth has been imported from Clerk Expo. After that, come here in the fetch orders, and here let's add the try catch statement. In this try block, simply add const token equal to await, and we will call the get token function. Now after that we'll make the API call. So I'll provide const data equal to await and provide the API and import it from the constants, then dot get method, and then we have to add the path here. So the path will be /orders. This is the API endpoint. Then we have to add the headers property here. So just add the headers and provide the authorization bearer and token, right? Now after that we'll use the setter function set orders and provide the data. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block simply add console.error and provide error fetching orders. Then we'll add the finally, and in this finally provide the set loading false, like this. Now save the changes, and after that you can see on this my orders page we have the actual order coming from the database. You can see we have the orders list. Now when we click on any order, it should display the order details, right? For that I'll open the sidebar. Then we have the id.tsx file here inside this orders folder, and in this one again we have to get the order detail from database. So we'll make the API call. So here let's get the token again. So I'll write const get token equal to use auth, import it from the Clerk Expo, and then we have this fetch order details function, right? So in this fetch orders details function, let me just add the try catch block. Now in this try block we'll make the API call. So I'll just copy from the previous file. Here you can see we have the dummy orders. Just remove it from the import and copy this try catch block. Copy this one and paste it here. In this one, we have the token, and after that we are making the API call using this await API. Import this API from constants. Then type will be get and path will be /orders /$ curly braces and provide the ID, that is individual order ID, and here we have to add the backticks. So just change this quotes to backticks so that we can insert the variable. Now after that we have the headers so that we can authorize our request, and after that here we will use the set order. Let me remove this s. We will use the set order and provide the data. Then we have the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the error fetching order details. Then error. Then we have the finally block. In this finally we will use the set loading false. Save the changes, and after that let me just click on any order here. I'll click on this first one. You can see it should display the order details. You can see the complete details like order placed, then we have the product, shipping address and all the amount. Right, now let's test the functionality for updating the status. I'll just come back here in the profile, go to admin panel, then we will see the orders list here. So in this admin panel also you can see we have all the order details, right? Now let me try to update the order status. So I'll click on this edit, and here we have the option called processing, shipped, delivered or cancelled. So let me change the status to shipped. You can see order status updated. Let's click OK, and you can see the shipped here also. And if I go to user application, then go to my orders. So in this my orders you can see the status should be updated. Right now the status is pending yet. Let me just click here. You can see the status is shipped, not delivered. Yeah, we have made it shipped, right? Let me just come back to dashboard and see what we have selected. So we have selected the status shipped, right? And if I come back here, go to my orders, and you can see the status is shipped. So a status has been updated, but it is not updated in this list, right? So we will update it here also. It is already correct. You can see the status is shipped. You can see here where I'm moving the cursor, and then we have this pending, which is the payment status. Payment status is pending and the order status is shipped. And for other order you can see the status is placed and placed, right? Let me try to update the other order also. I'll go to admin panel, orders, and after that let's choose this one. Here we'll click on this edit and change it to delivered. Okay, and come back here in the user application, go to my orders. So you can see for the second one the status is delivered. If I click on this order details, you can see the status is delivered, and we have the product details, shipping address and other details like payment information, right? So we have created all functionality except this favorite or wishlist. So it is your task. So just create that wishlist functionality and submit your project for review. You will find the link in the asset for your project review, and you will get the exclusive rewards. So finally we have completed our full stack e-commerce application, which is the native application built using React Native and Expo. After completing the project, let me commit the changes on GitHub. So I'll close this, and here you can see we have total 22 files changes, right? So we will add the commit message and commit these changes. But before that, let me provide the environment variable in our Vercel so that it will automatically redeploy our application with our environment. So let's come here in the server In this server we have .env and we have added these environment variables, right? So we will update it in the Vercel. So let's open the Vercel dashboard again. This is the backend server deployed on Vercel, and here we will open the settings, then go to environment variables, and in this one we have added the MongoDB, Clerk and Clerk webhooks, except that we have to add the admin email. So just copy this and click on this add environment variable and add this key and value, then click on add another, and here we'll add this cloudnuddy. Just copy all three, paste it here. So we have added the admin email, cloudnuddy cloud name, API key and API secret, then click on save. So we have updated the environment variable, then click on dismiss. That's it. Now after that, I'll just come back here and let's click on the source control, and here we'll add the message project completed and click on commit. Then sync changes. So it will commit the changes in development branch, and after that we have to create the pull request from GitHub. So I'll just come back here, open the GitHub profile. So once I open this GitHub repository, here you can see we are getting this option, compare and pull request. So just click here, and after that click on this button, create pull request. After creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will review our code again. You can see CodeRabbit is running. So the CodeRabbit will provide the suggestion, bug fixes and documentation after reviewing this code, and after that you can update the suggestion in the code, and after that just click on this button, merge pull request after reviewing the code. So it will merge this changes in the main branch also. So just wait for the review to be completed and then merge the changes. So I'll confirm the merge. So it will merge the changes in the main branch also. If I come back here, you can see the main branch has been updated. So once we update the main branch, let me just come back here in the Vercel and go to deployments. So you can see it will redeploy the application again. You can see 19 seconds ago. So our project is redeployed. It means our backend server has been redeployed. If I go to overview and click on this domains, so this is the live URL of our backend server. Correct. Now after that, let me just come back to the VS Code and I'll click on this three dot and then click on pull. That's it. So we have completed the project and we have committed the changes on GitHub. Now we have completed the project. The next step is to create the build or APK file that you can install in your phone and you can explore this application. For creating the build, we are going to use the Expo application services. So just open the Expo website. You can click the link given in the description and open this Expo website. And here you need to create an account for free. So I'll click on this sign up button and here I'll sign up with the email ID. So let me just create one account here on Expo application services. Using this, you can create the build. You can submit your application on App Store or Play Store. So after adding the email ID, username, password, I'll click on this sign up button. So we have two options, create the starter project and migrate your existing app. So we have already created our application. So we will go with this one, migrate your existing app. Click on continue. So here we have the organization name, organization slug, and here we have to provide the name. So let me provide the name eCom app. And after that, click on this continue button. So here we have this command. Using that we can connect our project with this Expo app services or Expo application services. So just copy this and open our VS Code. So we will open the VS Code and we will open our client project. In this client we have created the constants and API.tsx file. So in this one you can see we have the local URL, right, which is the local IP address where the backend server is running. It is running on 3000 port number, right? So instead of using this local URL for the production or deployment, we will use the live URL. I'll just come back here and copy our live URL from Vercel. You can see this is the live URL. Let me just copy it and add it here like this. At the end we have the /, just remove it. So we have added the base URL, and in the base URL we have provided this live URL of our deployed backend. Now we can remove this statement from here. Save the changes. And after that, here in this base URL at the end we will add /API. Make sure to add this /API. Now we will save the changes, and after that we can create our build. So let me remove this unused import from here. Save the changes, and after that let's open the terminal. We will open the terminal here. You can see this is the client terminal, right, where the Express application is running. So here we'll add Ctrl+C to stop this project, and after that again copy the command from here. That will connect our project with this Expo application services. So just come back and paste this command, press enter. Now I'll press Y for yes. Now it is asking to provide the email ID to log in with our EAS account. So let me provide the email ID or username. Press enter. And now we have to provide the password. And press enter. Now you can see the message here, project successfully linked. Now here it is saying that project slug does not match, so here we'll press Y. That's it. Now after that, let me just come back to the browser and click on this continue button. And before that, you can see here we have this command. Using that we can create the build. So just copy this command, save it somewhere and click on continue. So if I click on this continue button, so this is the dashboard of our Expo application services. Now let me open this application ecom app. I'll click here. Here you can see this is the application details. We don't have any build yet. In the left side also you can find this builds. If I come here, we don't have any build. Here we have the submissions where we can submit the application on App Store or Play Store. So let me create the build first. For that we already had that command that we'll write here in the terminal. So in this terminal, let me provide, first we'll clear this terminal. Let's provide npx eas-cli at latest, and then we'll provide build dash, we'll add the space and dash, then we'll add the platform, and after that we'll add platform name like iOS, so it will create the build for iOS device. If I type Android, it will create the build for Android. We can install it in the Android app or phone, and if I type all, it will create the build for both platform. So let's try this one. We'll add npx eas-cli at latest build -- platform all. Press enter. Now it is asking some question. What would you like your application ID to be for Android, right? So simply press enter. So it is creating the build for Android. It is asking generate a new Android key or key store. So I'll press Y. So key store has been created. Now the setup for Android app is done. Now it is asking for iOS. So here also we'll press enter. Now press Y. Now it is asking, do you want to log in to your Apple account? So I'll select no. I'll press N. But I don't have the Apple developer account right now. I don't want to create the build for Apple Store. So I'll press Ctrl C and stop it. Now it should create the build for Android, but let me just check it on the dashboard. So I'll open this Expo Application Services dashboard. Here you can see we have the production build for Android, and you can see the cross icon here. Let me just click here to see the status. So you can see the error occurred while creating this build. Let me scroll down. I'll click here. So we have received the error in this package React Native reanimated. So let me try to update this package and I'll try the build again. For that, I'll just come back here in the terminal, and here we'll add this command npx expo install React Native reanimated. Let's press enter. So it is installing the compatible module for the Expo app. It's done. Now let me try to create the Android build only. But before that, we will open this eas.json file, and in this one we have to add the configuration so that it will create the build and provide the apk file, else it will create the app file that will be useful for submitting the application on Play Store, but we have to test it on our phone, so we will create the apk also, right? For that, here we will add one new property. In this build we have the preview, then distribution. After this distribution, we will add the platform name Android, and after that, for this Android we'll add the object, and here we'll add the distribution internal, and then we'll add the build type. So let's provide the build type and provide the value that will be apk. That's it. Save the changes and open the terminal. And in this terminal, let's add the command to create the Android build only. So I'll write EAS, and before that we'll add npx EAS-CLI at latest space build space -- platform and provide the platform name Android. Press enter. Now you can see the build has been created. It may take 5 to 10 minutes to complete the build. So you can see after completing the build, you will find this link that will be AAB file link. You can also access it from this dashboard. Just go to builds, and here you can see we have a new build. It took 12 minutes to create this build. Let me just open it. Here you can see we have this build, right? And here we have this download button. If I click on this download button, it will start downloading the file. You can see this file is downloaded here, that is AAB file. You can manually upload this file on Play Store, or you can also click on this 3 dot and go to this submit to App Store and submit this application for Play Store or App Store. Once you create the build for iOS also, you can submit for App Store also. If you want to run and install this downloaded file on your Android device, then you can use any online tool that converts the AAB file to APK file. So convert it into APK and install it in your application. So finally, we have completed our full stack e-commerce native application using Expo. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.